Hello, test, 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 test. Is this a stream? Yes, sir. Is this thing on, boys? Can you hear me? Test, 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 test. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Doom, 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 doom. Let me get my TikTok stream started. Yes, sir. Yo. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna brighten this a little bit. Interesting. It's not letting me start my TikTok stream. When does the tourney start? Let's check. Should be starting pretty dang soon. We're gonna be watching through the tournament hub. Monthly qualifiers, day 1. Standings. We are on day 1. It is round 1, so it's not up here yet. As soon as it's going, we're gonna watch. Should be able to spectate here through the tournament hub. Can you get an explanation of serial option in Clash Royale? Why don't you play your good player? I just prefer to cast. It's kind of a passion of mine. But yeah, basically... Oh. I don't think I should do that. I don't know what GDPR is. But yeah, basically every month there's going to be a qualifier, a monthly qualifier for the CRL World Finals. You can qualify for the CRL Finals by gaining points, by being successful through the through the qualifiers. But you also get the same thing as like last year. You can also like win a tournament and get like a golden ticket and qualify that way. And yeah. And then there's gonna be probably like 16 players at the World Finals again. And that's kind of what's going on. Do your rewards while spectating in game? I don't think so. I'm not sure though. They might do that for like the World Finals. Okay, I'm getting some reports saying that it might take a few minutes here for it to get started up, like 10 minutes. So we'll probably just wait until that happens, I guess. So yeah, you guys can see this here. Monthly finals. These are the golden ticket winners. No one's obviously won a golden ticket, but March, April, May, June, July, August, September. There's going to be a golden ticket winner from each of those months, which qualify for the World Finals. And there's also going to be people that qualify for the World Finals through like points, basically. Leaderboard is going to show here. And then there is the World Finals prize pool there, which is pretty nuts. I like the system, what they did this time. They like made it really small at the bottom of the World Finals. Well, they didn't make it really small. I mean, 20K is still a lot. But I guess you could also make money from the season as well, or from the actual monthly qualifier. It has its own prize pool, which is cool. Hey, JuicyJ Gold Knight, what's up, brother? What is happening? This is a $1.3 million Clash Royale League tournament going on, and this is the first qualifier of the first month. You should participate. You're a pro. It'd be a waste of skill not to participate. I actually used to be a pro. I used to pursue pro Clash Royale back when I was like 18, like a couple of years ago, but I just found that it really wasn't worth it for me, just because I wasn't like winning the tournaments. Like, you have to be, I mean, you can see here, you literally have to be top 16 the entire world in Clash Royale in order to get into like decent money. But even $20,000 like isn't really enough for it to be super worth it, and to be able to make like a living playing Clash Royale professionally. You got to be like top 3 or top 4 or maybe top 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? So I just I prefer to cast these tournaments and create content, because if I was practicing 6 to 8 hours a day, then I wouldn't be able to make content for you guys. I wouldn't be able to make YouTube videos and stream and all that good stuff. How can we register for CRL? So you missed out on this one, but you can participate in the next Clash Royale League next month. All you got to do is get top 1,000 on ladder this month. So basically what happened, how these players got into this stage, they got top 1,000 in the Clash Royale League, or they got top 1,000 in ladder, and then you just basically sign up. There's this tournament hub little button, and you just click you basically sign up, and then there's this my page button right here that you can that you'll be able to look at, and you'll be able to play your games just like that. So anyone can participate, anyone can qualify for the $1.3 million tournament. You just have to get top 1,000 on ladder. I guess we could go over the rules. Best of 3 matches. This is going to be the Swiss, so players play against each other on match rounds. It is duels formatting, so it looks like it's going to be in-game duels formatting. So there's going to be 4 like previously picked decks. A total of 16 golden tickets will be awarded. 16 players go to the World Finals. Gotta be 16 years old. And if you're in China, you gotta be 18. That's interesting. I think you're also, another thing is you guys have to have your camera. You have to have cameras in order to qualify for the rules as well, just to prevent cheating. Maybe not for this stage, but probably for the next one. But yeah. Brief check of the rules. How can you participate? You just have to get top 1,000. You just have to get top 1,000 in ladder, and then you qualify for the stage that we are going to be casting and streaming today. Do you get a random opponent for the first match? I believe it's basically pretty random. I mean, we can look at the list of the players, I believe. Yeah, these are the list of the players right here. So it's probably based off of where you place on ladder for your first opponent. But it is a Swiss, so for the second game, you'll be playing against people with a similar rating as you. So you're 1-0, then you'll play against someone who else is 1-0, and it just keeps going from there. I'm being used to on the YouTube streams, usually chat on Twitch. What's up, Oreo? Is Augie Q with Queen still good? Definitely pretty solid. How are we feeling about today? I'm feeling solid. One thing I do want to try and figure out before we start up here is my TikTok stream. Because for some reason it's just not letting me start it. Which is pretty annoying. So I'm gonna quickly try and do that, guys.
This can't be right.
Trouble with your taxes. I'm April. You know, filing your taxes doesn't have to be complicated.
Bro, this is actually bugging out, chat.
Simple is nice. And the best part, getting your max refund to range.
Why is my chat playing an ad?
Switch to Tax Act and start.
Let me log out and log back in really quick of my stream elements. That is silly. That is just silly. Literally my chat was playing an ad. Like I couldn't see you guys' chat anymore and it was playing an ad. It's kind of funny. All right, we back. We back. Any tips to reach 7,500? Try really hard. Is Ian77 Riley there? Yeah, both of them actually should be playing. Can you stream 2 games in the same time, like split screen? No, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be focusing on one game. Let's see. Match scheduled in 7 minutes. So it looks like the matches are going to be starting in about 7 minutes, guys. I'm excited. You guys excited? Sheesh. Alright. I'm going to try to get... I'm going to try and get my TikTok stream going. It is bugged, though. It is freaking bugged. I do not like. Maybe this will work. Start stream requested, it says. Did not respond to starting stream requests in a timely fashion. Might have to just go without the TikTok stream today, chat. Wow. Wowzers. When are the matches starting? 6 minutes. 6 minutes, boys. Six minutes. Is KK playing? Probably, yeah. What's up, Sorty? Where do you get your mid-part haircut from? It's lit. I don't know, to be honest, dude. During COVID, I just started kind of growing it out. And just kind of happened. Okay, I think we got the TikTok stream going. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm happy. We're good. Woo. I need some water. All right. I'm going to be right back, boys. I'm going to get some water. You guys watch Wallace play a game as he warms up, getting ready. And, yeah, we'll be back. Chat, what's happening? What was that? Bro, what was that? Did you guys see that? Why is it lagging? Okay, I think it's fine. I hope it's fine. Minor mortar or minor poison wall breakers? Probably, I mean, probably minor poison wall breakers better. Wall breaker is really good after the nerf of the log, actually. All right, TikTok, top it up. Let's get to 100,000 likes. If you guys don't know what's going on, let's go one time for the one time. Here we go. This is the first qualifier for the first month of the Clash Royale League World Finals qualifiers. It's a $1.3 million prize pool. These players all got here because they got top 1,000 on ladder last season. 700 people signed up, so there's basically 700 players here. The games are going to be starting in about 3 minutes. It is a Swiss bracket, so all these players are matched up against their opponents right now from where they placed on ladder. And they're all going to basically get whittled down to 32. Only 32 out of the 700 is going to make it to the next stage. When to start? In just about 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes. Does that mean we are getting a face reveal from Riley? That is actually going to mean that we potentially could get a face reveal from Riley. Could get a face reveal from Riley because he's going to be forced to use a face cam to prevent cheating if he does make it through the qualifiers enough. That's only if he makes it through the qualifiers enough, though. It's my cousin's birthday today. Can you sing him happy birthday? Probably not, man. What time is it for you, Juicy? It is 8:18. So when it says on the screen starts at 8:21, that means 2 to 3 minutes, guys. TikTok, top it up. Let's get 100,000 likes. YouTube button in the bio, guys. We are live on YouTube today as well. I think the stream is good. I think we're good. I can't think of anything else that we need to get done. I think we're good. Why didn't you qualify? I actually did qualify, but I just didn't sign up because I knew I was going to be casting. How come you aren't playing in it? Because I'm casting, guys. I retired from professional Clash Royale almost 3 years ago. I just like to create content, and I like casting a lot. It's a passion of mine. I'm probably not going to answer any more questions pertaining to that because we've been answering a lot of those already. How many average viewers do you get on TikTok compared to YouTube? Usually when I stream on Twitch, I go between 600 to 700 as of late. I used to average like 1,000, but that's just because like I think maybe Clash Royale died down a little bit in popularity after the most recent update. But on TikTok, I'll average between 2,000 to 3,000. Usually 2,000 to 3,000. You can't even sing happy birthday. I mean, I'll say happy birthday for sure. I'm not gonna sit here in front of thousands of people and just start singing happy birthday to some random guy though. Is Muhammad Light playing? 100% Muhammad Light is playing. All right, guys. Less than 1 minute, less than 60 seconds until the matches are gonna start. I'm excited. Okay, let's figure out who we're gonna spectate, chat. Who do you guys want to spectate? You guys see a good matchup? You guys see a good matchup? Let me know if you see something good. A lot of good players, that's for sure. Ooh, we got Nate versus Bancito. Maybe we should watch that. That'll probably be a close game. All right, that is on page 4. Remember that. Nate versus Bancito on page 4. Oh, it should be starting right now. Hopefully we can spectate. Okay, they're both checked in. Match live. How do I spectate? You guys know how to spectate, chat? I was told to spectate through the tournament hub. Morton? Anyone in the chat know how to spectate? Or maybe I can't spectate yet. Maybe they're not playing yet. I'll just friends list. No, I mean, I guess I can check my friends list. I have Nate on my friends list. I was supposed to be able to spectate through the tournament hub, but that doesn't really seem like an option. Okay. I got one of the community managers is on it. He's gonna try and help me with that. But we can always just spectate through the friends list. Thank goodness my friends list is stacked. I should have most of the top CRL players looking at the friends list here. Anyways, let's get into some gameplay, boys. What do we got? Mighty Miner Hog Rider on this tower here. That might actually be towered down for Nate. Bancito's got 25 seconds left to drop this tower down. Musketeer's still on the board. Fire Spirit distracting. Skeleton ability is going to pop. Musketeer goes down. Nate has got another Musketeer in cycle, though. He goes for the snowball, tries to hit some of these skeletons. Mighty Miner's going to drop down here on the skeleton, distracting as well. More to distract. Mighty Miner ability to take everything out. Miner's on top of the Musketeer along with some arrows trying to take that out. But Nate's already back to another Musketeer. Beautiful defense from Nate. Well played. Well played game one to Nate. Who else? Let's see if what Morton's up to here. Is Nate baby Nate? Yes. Okay, looks like Morton's like playing against someone I don't really know. Probably not like super great match. Let's see who Muhammad Light is playing against in the first round. Oh my god! Muhammad Light versus King Mini Minter. Magic Archer on the mortar here. Earthquake gonna drop onto the Magic Archer just to get some chip damage. Here comes the Hog Rider with the Valkyrie tanking. Mini Minter's got the Tornado and Cycle though. He's gonna get a King Tower activation finally. Interesting to see him not have the King Tower activation yet in this match. Archer Queen ability gonna help out on defense here quite a bit. Taking the wall breakers out. Ice Spirit and Snowball try and keep this miner off the tower. Archer Queen gonna counter push. Mortar the bridge on the right here. Earthquake onto the Magic Archer once again. He gets that chip. He doesn't have Earthquake and Cycle for the Buried Tower this time. And here comes another round of miner wall breakers. Pre-log onto the guards. Snowball's gonna push everything back. That's gonna be a really solid defense. Queen and High here to prevent the Magic Archer from locking on. And another Magic Archer to snipe that mortar out. Mini Minter looking pretty good versus Mo Light right now. Here comes another miner wall breakers. Buried Tower on the defense versus the mortar as well. Wall breakers do not connect, but here comes the Magic Archer to the bridge. Queen to try to predict it, but it's not in time. Magic Archer slaying right now. Here comes the miner to the back. Light doesn't pick it up in time. He gets the guards down later. Mortar the bridge is going to get picked up by the Buried Tower once again. He goes for a pre-snowball and the Magic Archer does not connect. Pre-tornado for Mini, and this is not even going to go to overtime. Mini going to take the dub versus Muhammad Light in game one. Oh no, that was game two. It's 1-1 in the best of three. Whoever wins this next match is going to take the dub and continue on the Swiss. Whoever loses will play in the Swiss as well, but it's going to be a lot harder to get ranked up into the top 33. This is a 700 person Swiss, guys. So most likely to get to the top 32, you're going to need, near undefeated record. Have you beat Muhammad Light? I have actually beat Muhammad Light before. TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes, guys. You guys don't know what's going on. This is a qualifier for the $1.3 million prize pool for the Clash Royale League World Finals. It's so much fun to watch with you casting. Thanks. I appreciate that, Nicholas. Riley match. Maybe we can watch Riley for sure. Okay, so we're in game three. It is a duels formatting, guys. Duels formatting, in-game duels formatting. Can't repeat cards. Muhammad Light's got a Gold Knight and a Barb Barrel. Mini's got a Gold Knight as well. Might be an E-Giant Mirror matchup, potentially. Let's see what the other what these players have in store. Well, Light goes for the early cannon here. Mini goes for the cage, so it could be Golem versus E-Giant. A quick lightning and a dash from Mo. And Mini completely overreacting with the Fireball there. Fireball was way too much on the defense, in my opinion. Kane's going to deal with all the zappies really easily. Now Muhammad Light is up so much damage, but also a lot of elixir. He goes E-Giant at the bridge as soon as he has enough for a tornado, because the zappies and the cage are out of cycle. And he's got the berry version, which is going to be super helpful versus pigs. Tornado going to activate King. This looks like game over already for Muhammad Light. Mini Minter kind of knows that. Guys, I'm going to be real with you. Mini Minter or Muhammad Light has a really good matchup here, and he already took a tower. I know he's going to win that game. So we're going to hop in back to see what Nate is doing with his best of three versus Bancito. Oh, looks like Nate took a fat L here, unfortunately. Let's see. Is that going to be game two, or is that going to be it for Nate? Yeah, that isn't it for Nate on the game or the first best of 3. Let's see. Pedro is probably playing Cyril as well. Let's see what he's got. Pedro versus Itzik. Drill versus a pig spam deck. Giant Skelly pig spam deck with Gold Knights. Oh, that's got to be one of the worst arrows I've ever seen. I'm not going to lie. Those arrows were not it, bro. Mighty Miner's going to lock on the tower as well. That tower's dropping down to 1481. Meanwhile, Itzik hasn't taken any damage. He's got a great match with the Fireball and the Berry Tower for these piggies. Ice Spirit here and a Fireball to keep that Flying Machine, or keep the Berry Tower very healthy versus the Flying Machine. Mighty Miner's going to shred here. Mother Witch on the right does get a little bit of chip, but it's not much. Here comes the Drill counter push. Giant Skelly is going to block here, but the Goblin is going to lock in the tower. Another arrow is coming from Pedro to try and stop that Goblin from doing too much damage, but now you don't have arrows for the offense, and you need arrows on the offense to deal with the archers and the Goblins, stuff like that. Flying Machine here. Goblins distract. Fireball on the Flying Machine. It's a really good play just to Fireball the Flying Machine every time. Goblins helping out on the defense here. Berry Tower's popping off. So much tanky value. Pig gets one hit, but here comes the Drill plus Prelog. Drill plus Prelog does not get the Goblin hit that he was looking for, but here comes another Goblin spawn, and the other Goblin connects as well. Just because that log pushed the Gold Knight a little bit to the side there. Really good plays. Zappies and then Giant Skelly Bridge. Pedro's looking for a lucky dash here onto the Archer. There it goes. Gets all the way to the tower. Mighty Miner ability's not going to hit much. Pre-arrows on the Goblins. Can the Giant Skelly make it? No, it cannot. Here comes another round of piggies, and a Berry Tower's back and cycle along with the log, and Itzik is holding on quite nicely. You know, a couple mistakes there on the defense, like bad archers in the back there for the Gold Knight dash, but overall good plays. Ghost opposite lane here to pressure. Gold Knight opposite lane as well. Are we going to see the Gold Knight dash? There's the dash. Dash makes it all the way. Fireball does kill that. Flying Machine. Here comes the pigs on the left-hand side. Log to knock everything back. Pre-arrows to try and connect to the Goblins. The pre-arrows doesn't miss, but the Zappies and the Ghosts are locked in the tower. Zappy's still locked in the tower. All of a sudden, Pedro has the damage lead. He goes for Flying Machine at the bridge. Fireball's going to drop with a Flying Machine, and a Gold Knight here is going to drop over here. Really good Flying Machine forcing out that offensive or defensive Fireball. Here comes the pigs. And Pedro gonna take this win against an absolute hard counter, showing why he's one of the best. Let's go. Oh my god, that was actually insane. Itzik just kept making the same mistake over and over again. He kept going for the archers in the back, allowing that Gold Knight to make it to the tower. And Pedro, with some nicely timed pre-arrows, either killed the Goblins one time or prevented the Goblins from dropping in other times, which you know, it was amazing, honestly. The gameplay there. I mean, that's crazy, bro. I can't believe Pedro pulled that one out. That one was such a bad matchup for him. With the Berry Tower, the Fireball for the Flying Machine, the quick cycle. Like, the only bad thing about that matchup is that Pedro does have arrows for, like, archers and goblins, but that's it. Oh, looks like the spectating thing works now. Who do you guys want to watch? Let's watch Diego B, one of my old teammates. Maybe I have to click the live button. No. I mean, Diego B should be on my friends list. Is Riley playing? I believe Riley is playing. You sound sick? I'm not sick. It's just 8 a.m. and I'm tired. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I got like 6 hours of sleep, which is decent. But usually I get like 8 hours every night. Diego B gonna take the dub here. When are you playing? I'm not. How to participate? You can participate in next monthly's qualifier. All you got to do is get the top 1,000 in ladder. Path of Legends ladder, top 1,000. And you can participate and you will be automatically qualified for this stage. You do have to be 16 years of age to play though. Let's watch Bufamac maybe? I don't know if Bufamac is playing in Cyril or not. No, looks like he's just playing Grand Challenge. Oh Lord, baby Jesus, you already know, man. Is Riley in CRL? I believe so. I think he said that he was going to be playing. Let me check my text just to see. See the live graphics, but no spectate option that I can see. Thank the Lord I have like the top players on my friends list. You guys think Oxlet is playing in the CRO? No, it looks like he's playing ladder. When are the balance changes coming out? Supercell usually does balance changes every 2 months. So not this season, but maybe next season. Webster also playing ladder. Can you brief us on the whole format? Like how many matches, number of rounds? Yeah, I got you. So like I said, top 1,000 ladder does qualify for this stage. It's a 1,000 person Swiss bracket, which if you guys don't know what Swiss is, it's kind of like round robin, except it's like, it's not as long. Like round robin means every single player in the tournament plays against every single other player. Swiss isn't like that. It's more playing against people with similar matchmaking rating. So now that the first round is done, people that are 1-0 are going to play against other people that are 1-0, and that will continue on. So the best players are going to be starting to play against the best players as the tournament continues. And then the top 32 are going to qualify for the next stage. I'm not sure exactly how many rounds of Swiss we are doing. I guess we could probably check right here. No, it's just round 1 in standings. I guess we might as well check the standings. I guess the standings aren't going to be too different right now because there's just a lot of people at 1-0 and then going to be a lot of people at 0-1. Nerf Miner, please. Miner unironically needs a nerf, in my opinion. So it's not the 21 challenge? No. Is this CR League or also the 21 challenge? There's no 21 challenge right now to qualify. It's just based off ladder. So top 1,000 ladder, Swiss bracket, and then 32-man bracket most likely. All duels formatting. And then you can qualify for the CRL World Finals by getting a golden ticket, by winning one of the monthly qualifiers, or by accumulating points by being successful in each monthly qualifier by just being consistent. That's basically how it works. I wish we could spectate these games. All right, looks like there is a bug with spectating with the tournament hub. Most of the time, you guys should be able to spectate these matches yourself by going to the tournament hub and spectating. So even if you... Oh! Hey, look, a spectate button. Where'd it go? I shouldn't have exited out. Oh, looks like that guy just lost. Checked in. Let's begin a search for the spectate button, chat. It looks like it's bugged. But maybe we can find a spectate button somewhere. I saw one for a second. Didn't you guys see that? No. Nope. Yeah, it's just bugged. They could have opened at least an official stream so we can watch the matches. Yeah, this is basically the official stream, dude. It's just a little bit scuffed right now since this is the first month. A little bit of growing pains, maybe. This tournament hub feature in Clash Royale is pretty new. I want to get the badge. When's the final? I'm not sure, man. Clash Royale is there's some rewards for participating in the game. I don't think there's rewards for watching right now, guys. Probably for the finals. Try restarting. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Let's do that. Is it a link for matchups or is it through app only? It is basically through app only. Looks like most of the matches are finishing up, so we should be able to hop into the next round pretty shortly. All the matches are going to be playing at the same time. Yeah, basically all of them completed now, except for these few. Looks like all of the ones that are still going are getting pushed to like the first page, which is nice. But yeah, if you guys got any stop a few seconds when open profile. Okay. If you guys got any questions about the tournament, go ahead and ask them in the chat now. I'll be able to answer any questions you guys got. Any info about Morton? Morton is playing 100%. We spectated one of his matches already. How to get CRL Spectator badge? Watch the CRL World Finals. They should have Itachi in Clash Royale. Like some Fortnite collab you're talking about right there. Will Clash Royale sponsor you for flight and staying once you qualify for CRL? Yeah, if you qualify for the CRL, they basically pay for your flight. They pay for your hotel. They make sure you're fed. And it's kind of a whole process, and it's definitely a good time. Once the World Finals is set to start, I think it's going to be after September of this year, I believe. Because that's where the last golden ticket is happening in September, so. What is the required trophies? You don't need required trophies. You just need to be top 1,000 ladder finish. I'm top 1,000. When's the next stage to play in the tournament? Is Moogie playing? Yeah, 100%. Aren't you playing? I quit Pro CR about 3 years ago, guys. I just do content creation now. Where's Ian77? I think Ian77 is definitely playing. Which anime watching nowadays? I am watching... I've been watching My Hero Academia Season 6 is pretty fire. Season 1 through 5 is the biggest snooze fest of all time. But Season 6 I've been watching. It's pretty good. Blue Lock comes out every Saturday, and Blue Lock's pretty fire also. Also watching One Piece right now. Mugi and Sandbox lost a game by default. What? Mugi and Sandbox lost a game by default? Did they not check into their match? My tournament's not opening in the game. What should I do now? I'm not sure, to be honest, dude. Can you break down all the ways to get qualified for CRL? So you guys can qualify to CRL. You guys can be in the $1.3 million prize pool. All you got to do is get top 1,000 in ladder. And then you can play in these monthly qualifiers. There's going to be monthly qualifiers every single month from here on out, guys, all the way till September. And all you got to do is you have two options to qualify to get the top 16 to make it to the World Finals. You got to either accumulate points. There's like a point system based on performance. Like if you are really consistent with your gameplay all the way through, you can get a bunch of points. Or if you actually win one of the monthly qualifiers, you can also basically qualify that way by winning a golden ticket. How to watch a match live? At the moment, there's no way to watch the match live. I'm just gonna be doing the best that I can for y'all. When the new match or when the new round starts, I do have most of the top pros on my friends list, like Ian and Morton and Muhammad Light, that I'll be able to spectate their matches that way. But currently with the tournament hub, there is a glitch that the people at Supercell are working to try and fix as soon as possible, where you can't spectate through the tournament hub. You're supposed to be able to click on this and then click a spectate button, but it's just not showing up right now. Muhammad Light playing this year? 100%. I saw a little bit of an interview with him on Twitter, and he was just saying, you know, his goals are not going to change. His goals are always to win, and he's going to always be working hard to achieve those goals. Hey, look, boys, it's me. If you click on this button, it actually comes to my stream. Isn't that cool? Shout out to Clash Royale. Bro's friend list is literally the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, basically. What is this tournament? This is a official Clash Royale League tournament. $1.3 million prize pool. Looks like there's just a couple straggler matches, guys. Oh, a spectate button. It didn't work. Let's try again. Yikers. Yikers. Okay, let's try this. What if I go like this, right? Then I close Clash, and then I click open. Maybe it'll spectate. Good button. Yeah, it's kind of a little glitched out right now, boys. Round 1 is gonna be finishing up soon, though. How long is this? For a day, an hour or longer? It's probably gonna be a little bit longer, an hour. Probably like minimum 2-3 hours. Could be even longer than that, just based off of how long the matches go. Game might be over. Yeah, it might be over already. Muhammad Light won or lost? Muhammad Light actually played against Mini Minter round 1, and he took a pretty close win. He won 2-1 in the best of 3. What is your rank right now in game? I'm like top 10 in game right now. Just because there's a lot of glitched accounts. So I'm like top 10, top 20, even though it says 60. This is like titled Tuesday, but for Clash Royale. Not exactly, because if you win this tournament, if you win, well, I mean, kind of, it's like a Swiss bracket, top 1,000 players from ladder. The only difference is instead of like being its own tournament, this is actually a qualifier for the Clash Royale League World Finals. So if you actually win this like tournament, you can make it to the World Finals. Let's see if this one works. Nope. Is Mini Minter part of... No, definitely a different Mini Minter, bro. Is Surge playing? I would assume Surge is probably playing. Riley or Ian? People always ask me, who's better, Riley or Ian? It's like a huge question. I always say the same thing. I think Riley is better on ladder. He's better at ladder finishes overall, most of the time, generally. But I would say Ian77 is a better competitive player. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Ian performs better in this tournament. Just because he's a little bit more versatile with his decks. And he also has a little bit more competitive experience. So that's what I gotta kind of say about that one. Ian win, Lucas win, Morton win. Is it like regional? The only regional differences is I believe China has their own server, so I believe they are having their own qualifier. I think there's gonna be 2 people that qualify from the Chinese league to the World Finals. Yo, McKenny, thank you so much for the cap 100 coins on the TikTok. Make sure you guys tap your screen, share the live as well. It's not pre-recorded if you guys are wondering. YouTube button in the bio if you guys want to come over to the YouTube channel. I respond to my YouTube comment section on the YouTube stream that's going on right now. And I also respond to my TikTok subscriber messages. If you guys want to click that follow button, start to subscribe. Speaking of subscribe, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I stream every single day on my Twitch channel. I always stream every day on my TikTok as well. Every sub helps. And I also post YouTube videos daily. And we also cover a lot of Clash Royale esports content and streams on the YouTube channel. Nice to go, you already know. Watch from friends list, please. Yeah, so basically the first round is basically over, so that's why I'm not spectating through the friends list. And yeah, we're just waiting for the kind of straggler matches that are taking a long time to finish up, and then round 2 is going to be starting up real quick. Who do you have on winning it all? If I was a betting man, I would definitely bet on Muhammad Light. Maybe those Clash Royale pass chests, please. Got you. I got a fully maxed account, so this means literally nothing. But I got you. Where are you from? I'm from Lincoln, Nebraska. Bro, Ian's #1 finisher, Riley doesn't. What ladder are you talking about? Well, Riley finishes... The reason, real reason Riley doesn't have like a #1 finish is because he'll usually finish with 3 accounts in the top 10. He doesn't have a #1 finish, but I don't think Ian has ever finished with multiple accounts in the top 10. Wow, this is close. Raymar are going to connect though. Hi, Caitlin. Good morning. What time do you stream, dude? I stream on my Twitch and TikTok channels every day around 1 to 2 p.m. Central Time. And I stream on my YouTube channel basically every so often whenever there is a Clash Royale tournament to be streamed. You want your friends list tour? I mean, basically just kind of like the top players. Why no Twitch stream? Because you can't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's against Twitch terms of service. Which Chinese do you think will make it to the finals? It's a tough one. I mean, I would definitely say like, oh, what's his name? I'm kind of drawing a blank on the name. Chat, remind me of the top Chinese players' names. Lots of B-Rad. B-Rad's really cool. I'm totally blanking on the name. Just look at Hall of Fame. That's his friends list, basically. Are you going to be streaming the Royal Tourney? Definitely. Check out the Serial 2023 clan. Maybe we should join the Serial 23 clan. There's not really much people in there, though. To be honest. It's closed, so I can't join. LCOP? Yeah, LCOP. That's who I was thinking about. LCOP, Little Chen. Higher? Yeah, there's... I would probably say Higher and LCOP are going to make it. Most likely. Ask the officials. I'm in communication with the officials, guys. They're basically just saying that the tournament hub is glitched at the moment. And we are... we're basically just waiting for round 2 to start up. But I think that... I don't know. There's no way this boss and Nur game is still going on, right? And also this Rooney versus Norha. And this one also has been going on for a while. And when you click the spectate button, it doesn't go through. So my guess is there's something wrong. And it's just kind of glitched. Most likely. So let's just keep watching like Oxley play. And maybe I'll finish my breakfast. Look at this. I got some pancake, bacon. My mom made me some breakfast this morning. She's a goat. How many rounds? Not 100% sure on the rounds. I'm not 100% sure. I just know that 32 players make it to the next stage. Haram. Unlucky. Is Mom and I playing today? Yes. We did spectate his first match. He won. 2-1 versus Mini Minter. I think he's on level 15. Pretty excited for it. FFL means forfeit loss. Yes, sir. Minor poison literally everywhere. Yeah, minor poison is definitely the meta this season, which is really good after the rocket nerf. Great breakfast. Belgian waffles are your favorite though? I am a I'm not really a breakfast kind of guy. I don't like American breakfast. All right, hear me out. Ask, like, what's your opinion on this, guys? I do not like American breakfast at all. I like how other countries just do breakfast. In most countries, like in like China or more like Japan, they just have like the leftover dinner they have for breakfast. So, you know, like curry, like pork cutlet, or like, you know, whatever you had for dinner, like you just eat the leftovers for breakfast. That's what I like, bro. I don't like American breakfast, bro. I don't like eggs, bacon, like that sort of thing. It's just, I just don't like it. Give me some dinner, bro. What's the first prize? The first prize for the Clash Royale League is going to be $250,000 out of the $1.3 million prize pool, which is pretty crazy to think about for a mobile game, you know? You like Indian food? I love Indian food. Have you ever eaten Indian food? 100%. I love Indian food. It's so good. Is this dual mode? Yes, the format is duels best of threes. It is duels best of threes. There's no way this match is still going on. Like, there's no way. It has to be glitched, right, chat? These couple matches have been going on forever. When I click the spectate button, it doesn't go through. Like, there's no way. It must be glitched, right? Eggs are good for breakfast. Like, basically these 3 games have just been constantly saying that they're live. But when you click the spectate button, it doesn't even work. Like, I think it's bugged. Is there any rewards for watching these matches? Pretty sure they only do rewards for the World Finals, dude. Could be wrong. Please kill Miner Poison. Yeah, honestly, I think Miner and Poison and Lightning maybe all need a tower damage nerf. Is Morn playing? Yes, we did watch Morn's first game and he won. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I can't do anything about it. I'm just the guy they asked to stream today. There's just some bugs in the back end with the tournament hub. I am spectating the top players via my friends list. We're gonna spectate Wallace, Morton, Pedro, Nate. We're gonna watch Ian. We're gonna watch Vitor. We're gonna watch Muhammad Light, Sandbox. We got Surgical Goblin on here. We got Lucas, Ruben. I mean, we're ready to spectate basically all the top players. Samuel Basoto. We're just waiting for round 2 to start up. And unfortunately, I think it is bugged because there's no way those matches are still going on, right? Because that match started at 8:21 CST. It's 8:56 now. So it's been like, what, 35 minutes for a best of 3 for duels formatting? Like, there's no way it's still happening, I don't think. Juicy, what's your top 5 players right now? Top 5 players? Great question, man. Keep those questions coming in. I would say we got Muhammad Light number 1. Number 2. Number 2 probably gotta go with. It's kind of a tough call between Morton and Moogie. And Lucas, honestly. I mean, there's the top 4 right there. You got Morton, Lucas. You got Muhammad Light, and then like Morton, Moogie, Lucas. I feel like Morton and Moogie and Lucas, they all could like. I think it's kind of like a tie, basically. But yeah, it's definitely gonna probably be my top 4. Now, who do you guys put for the 5th slot? That's the question. Who do you put for the 5th slot? Oxlet is gonna be in a world of hurt in just a moment. Oh, I don't think you should archers there. I think you have to mighty miner. Ooh. Who do you guys put for the 5th slot? Sam Soda? Oh, cannot forget about Sam. Yeah, that's probably the top 5. It's probably Molite number 1, and then 2nd through 5th is kind of a wash. Like, I'm not sure, but definitely like Morton, Mugi, Lucas, Samuel Basoto. For sure. Let's watch my girlfriend play a game. How about that? Actually sweating right now. Yeah, that's a tough matchup. Well, I think that's actually a decent matchup for mine and Poison, but at the point when there's that many pumps down, it's pretty tough. Is Mighty Miner Logbait dead? Logbait is generally pretty dead just because of the rocket nerf. Why not Pedro in the top 5? Honestly, Pedro is a great player, but he's more of a ladder player than anything. Pedro is not known to perform super well when it comes to like tournaments. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's still a game. There's still 2 more games finishing up here for round 1 before we can hop over to round 2. What's up, Frosty Boy? Shout out to Frosty Boy. Does my camera trace my movements? Yep. All right, I'm done with my breakfast, guys. Breakfast completed. Let's try the spectate button one time for the one time. Nope. Let me close out all these. Try it one more time. You know Boss CR? Yes. 100%. Big spin a match. Playing ladder. Playing or just commentating? Just commentating, guys. Looks like Big Spin using a what? I think this is a recruit's bit mighty miner bait deck. The reason I'm not going to play ladder, guys, is because I never know when round 2 is going to start and we don't want to miss it. So let's just be a little bit patient here as we wait for round 2 to start up. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Lee Bear? TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Share, comment, link bottom right. YouTube button in the bio if you guys want to come say hi. I always respond to my YouTube chat right now. We are streaming live on YouTube. If you guys don't know what's going on, we are streaming the qualifier, first qualifier for the first month of qualifiers, first stage of this qualifier for the Clash Royale League World Finals. $1.3 million tourney. All right, guys. Oh man, still 2 matches going. I don't know how these matches are taking so long. Why don't you stream on YouTube more? Usually I just stream on YouTube for like casting tournaments. Usually I stream daily on my Twitch channel though. If you guys want to go follow my Twitch channel. Quick shout out guys. Remember to use creator code JuicyJ. I do have a creator code. You guys can use it in Clash Royale and all other Supercell games. You buy Pass Royale, gems, anything like that. It gives me a percentage of what you spend without any cost to you. One of the best ways you guys can support me. Top 5 cards that need a buff. Top 5 card that needs a buff. Wizard probably needs a rework / buff. It's really hard to think about cards that need a buff. I mean, you could say like Elixir Golem and Healer, but I do not want those to be buff. They're only good when they're paired together, but it's definitely just like a combo you don't want to see. What else? Mega Minion could probably use a buff. It's definitely overshadowed by the Phoenix quite a bit. Definitely. Tesla needs a buff. Maybe Tesla could use a buff. Valkyrie needs to be nerfed. Maybe. Is Yuso a good player? 100%. Very solid player. Ruben's playing ladder. Barbot, you think needs a buff? Maybe. Nobody wants to see. Like, there's a couple of cards in this game that should just not be in the game, in my opinion. Those cards are like spawners, like anything that heals, I don't think really should be in the game. Elixir Golem as well, not really happy with that. So, I mean, all those cards I just mentioned, like spawners, Elixir Golem, Healer, like, maybe they're not the greatest cards in the game. Maybe they're not super useful, and they don't get a lot of value, especially on their own. But they're just cards I don't want to see buffed, because it makes the gameplay super toxic, you know? We'll love to see you stream on YouTube and TikTok and not on Twitch. We are streaming on YouTube and TikTok right now. Why you're not playing the tourney? I stopped playing Clash Royale professionally about 3 years ago, man. Should I max out Poison and Archers? Because I'm concerned that they will get nerfed. They probably will get nerfed next season. Gold needs a limit on how many things it can get targeted onto. Yeah, definitely targets like a lot. I could see like a nerf like that going through for sure. Best win condition card. I would say the best win condition in Clash Royale right now is probably the Miner. Just because it's one of the only cards in the game that doesn't have a specific hard counter. Other than, I guess, like Tornado, but even then, like, it still can get decent value. Oh. Okay, one of the matches is done. Now we're just waiting for this one to go off, and then we should be able to, after that one is done, we should be able to hop in round 2 finally. So it's almost done. We need a new building, like a wizard tower. Wizard tower would go crazy. Not gonna play ladder, guys, because with my luck, as soon as I start the ladder game, there's gonna be a there's gonna be round 2 starting. Smasher's still good. I don't think Smasher is very good in the meta, just because of Archers and Goblins buff. Which is the best deck according to you? I should have a YouTube video coming out today about the best deck. Hey, yo, we got Tanner. I think that's correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's Judge, right? Tanner, thank you so much for the 5 months sub on the YouTube. For the YouTube members, I appreciate you, man. Consider subscribing on the YouTube, guys, or get the YouTube members, I should say. I always add all my YouTube members on my friends list in Clash Royale. Need to add the Crusher from Clash of Clans. That would be nuts. Battalion from Lincoln, Nebraska, United States. Muhammad Light versus Ian. Who is better? Definitely Muhammad Light. Muhammad Light, the best player in the world. Basically, consensus best player in the world. His win rate in tournaments like this are almost above 80%. I mean, to give an example, guys, yes, he did win last year's World Finals, but he didn't win it just straight out. He lost first round. Muhammad Light lost first round last year of World Finals, and he went through the entire losers bracket. The entire losers bracket. Literally playing, you know, double the matches, almost like double the matches that someone in the winners bracket played. And making it all the way to the finals, and then beat Morton twice. Because Morton was in the winners bracket, he had to beat Morton twice in order to secure the world championship. And he did just that. Like, so not only that, but he also won over $200,000 in tournament winnings before the world finals even started. Just because he was winning basically every single like golden ticket qualifier. Which is pretty ridiculous. So that is just a little tidbit into the absolute craziness that is Muhammad Light. Are you a friend with Moogie? Moogie doesn't really speak that much like English, but I'm definitely like pretty good friends with him, I would say. I mean, he's a really nice guy. Met him at the World Finals. Is Ice Wizard good? Ice Wizard is probably one of the worst cards in the game. Ice Wizard is definitely a card that could potentially get a buff. It's basically not used in any decks at all whatsoever other than Splash Shard. How do you get the golden ticket? You get a golden ticket and qualify the World Finals by winning one of these monthly qualifiers that we are casting right now. Or by just doing well in these monthly qualifiers. Basically, if you are just consistent, even if you don't win one of the monthly qualifiers, you can get points and accumulate points. And if you get enough points, you can still get a spot at the World Finals, which is cool. They basically mixed the 2021 CRL World format, and they mixed it with the 2022 format to make like an ultimate format. All right, guys, I think the moment that we've been waiting for is finally here. I believe there's no other... No. Dominic's still in a game, bro. Oh, looks like it just got done. Amity forfeit loss. Bro, it's glitched. It says the game is still going on, but if you click on it, it says match completed with a forfeit loss. This is what's holding up round 2 from starting, chat. That is not ideal. That is just not ideal. Moonlight dangerous for Moogie. Muhammad Light, definitely the best, man. Focus Moogie and Calm Moonlight are very dangerous, definitely. Is the Expo still good? 100%. Is the Soft participating in this as well? Is Soft participating? Yes. I would assume so. Refresh app. Yeah, we've been refreshing app. We've been restarting. We've been trying everything, guys. It's not on our end. I'm not running the tournament. It's the tournament hub and on Supercell's like back end for like everything. I think it's like a little bit buggy right now. Oh. Okay, refreshing the app at least did put that there. Let's see. Is there any other matches going on, guys? Round 1 in standings. Hopefully round 2 is going to start up soon, guys. Woo! This is going to be a long day, isn't it? This is going to be a long casting day. All right. You guys have been asking about how many rounds it's gonna be. I got some information on that now. It's gonna be about 11 rounds, but most likely more like 9, just based off of how many players did sign up. And yeah, we got some information saying this might take longer than expected. We might be in for a day, boys. We might be in for a day of some Clash Royale. All right. I also sent over some extra information to hopefully get the spectating thing figured out. Come on, give me round 2. Give me round 2. I want to see. Oh, are they playing? Bro, Pedro's playing against himself and he's practicing interactions. You can't tornado from that placement. Bro, there's no way he's playing against himself practicing interactions like Tornado King activations. That's just funny. Oh, bro, the players are bored. Yeah, look at Nate versus Sweep touchdown. Oh, there's no way they're playing touchdown, dude. That's funny. And Nate takes out Sweep for the touchdown victory. Oh, oh. Oh, wait, is this an actual game? Ruben versus Dark Angel? No, I don't think this is an actual game. I think they're like mastery farming or something. I think they're literally mastery farming. We want round 2. Once again, boys, ask some questions in the chat while we wait for round 2 to start. If you guys have any questions about the tournament, about Clash Royale in general, go ahead and drop them right now. Oh my grind. Pedro's always grinding. Did you defeat Muhammad Light in competitive? No, never in competitive. I don't think I ever played against Muhammad Light in competitive. I think he was too young when I was playing competitive. You're revealing his secret jutsu. Facts. All of the secret jutsus revealed. Already answered that question, bro. Can you stop spamming that, Ceton? Or Stain, sorry. When will you be streaming Royale tournament? Probably later. Standings? Yeah, we can look at the standings here. Looks like the standings aren't even updated. Everyone's at 0 wins right now. You know if Riley plays today? Yeah, Riley is playing today, I believe. Which top pro do you think likes corn? All of them. Corn. I love corn. Is Phoenix Splash Yard still good? I mean, it's not really that good. Splasher's pretty dead because Archers and Goblins got a nerf. Or buff, sorry. What is your opinions on Mega Knight? Mid-ladder menace, skillless card. Honestly though, Mega Knight's actually so annoying to play against. Like after they buffed its like jump speed, dude, that is annoying to play against. Are you participating? No, I'm casting. Do you think that you will join CRL in some years? Probably not. I think the only time I'd actually consider wanting to play in CRL is I would love to play a Mega Draft tourney. What do you guys think about the Mega Draft mode? I think that it's like the highest skilled like game mode in Clash Royale, and there's like no luck involved, which I think is it's cool. Does Supercell to nerf archers? I think they know, man. They have like, I think archers have like over 40% win rate. Like even Lava Hound decks are having archers in it. They will probably nerf archers like soon, maybe like an emergency nerf of some sort. Ideally, if not, they'll nerf it next month. Have you seen Attack on Titan? I have. Very good show. What is the best win condition at the moment? Minor poison to be exact. Best win condition. Pretty undefendable. I can win a lot of grand challenges. Use your best deck. Get some good practice in, dude. Play a classic challenge for good practice. What's your favorite card? My favorite card is Tornado. I get 12 wins in a grand challenge. You just gotta try really hard, you know. Snowball's such a good hog, right? A counter. You think that's... Oh, yo, Nicholas with a $2 super chat. Thanks for the $2, dude. Love the content. What do you do before CR? Good question, man. I've actually... I mean, I'll give... Or wait for the next one. I'll give you guys like a little rundown on my entire Clash Royale career. But yeah, basically I started playing Clash Royale when I was 14 years old. Yeah, 14 years old, started playing Clash Royale right when it came out. I started playing it. I remember I made it in one of my friend's basements. My friend's Colin's basement. We were on a sleepover. It was like 2 or 3 a.m. and it came out in Canada. And yeah, we all downloaded it with like a Canadian Apple ID. Like made a Canadian Apple ID and I downloaded it. I basically immediately fell in love with the game. And from there, I basically went pro when I was about 15. And it wasn't really on purpose. It kind of just happened. I was just grinding. I was like playing a ladder and a competitive team when I was like 14, maybe 15 range. Reached out to me and was like, yo, you're pretty good at this game. We want you on your team. So I was just like in a ladder clan. I was just doing my thing. That's what happened. And I played my kind of like first tourney. I played in the Royale, or I played in the Reddit 100,000 like subscriber tournament. And I got like second place. So first term ever, I got second place. And then I played in RPL, which was like the first like competitive league, one of the first competitive leagues for Clash Royale. And I wasn't on the best team. It's basically just a team comprised of you know, a bunch of kids with like a dream. And I kind of like carried them, and I got an award for like an MVP for really popping off in that tourney. From thence, I signed my first contract for Clash Royale. I was on Hammers Esports, 15 years old. And I got signed for Team Liquid for CL Season 1 when I just turned 16 and could go to live events. In between CL Season 1 and Season 2, I played Misfits CL Season 2. When I was 17 years old, I won the Solos World Championship title at the World Cybers Games in 2019 when I was 17 years old. And then, yeah, like I said, Team Misfits, 17, 2019, played in Clash Royale League then. And then the last team I ever played for was Team Queso's like second team during COVID when some online tournaments were happening. But that's when I just, you know, wasn't really having fun with the game. Wasn't really making too much money. Ooh, let's go. We got round 2 starting, guys. Let's go. All right, this is round 2, guys. It's a Swiss formatting, so higher level players are going to be playing against each other now. Basically split up in 2 groups. People that have 1 win and people that have a loss after the first round. But, yeah, so back then, around COVID, you know, live events weren't happening anymore. I wasn't having a lot of fun playing pro. I basically quit Clash Royale professionally. And then I went to college, and I thought my Clash Royale career was done. But then I came back and I started focusing only on content. I started focusing on content. And here we are, guys. We got over 345,000 followers on TikTok in, you know, just a little bit over a year. YouTube's popping off. Our Twitch channel's going crazy. I'm basically just have the my dream job of a lifetime, you know. So shout out to all my supporters. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for watching. Every single follow helps. Every single view. I appreciate y'all for being here. And after that, last year I actually got signed to be a official Clash Royale League commentator as well. So kind of full circle. Went from started when I was 14 years old, grinding it. We got to Pro League. You know, retired for Pro League at age 18. Just wasn't enjoying it. And then got signed as a caster at 20 years old for the official Clash Royale League World Finals. One of the best experiences of my life. I hope that I will get the opportunity to cast the World Finals again. One of the passions of mine. I have a lot of fun just like commentating with you guys and kind of explaining the players' thought processes for tournaments like this. What do you think is better, Mortar player Pedro or Igor? I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Igor's more of a Mortar player, and I feel like Pedro's more of a Miner poison player. Obviously, both people use Mortar Miner, but I feel like Pedro focuses more on, like, you know, getting that Miner poison chip, using the Mortar just like really good on defense, and also for like just like pressuring ops lane and stuff like that. Whereas Igor is more known for like Mortar bait back in the day, like using the Mortar as the main win condition with the bait stuff and all that sort of stuff. How old are you now? I'm still 20 years old. I'm turning 21 next month though. What are you studying in college? I was studying like business, finance types of stuff. When's Molite playing? I mean, these players are going to be hopping next round ASAP. You guys can see all of these really good players online ready to go in. Luminary as well. How to master skillful decks? Just practice, man. It's all comes down to practice. Have you ever practiced interactions like that? 100%. Juicy, do you see other people in the chat or only subs chat? Like only sub chat appears for you? Yeah, what's up, Chance? Yeah, basically for my TikTok chat, I only see subscribers. It's not that I'm like picking out the sub messages. It's that I have a chat specifically only filled with subscriber messages. So if you guys are watching on TikTok, you guys do want to chat with me, YouTube button in the bio. Come over to the YouTube channel. Check out the YouTube live stream. Or just go ahead and click that follow button and the star to subscribe. I always see my TikTok sub messages as well. How much does CRL pay you for streaming? I mean, you should do well compensated for such long hours. I actually don't get paid at all for stuff like this. Like for just for kind of like more casual streaming like this. But I do get paid, like, you know, very well, pretty solidly for like the World Finals casting. And also next week I will be casting the basically the final stages of this qualifier. And I do have a contract for that too. Who's spectating next? I don't know. Let me know who in the chat you guys want to spectate. Do you guys want to spectate Morton, Pedro? You guys want to spectate Nate or Ian? You guys want to spectate Vitor, Muhammad Light, Sandbox, Surgical Goblin, Lucas, Ruben, Samuel Basoto, Diego B. Who do you guys want to spectate next? For round two, upcoming round 2 here. Mo, Moogie, Morton, Molite, Morton, Ian, Mo, Vand, Muhammad Light, Morton. A lot of people saying Mo and Morton. I mean, it's fair enough. A lot of Ians in the chat too. A lot of Ians. I mean, how about we'll watch Ian play one. How about that? We'll watch Ian play one because I know there's a lot of people that want to do that, and then we'll also watch Muhammad Light as well for this upcoming round. I mean, round 2 is basically ready. I just don't know. Wow, why are they doing that, bro? Oh, they do not need to schedule matches so far in advance. Spectate match? Are they actually in? No, that's a lie, bro. They aren't playing. Bro, the match starts in 5 minutes, chat. This is gonna be a long day. This is gonna be a long day, boys. Bro, it's as hard as the games already? Bro, I am not in charge of that. I'm just here to watch them. If it was up to me, bro, I'd be like, boom, boom, go, go. Oh. Lol, the spectate button actually worked, chat. Let's go. Now I'm just confused. Okay, nice. The match has just started. We got Pedro, we got Wallace in. OP Sam is in. Oh, chat, I don't know. Let's watch. Oh, Ian just went in. Let's watch Ian. Oh my god. Round 2 is a go, boys. This is not a drill. TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Thanks for 50K, boys. Ian versus Ibar here. Let's check them out. What we got? E-Spirit in the back from Ian 77. Barbara the Bridge starting off the game. Ibar completely not doing anything here. He goes for the flying machine, does get the King Tower activation. Ian gonna take the fireball in the tower here for some nice damage. Ian only down 1 elixir with some really good damage to start this one off. Ibar did get the King Tower activation though. Ibar with the cage here just to bank up some elixir here. And wait. And recruits in the back from Ibar here as well. Fisherman not really going to get any value here. It's going to get pulled in. But nope, not going to get pulled in by the cage. Recruits are going to have to take this out. Gold Knight Bridge left side with recruits. Hunter middle here. E-Spirit to absorb the dash. Really good micro from Ian there. And a barbell to retarget, keep the Hunter alive. Giant Skelly Cherry on the right is going to deal with those recruits. Really good defenses from Ian. Taking a quick look at the matchup here, guys. I definitely think Ian is going to have a pretty tough time with this matchup. Just because he has 0 splash damage. No splash damage for recruits or the roll hogs. He does have Fireball. Fireball is the one saving grace he's got for himself right now. He's got the Fireball for Zappies and Flying Machine. Helps out versus Pigs quite a bit as well. Zappy's middle from Ibar going to defend against the Fish Boy here. Hey, we got Rich Slayton in the chat. Good to see you here. Let's see. E-Spirit not going to hit the tower. Giants in the back from Ian. And a Gold Knight from Ibar here. Most likely going to be seeing a round of recruits here as well. Recruits Bridge. Hunter doesn't get another shot. Fisherman does not get much value from recruits here. Flying Machine here. Most likely Fireball is going to drop. There's the Fireball. Recruits do take out the Giant Skelly. Gold Knight is still on the board here as well. Forcing out another Giant Skelly here because of some nice patience from Ibar. Hey, quick shout out to Nicholas with the member subscription on the YouTube channel. Make sure you get on my friends list. Always add all my YouTube members on my friends list. And thank you so much. E-Spirit Dark Prince to defend the pigs on the left here. So Ian does actually have some splash damage. Kind of saving the splash damage to later for a little bit of surprise factor maybe. Not using it for versus the recruits for some reason. But Dark Prince definitely going to make this matchup a lot more manageable for Ian. Flying Machine does not get distracted by the Giant Skelly, forcing out the Fisherman. Recruits on defense versus this Giant Skelly RG push. Cage going to drop here as well. Barbell takes out the Fisher Boy. But this Roll Giant's locked in the tower here. Giant Skelly is going to knock everything back. RG does not get an extra shot, but that tower's down to 8-12 already. Here comes the pigs on the left-hand side. Dark Prince once again in cycle, helping out quite a bit. Pigs do find a way to connect for some good damage, though. Flying Machine is not in range of tower here, which means it's going to be forced, like, out another response. Fish Boy is going to drop here. Dark Prince gets some hits on the left-hand side, but Ibar is letting that happen. He wants to allow some damage to basically be all right here on the defense. I really don't like the Zappies placement from Ibar here. He needs to go at least 2 towards the RG, because now this RG is locked in the tower. Oh, and it almost gets 2 hits. Not quite. Good dash here. Hunter's still alive, though, kind of preventing the pigs from coming through. Flying Machine's got to go first. Here comes the pigs. Ian does get the fireball and absolutely everything, though. And the RG does get stopped by the cage temporarily, but the Barbell is going to help distract that Goblin Brawler. And that's going to be game over. Ian going to take game 1 versus Ibar. Let's quickly hop over and see if Muhammad Light's in a game here. So Muhammad Light in his game 1, maybe. Yeah, I think this is game 1 versus Irving. Looks to be Giant Skelly Queen RG versus Irving using a Goblin Giant Double Prince spam deck. Arch Queen ability here. Gonna counter the Dark Prince quite well. Giant Skelly on defense here. Here comes the Goblin Giant, the bridge. Spear Goblins as well to try and break through. Hunter plus Giant Skelly is doing a pretty good job of DPSing everything down. Giant Skelly Bomb gonna help out too. And what a beautiful defense from Mo here. Down about 1 elixir, but up just a couple damage here. Game 2. This is game 2, I think. All right, game 2. Chat says. Oh yeah, we can see in the top left that Muhammad Light won game 1. Oh my god, the first one, yes sir. Barbaro going to distract this Prince here. Bats are a little bit annoying. Muhammad Light's going to pop his Queen ability just to be safe. I like that precaution. Giant Skelly in front of the Queen to get a second ability. Really good play. Gotta protect your Archer Queens. E-Spear is going to help out here. Cycling to the Barb Barrel. Fish Boy is helping out as well. Goblin Giant's not going to make it to the tower whatsoever. Queen ability is not even forced out here, so we might see that Queen ability drop right now. There it goes. No fireball from Irving. Queen's wiping out everything, getting so much value. Forcing out bats, forcing out goblins, killing the Dark Prince. E-Spirit kills the remainder of the bats. Goblin getting distracting the Fisherman quite well. Fisherman's going to pull this in. Another Giant Skelly is going to drop. This push looks pretty devastating. Might be needing a fireball on defense here. There's the fireball. Going to drop onto everything. And the shield from the Dark Prince is probably going to keep him pretty healthy versus the Giant Skelly Bomb. Prince in the back here. Really close game. I mean, Light's doing a great job of controlling everything here. Ooh. Queen does get the ability off in time. E-Spirit does not kill the bats, though. Queen's going to die now. Prince getting a lot of value here just because Light doesn't have like a swarm unit to help distract against it. Here comes the RG in front of the Giant Skelly, though. I really like that play. Giant Skelly's going to push this RG forward to get some nice damage in. But I'm not getting too much value, but overall really good plays. Here comes the Goblin Giant Double Prince combo, though. E-Spear freezes everything up. Giant Skelly going to drop everything right here. Here comes the bats, though. Hunter takes out to the Giant Skelly, and Light does reveal he has the Fireball. Fireball going to just clean everything up very nicely here. And there's a minute left. You know, anything could happen here. I think what Irving has to do as we head into Triple Elixir is he has to make dual lane pressure. You can't keep going into Light's same lane, just everything, because the Giant Skelly gets too much value, and it's just pretty easy for him to defend. He's not going to take my advice, and he's going to go ahead and spam everything here. Not that I actually think he's listening to the stream. I actually don't think he is, but it's just a troll. Anyways, Fish Boy here. Going to pull the Goblin Giant. E-Spear helping out super well versus all the Swarm and the Bats. And here comes another RG at the bridge. Barbaro going to distract these Prince charges a little bit. Not quite, actually. But RG does get a shot despite that. Giant Skelly Bomb going to help out a little bit. Giant Skelly Bridge again here. Trying to protect the existing Fisherman. Second Fisherman going to drop. E-Spirit kills the bats. Fireball going to go down for Muhammad Light just to secure the dub. And that's going to be game. Well played, Demo. We can go and watch Ian's third game here, maybe. Ian versus Ibar game 3. No, this is game 2 still. Game 2. This game is pretty dang close. Really good tornado from Ian, though. Going to connect with some nice goblins from the goblin drill. It's Ivar's time to shine, though. Triple elixir, full giant skelly health. Why go... Oh, I feel like that's a huge mistake. You want to go... giant skelly in front of the RG there. Maybe he's a little bit nervous going against Ian. Hunter here on the defense, log here as well, but the Gold Knight is going to connect onto everything. Ian does not have a big spell. He goes for the Fisherman Bridge to try and take this out. 28 seconds left. RG Bridge, 2 Fishermans, a Hunter. Tornado, everything back. Cannon cards popping off. Here comes a Drill on the defense as well. Heal Spirit heals the RG. Gold Knight hits absolutely everything. Does not make it to the tower. Magic Archer Bridge does finish it off for Ian. Ian going to take game 2 and match set versus Ibar. Well played. All right, let's quickly watch. Oh, there's so many options. I want to watch Sandy. Let's watch Sandy here. Sandy versus Rolex. Game 2. Minor Mortar versus Minor Wallbreakers Poison. So Minor Poison Mirror matchup, except Wallbreakers versus Mortar. I'm not sure exactly who has a better matchup here. I would say most likely the Wallbreakers do. Just because Wallbreakers is going to apply a lot of pressure. And also, Rolex has a little bit of a quicker cycle here. And I think Archers generally get a little bit more value as well. Really good poison from Rolex. Going to take this Musketeer out. Here comes a Minor Wallbreakers combo. Pre-log for the guards. Goblin's going to distract on defense versus the Minor as well from Rolex. Good plays from Rolex here. Minor ability going to help take these guards out. Pressuring the ops lane as well. Rolex definitely knows what he's doing right now. Forcing out a defensive Mortar. Mortar is going to lock onto the tower here on the left-hand side, though. Log's going to try and take it out, but Mortar should be able to get another shot. Mortar getting a lot of value there. Archer split going to deal with both sides right here. Overall, pretty solid game right now. 1:15 left in the game. Minor ability, plus wall breakers, plus minor bridge. Pre-snowball on the goblins here as well. Minor's going to lock on the tower. Minor goes down. Log hits everything. Guards get some damage. Wall breakers do get absorbed by the mortar here. Mortar gets a shot onto the archers. He's not going to strike the mortar further. Here comes goblins. Wall breakers. Minor right side from Rolex. Guards in the defense with the snowball. Snowball, great defense versus the wall breakers. A little bit of a overcommit with the mortar here, but the mortar locks in the tower for shots. 11:27 for Sandbox. Here goes another Minor wall breaker. Spam everything bridge. No log in this deck. That's why he's going for everything. Snowball and mortar going to help defend quite nicely though. High Musketeer to try and help out versus both lanes. Archer's going to kill this Musketeer pretty dang quick. Another Minor wall breakers combo. Snowball always in cycle for those wall breakers though. Here comes another Minor from Rolex. The Minor is going crazy. Minor from both players, but both players pick up here with the Minor poison here from Sandbox. Goblins, wall breakers, bridge. Snowball's going to hit everything. I feel like he's giving a Snowball a little bit too much value. Minor does get picked up by the goblins. Poison from both players. Minor does connect for Rolex. Snowball here. Another Minor for Rolex with the 3-card cycle. Log comes through, but that's going to be game. Sandbox just barely taking the dub here versus Rolex. In game 2, going to clutch up that best of 3 immediately. Let's see what Pedro's got here. Pedro versus Venpers. 1-1, guys. 1-1 Pedro versus Venpers. We're in overtime. We're into the main... we're in the meat of the match already here. So stay focused. Here comes the Phoenix Graveyard right now. What does Pedro got for this? He's got a Hunter to help clean up some Skellies. Snowball does hit the Phoenix, not the Hunter. Gotta hit the Hunter there with the Snowball there just to slow it down to get some extra damage, I think. It's Pedro's turn to attack. Venper setting up for the defense. Goes to the back. He decides to let the Hunter kind of go here. Hunter gonna get some good value taking this Phoenix out though. Archer split. Knight for the Ghost. Snowball from Vemper just to get a little bit of chip damage in. And we're heading into triple elixir right now. Hunter going to clean up this Knight and the Phoenix on the right here. Skellies to help distract. Knight back in cycle for this Ghost. Here comes the RG bridge right side. One Archer is still alive though. Going to do some nice damage there. Marvel on the left side on all those Archers. Lightning going to drop onto the Mortar. Snowball to try to slow the RG down, but it does get a hit. All of a sudden, Pedro with the damage lead here. Here comes the Night Graveyard Bridge. Arrows to try and predict the E-Spirit. E-Spirit goes down now. Skeleton's Bridge not going to do much, just to cycle to the Snowball here. And really good defense from Pedro. Very close game, though. 27 seconds. Phoenix RG Bridge. Phoenix in front, protecting the Royal Giant. And the egg's going to drop here. Lightning on the archers here. Will the RG get a shot? Phoenix does respawn. RG does not get a shot. Lightning does solid damage, though. Here comes the Barbell to pull this Phoenix back to prevent the tank for the Graveyard. Snowball, arrows, trying to do as much damage as possible. Barbell to come through here. Right now, Pedro is in the damage lead, and that's going to be a game. Especially with the lightning there just to secure it. Pedro, really good defenses there. That bar barrel was what won him the game. That bar barrel was absolutely legendary. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but he went for the bar barrel high, and he pulled the Phoenix backwards, which made it so he didn't have a tank for the Graveyard, which made it so the skeletons were not able to connect for good damage. Juicy needs mods. I had to use a mod, Rich. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry if the chat's a little bit crazy. I meant to click on Sam, but it moved for a second. Where's my good friend Sam? Where'd he go? There he is. What is this? Is this CRL? It doesn't say this is duels formatting. This doesn't look like CRL to me, chat. This doesn't look like duels formatting. Let's check out the tournament hub right now. See if there's any games going on that we can watch through there. Page 2. Trying to look for a name that I recognize. You got Hugo in here. We got Sosa. Oh, he's not in a match though. Starry, recognize him. Oh, I see. We can look at different brackets. Okay, we got Surgical Goblin in the game right now. I have Surgical Goblin on my friends list. It might be glitched though. Unless Surgical got off my friends list. He might have removed me. That's a funny guy. Anyways. We'll see if we can spectate through this. It was not working earlier. Let's check it. The Surgical Goblin checked in. Yeah, definitely think it's bugged. Let me try restarting my game really quick. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Ruben's not in a game. He's on my friends list. Let's see. Saudi? Yeah, Tournament Hub's still bugged by it, guys. Unfortunately. Do I not have Saudi on my friends list? Yeah, I think wait, maybe this is CRL. There's, I don't know. I'm just gonna spectate this as this is CRL. There's so many people watching this, so it must be, right? Oh, unless it's global tourney. Oh, it's global tourney, isn't it? I bet Samuel's playing global tourney right now. Yeah, he's number 7 in the global tourney right now. It kind of sucks that the tournament hub's glitched. I should probably send I could probably send my friend link over to some players. Like Saudi. We should get Saudi on the friends list. Lucas is in the game? That's not true. Lucas is on my friends list. No, he's not in the game. Carl is on my friends list too. We know he's not in the game. Bear with me, guys. As soon as we have next round, we're going to be doing into that. But we all know how long it took in between round 1 and round 2. So it might be a little bit. I'm going to keep checking the tournament or hub here just to see if we have options to spectate or not. But I don't think we're going to get it. Pretty sure it's bugged. Go through a couple more matches just to see. Got any questions in the chat? I can answer them now if you'd like. Juicy Tournament Hub works for some matches, but for some of them, one of the players isn't checked in, so they aren't playing. Gotcha. Makes sense. The search to find a match that's actually happening. Dude's playing. Checked in. Checked in. They should have like a time limit and like forfeit loss for people that don't check in time. Joe no skill. Forfeit loss. Forfeit loss for Joe no skill. Or forfeit win, I mean. That's another forfeit win. All right. Another forfeit win. Okay. Looks like the admins are going through and looking for the forfeit wins, forfeit losses right now. Let me check my... Yeah, I mean, I might as well just watch Samuel play Global Tourney while I wait for next round to start. Surgical Goblin isn't there in your list? Okay, good. Why aren't you in the tournaments? I just prefer casting instead. All these pros games are always close. It's crazy. Yeah, that's how it goes. Surgical Goblin is on your list? Yeah. Why, what's up, Tombstone? How you doing? Aren't you competing? You can probably have a chance to be good learning for next time if you compete. I mean, it's definitely the #1 question in my chat. Probably gonna stop answering them, but this will be the last time. Well, actually, I mean, I'll keep answering them if you guys want, but I quit Clash Royale professionally 3 years ago, so I just don't do that anymore. This looks like a pretty close game. I feel like the flying machine gives him a lot of problems. Just saw this match, he wins. What do you mean? You can't have already seen it. This is live. Riley qualify? We don't know. I'm not sure if Riley's playing or not. I did say he post. I think I was in a group chat. He said that 9 a.m. is way too early. So I don't know if he's playing or not. I do have him on my friends list, and I didn't see him online, so he might not actually be playing. Please, how to play in? Please tell me, anyone, how to play Tournament Hub. So you can get access and play in this tournament. All you gotta do is qualify by getting top 1,000 on ladder. Once you get to top 1,000 on ladder, then you're basically qualified to play. And you just sign up, and yeah, anyone can qualify for the World Finals. Basically open tournament. Big fan. What's up, Clash? Welcome in, brother. Finals will be between Pedro and Mo for sure. You think so? I would have to guess. I would have to guess Muhammad Lai. I just don't know. I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier. You know, it's like between Mugi, Morton, and like Lucas for me. Yeah. Don't forget the Chinese players as well. You know, LCOP and High are going to be able to play here in this World Finals as well, which will be interesting. Yo, we got a $2 donation. super chat coming in from Perky. How do you think devs will address archers? Most likely they will revert the buff next season. That's most likely what will happen. Either that, or maybe they won't completely revert the buff. Maybe they'll make it a little bit more even, or like just a small nerf. To be honest though, I don't think that the buff was necessary to the archers. Oh, the flying machine got the shot. Oh my god, Samuel Basoto coming in with like a 11 HP win to keep us entertained. Do you get fatigue when playing in tournaments? 100%. I mean, mental fatigue for sure. Love the early morning stream. You know what we grinding. Okay, nice. Looks like the admins were a lot quicker this time for going through and with the forfeit losses and stuff. Nice. I'm really happy with that. Let's go. Admins super quick with the forfeit losses, just sending them on through. No mercy. Don't check it in time. You out of here. So round 3 is going to be starting up really quick, guys. Here are the standings after round 2, boys. We got Tator, Jamie Vitor. We got Morton up there. Titan, of course. I gotta get Titan. I gotta get Osama on my friends list. Let me just do that really quick. I'm gonna get these guys on my friends list real quick. We're gonna go to friends. We're gonna click this. Let's go to Twitter real quick. One sec, boys. I know the screen is frozen. I just got to do this for your viewing experience, boys. Titan CR, follow, boom. CRL, spectate. Who else did we say, chat? We gotta get... What else did I say? Who else we gotta get in here? Let's look at the standings. Let's make quick mental list. Ooh, round 3 is gonna be starting really quick. Let's be quick here. But yeah, Vitor. We gotta get Osama. I gotta get Osama. I don't think I have Dominic on my list. Ender G. I don't think is on my list. We do have Yuso. And maybe Agony King. All right, so let's DM Agony. Let's DM Osama, and let's DM Dominic and maybe KK real quick. Dominic. Serial spectate. We're gonna go to KK. Serial spectate. And we're gonna go to Osama. I think this is Osama's CR. Yeah. Let's get Osama on here as well. All right. Sorry about that, boys. I'm good to go, though. Whew. All right. So we did have Dummy Billy coming with a $5 dono. Shout out to Dummy Billy. He's a big loyal supporter of mine on my Twitch channel. He's coming over to the YouTube, dropping a super chat. Thank you, man. Let's give a quick look at round 3 before we start it up, guys. We got Agony King. We got Adriel up here. Saudi. What is the match that we're going to be checking out 100%? What's the one that we want to look at? Humble Key versus Air Surfer. Do I not have Air Surfer on my friends list, chat? Or is Air Surfer not playing? That's not ideal. Hair care tips. I will take a shower and then I wake up. That's what it looks like, bro. What else? Luminary. Yeah, Hasiel, Wakun. I know Wakun is playing, bro. Luminary versus Surgical Goblin. We might watch that one. That one might be a good watch. Mateo versus Morton's good too. Lord Steph versus Samuel too. Vitor versus Sam. Anaban versus Sweep. Wait, what? Bro, how do I not have Sweep on my friends list? I must have accidentally removed him. All right, let me quickly send over some more friends lists or friends links. Wait, unless I think the games might be starting, guys. Yeah, I think the games are starting right now. Navers is Chris. Which match do you guys want to watch? I mean, we could watch Morton maybe. Ooh. Let's watch Sam. We're gonna watch Sam right now. Sam versus Vitor is a huge match. Vitor, obviously one of the best players in the world. One of the CRL World Finals from last year. You're looking at Gold Knight. Thank you so much for the 249 euros, man. High profile Gold Knight. That's crazy. Goblin's Bridge, Barbell from Sam. Ice Spirit to counter the Barbell. Pretty standard stuff here to start this one off. So Goblin's Ice Spirit from Vitor. I would say most likely maybe like a minor control with Mortar. Mighty minor control. Could potentially be Hog Earthquake. Sam with Electro Wizard. Fireball here from Vitor. Okay, so definitely going to be Goblin Drill then. Goblin Drill control deck. Ooh, Sam's got a Dark Prince. If you guys don't know, Dark Prince is the best counter to Drill. Really good drill placement from Vitor though, and he gets a couple of shots. Executioner and deal with that Mighty Miner. Here comes the Gold Knight at the bridge. Oh, where's the Gold Knight dash? Gotta hit that dash. Oh, there goes the dash. Vitor out of elixir here. Musketeer gonna die. He's low on elixir. He gets the Mighty Miner down. Executioner's blocked in the tower along with the Gold Knight though. That tower's gonna drop down to 1266 already. Wow. Sam forced to use a drill on defense versus the Mighty Miner. Don't know if that's the right play. No ability from Vitor. We're going to conserve some elixir. We'll see if the Goblin gets a hit or not. I don't think it will, but there's a chance. Oh, Goblin gets a stab. Here comes the drill from Vitor. He's going to go Ops lane. Definitely to go Ops lane this matchup. But Sam does predict it with a really nice Giant Skelly placement, though. Here comes the Buried Tower in the middle to defend the Giant Skelly. TikTok, quickly, let's get to 100,000 likes. Tap your screen, click share, copy link. We're doing a casting of a $1.3 million qualifier right now. Best players in the world in Clash Royale playing it. Appreciate the support, guys. Dark Prince in the back here from Sam. I think it's a mistake. You need to save the Dark... Oh! Speaking of mistakes, Vitor just misclicking his goblins here. Really good fireball. Tornado is going to activate King. Mighty Miner makes it to the tower. Not quite, though. Dark Prince is going to help out. Barbell here does miss one of the goblins, but at this point, I think Sam's already won. I think Sam is already won, chat. Why do some people have SK in front of their names? It's the name of their team, SK Gaming. Really good drill placements from Vitor once again. Chat, if Vitor wins this game, I'm gonna go crazy. Like, it's definitely not impossible. Oh, yep. That's it. Never mind. Gold Knight gonna make the dash of the Sentry. I think we read that Ian was gonna have a good one here. Ian versus Chris. Maybe not. Let's go through the tournament tab here. I think some people said the spectating was working. Let's check it. Round 3. Yo, Bob the Builder worth the $2 donation. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know who said the spectating was working here. But it's definitely not. Let's watch Luminary versus Surgical Goblin right now. It's a good match. Maybe I have to restart my game, but we can just watch your friends list. Whoa. RG mirror match. And Surgical Goblin gonna take out Luminary here. Wow. GG's a Surge. Always can check out Molite, I guess. Molite versus Drokespiel. Drokespiel kind of an E-Giant one trick, I think. Good ladder player. Minor Poison Quick Cycle with Bats version versus Molite using a Minor Gold Knights NATO deck. Miner gonna pull this backwards. Gold Knights looking for a potential dash here. Kills the goblins. Mortar does get taken out over there. Log on the left here gets a little bit chip. Drokespiel going for another mortar here. Phoenix gonna drop down, try and take that out. Minor on defense for Mo just to make sure. This is something that Mahamlite will do a lot. When he's in the damage lead, he'll play very defensively. Like that Miner wasn't like 100% necessary. He could have gone for Miner on the tower and just maybe let the Mighty Miner get a little bit chipped with the ability. But Molite has this habit that I've noticed. Take notes, everybody. Once he's up damage, he'll just play very defensively. Tornado here, very solid just to kill the bats. Minor Poison gonna get a lot of damage here. Now, that's where we're gonna see Mahamlite definitely go get some damage on the offense himself. Most likely. Here comes a poison. There's a dash to kill the archers. Minor is distracting the mortar as well. Goblin's gonna drop real late here. Mortar not gonna get shot on the tower either. This is looking like a dub for the world champ. Minute 30 left and he's up so much damage. Let's go and hop another game. He's already won that 100%. He's just two poisons away. Vitor versus OP Sam up next. We got game 2. So Sam did take game 1 pretty fantastically, like pretty convincingly. And we actually have a Mega Knight Minor Wall Breakers mirror matchup. Wow, you do not see that every day in CRL. Mega Knight Minor mirror matchup. Minor does not distract the Prince. Or sorry, Minor does not distract the Bandit to allow for Prince connection. Wallbreaker connect on the left hand side. Wallbreaker is distracting for Vitor here. Prince on the defense to help counter everything. Bandit does absorb that charge with the invincibility. Prince versus Prince from Vitor. Main differences in the matchup here, guys, is OP Sam's got the Archers Inferno Drag version. Vitor's got the kind of more old school Archer Queen version. I would say that I know it's actually pretty tough. Ooh, Bat's a little bit late here. Inferno Drag gonna lock on the Queen. I mean, I want to say Vitor has the matchup just because the Queen can get a lot of value, and also he has arrows for the archers. Speaking of that, Bandit is going to connect for a lot of damage on the left-hand side because of how distracted Sam is on the right-hand side. The Archer Queen getting a lot of value. Arrow's going to drop down, defend the Minor Wall Breakers quite nicely. Prince charging down here. Archers are going to defend that quite well, especially with the arrows not in cycle. Prince, though, going to connect here and take out one of the archers. Magnite versus Magnite Prince on the left here. Here comes the Minor distract as well. This is a really good push from Sam. We're going to drop Wallbreaker, Kai's the Prince to ops lane. Prince going to drop down here. Magnite is going to jump on one of the Wallbreakers. Prince on the right side does not get distracted, though. Prince connecting for massive damage, and Sam's got the damage lead now. He's got a massive counter push, though. Vitor, 2 Mega Knights, a Bandit. Prince one side, Mega Knight the other. Really good defense. Friend Dragon to help out on the defense. So here comes the Archer Queen ability to try and break through. Archer's going to get taken out by the arrows, but it was very late. Archers took that entire Mega Knight out. Minor drops on the defense. Will the Wall Breakers connect? 2 Wall Breakers connecting for Vitor here. Taking back the damage lead. 14 seconds left. Sam's got to make a miracle happen with these last 10 seconds. Arrows on the defense. Wall Breakers distract the Bandit. Vitor's got the charged up Prince ready to go, though. Arrows bridge. Bane is dashing everyone on the left, but it's not enough. And Vitor is going to take the dub here with a very sneaky Wallbreaker connection. Let's watch Lucas. We haven't watched Lucas once today yet. Pretty good game. Lucas versus Monzon. Trainer Monzon. Or Monzon, probably, is how you pronounce that. Looks like Monk, Hoggy, Hugh, Lucas up one match in the best of 3, going against another Mega Knight Prince Wallbreakers. I think the reason we see so much of this Mega Knight deck is because of how powerful the Wallbreakers are after the Log nerf. Log just doesn't knock them back a lot, and the Wallbreakers seem to connect a lot more often. I don't know if you guys knew, but in the last season of Ladder, Wallbreakers were the highest usage rate for all of win conditions in Clash Royale. Even over minor. Pretty crazy. So Wallbreaker's very strong. Monk ability gonna be popped here just to tank this Prince. Get that pseudo invincibility. It's not quite invincibility that he has there. It's just a huge damage reduction, but it's like, I think it's 85% damage reduction, which is basically invincibility. Monk really nicely placed here, preventing the bandit dash. Wallbreakers to get taken out, and a nice Monk ability here as well, just to make use of that invincibility once again, that damage reduction, to get some nice value from the cannon there. Archer's most used now. Yeah, Archer's most used in general, but Wallbreaker's most used win condition. Win condition means cards that either target towers or that are placed on towers. Monk ability gonna pop once again. Fire Spirit doing a nice job here. Monk ability actually reflects minions as well, if you guys didn't know. So minions gonna go down. Lucas with just picture perfect defense right now. He's in a slight damage lead at the moment. It's definitely not a super easy matchup though. Lucas will struggle later on in the match here, because these Mega Knight Prince pushes can be very brutal. Mega Knight's bandit counter pushing. Here comes the Monk once again. Monk ability gonna pop to distract this bandit. No pre-arrows from Monzone, so Goblin's gonna defend the Wallbreakers on the left quite easily. Prince charging up here to help defend against the Musketeer. Minions bridge here as well. Log and Fire Spirit gonna be a solid defense. Fire Spirit did not jump though. Cannon placed low here, gonna help take the Prince out, but Monzone might be able to make a good push happen. He goes bandage, forcing out the Musketeer, then he goes Mega Knight back right. I like that play a lot. Now this Musketeer is gonna get basically taken out by the bandit for a very nice trade, and Musketeer out of cycle to make the defense a little bit more difficult. Minions very nicely placed. Fire Spirit or Monk not in cycle. Here comes a Prince to kite everything over. Pre-arrows hits the Fire Spirit. Another cannon in cycle. Luca's making use of this 3-card cycle beautifully. Cycling these cannons and cycling the Fire Spirits, Logs, Goblins, everything he needs for the defense very well. Musketeer back right, protecting the weaker side tower. Only 30 seconds left, so Lucas does go for the Earthquake cycle. Monk in the middle here. Ability does place in time, just barely. It is going to help tank everything. Log here does kill one of the bandits. Mega Knight does connect to the tower here. Zap kills the Musketeer. Mega Knight only one hit. Wallbreakers does get picked up by the cannon. Oh, and the Hog gets a shot. Minion gets a hit as well, but the Hog gets a second one. And that's going to be a good game. Really good pressure from Monzon there. Bandit's not going to be able to connect. Lucas, beautiful defense overall. Really got Hog Raiders to sneak through there as well. Vitor versus XOP Sam. Game 3 for all the marbles. Wow, this is a close game. Vitor with the Mortar Pigs deck going against a Monk RG deck from Sam. 1607 on the right for Sam and 1785 damage for Vitor. Fireball on the defense here. Earthquake Snowball gets a nice chip. That gives Vitor the damage lead. Phoenix coming on through here to deal with the cannon carts. Monk bridge as well from both players. As you can see here, the Monk ability is actually deflecting the archers back to prevent the opposing Monk ability. Pigs plus free EQ on the left once again. Egg gonna get taken out here. Cannon card to distract the Mother Witch. And Sam is having a very tough time breaking through this cannon cart archer's very solid defense. Goblins on defense here with the Log to try and prevent the pigs from doing too much damage, but they are going to connect. They always do. Mother Witch bridge here. Fisherman to try and pull. Monk ability is going to deflect here. Fireball on the tower. Mortars down for the defense, and the Earthquake chip here is going to secure Vitor a very nice win versus Sam. Yo, what's up, Sandbox? How are you doing, bro? Morton versus Mateja. Game 2. Morton's actually down 1 versus Mateja. He has to win this game or it's going to be over. Morton using classic E-Giant deck here with the berry. Goes for a cannon cycle. Not sure about that. Maybe starting to cycle back to E-Giants. Okay, E-Giant and Tornado. Mini Pack is going to help out quite nicely here. But really good Barbaro cleans everything up. Dark Prince in the defense here is going to do its best. Snowball as well. Barbarian's on the tower though. Goal line dash does get distracted by the E-Spirit. Really bad berry here. It's going to splash on the cannon? No, it does not. Thought it was, to be honest. Oh my gosh. But the left-hand side is going to be completely finished off by Morton. Not even worrying about defense for the Magnite because he knows the game's going to be over. Really nice dash. Really nice lightning. Finishing off that left side. And we're in game 3. Morton versus Mateja. Whoever wins this game wins it. It is duels formatting, guys. None of these cards can be repeated. And the players are picking between 2 remaining pre-selected decks. We'll see what these guys got. Good luck from both players. Great sportsmanship. Type 1 in chat for Morton. Type 2 in chat for Mateja. How do you guys think it's going to win? TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 100,000 likes. Let's get to... let's make sure you tap that share comment link bottom right as well. Help me out with that algorithm. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you guys drop a follow. I stream every single day. Subscribe on the YouTube, guys, and remember to use creator code JuicyJ. That's all I got for a little preamble there, but here we go. Morton with the ability here does not have the E-Barbs. E-Barbs are actually a huge threat. Wallbreaker's going to try and kite these backwards. Pump does get taken out with a miner here. Defense solid for Mateja, but now Morton's going to have a good defense as well. Raged E-Barb plus Bandit combo. Bandit does make a dash to the tower here, and Mateja going to take the damage lead by quite a bit. A lot of ones in the chat. People think Morton's going to clutch this one up. I mean, it's hard to bet against the runner-up at the World Finals yesterday. Or last year. Sorry. Still a bit tired. My voice is going to hurt after this one. Alright. So it looks like it is a Pump 3M Rage variation from Mateja, with Morton using the deck that we all know way too well after the last season's ladder. This Miner Wall Breakers. Mighty Miner here does not finish off the Ghost with help of the E-Barb. Log going to be forced out here. Archer's getting some nice value in the middle of the map. E-Barb's still a threat though. Forcing out the Goblins. Morton down maybe a half an elixir here. Bandit helping defend here. Rage are going to defend the wall breaker on the left. Mighty Miner forced out on the Bandit here because he doesn't have any goblins or something in cycle. Goal line to defend the Mighty Miner. I feel like that's, I mean, not exactly what you want. Ability is going to be forced out or else the Mighty Miner is going to shred the whole thing. Here comes another pump from Mateja. Goblins bridge left. Steel Spear defends the Goblins. Here comes the Mighty Miner at the bridge. And we got a Miner on the pump here. E-Barbs are in cycle to defend. But here we go. Wall breakers. Double connection. Poison drops on the pump now. But Mateja goes for another pump. Rage on defense here. And a heal spirit. But wall breaker does connect. Bandit does defend the Miner. But, you know, I think Morton's got a great matchup advantage here. And he's got a huge damage lead already as well. He's looking very solid. Poison going to drop on the 2-side Musketeers here. It is the weak side tower, but he did that to try and keep his pump healthy. The pump is the only chance he has of coming back here. Log going to drop, but here comes the Rage. E-Barbs Rage on the tower. Misclicked. Miner, that's going to be game. No! Oh my god, I just did not expect that. What a push, bro. E-Barbs Bandit with a 1 Musketeer with the Rage. Miner did not distract the E-Barbs. And the defense just wasn't, it just wasn't there. I feel like the defense was a little bit, a little iffy on the defense, I guess. I don't know. GG's. Morton actually going down to Mateja here. Mateo did a great job protecting his pump, getting a second pump down, and then converting that pump advantage into that massive push. Gotta give it to Mateo there, beating a pretty difficult matchup. What do we got here, guys? We got some people playing the 1-win, 1-loss bracket there. Let's see if there's any 2 wins games going on. Let's see if we can spectate one of these. See if I can spectate this one. Jets. Nope. One's checked in. The other one is not. Miko, what we got? Ooh, looks like that one is going to be a victory. Z, what do we got? One checked in, not in the other. Eternity, what up? Eternity checked in, not his opponents. Coffair. Coffair Hubi, not in there. And quick look at the standing here, guys. We got Tourist number 1. Chris up there. Ian, of course, Wallace, Gerald, Abbas, Coffair, Ruben, Firkin, Eric, Muhammad Lights, Sweep up there. All right, let me take this quick time to send over some DMs for some more friend links for the spectating guys. Do that real quick. We got to get Sweep on there. I got to get maybe Coffair, maybe Hubi in there. Hubi. I don't know Hubi's Twitter, to be honest. Watch Ruben, please. I don't think Ruben's in a game. Yeah, Ruben's not in a game. Unfortunately. Yo, we got Ted coming with the hand hearts, 100 coins. Thank you so much for the 100 coin donut on the TikTok. Who's some other players that we should try and get on the friends list so we can spectate, guys? Chris, probably. Chris for sure. I think I have Tourist. Don't I have Tourist? Okay, Osama accepted. That's good. Don't we have... I don't think we have Tourist. Oh, we do have Tourist. We do have Tourist. So we can definitely spectate Tourist. Moogie, yeah, I definitely gotta resend a friend link to Moogie. Let me do that. I think he got off my friend list at some point. I might have accidentally removed him, maybe. Moogie's Twitter name is weird, though. I never remember it. It's like Muyutan. Do you guys know Moogie's Twitter? Enrique? Tourist is playing on other account? I see. Enrique? Everyone's just spamming Enrique. Okay, okay. Muyutan. Oh, yeah. So Mutian. Thank you. All right, that'll be good enough. Who's winning? Right now, Tourist is ranked number 1. But there's a lot of people going to be 3-0 after round 3 here. Are you only on TikTok? No, I'm live on YouTube right now. If you guys are watching on TikTok, YouTube button in the bio. And hopefully, hopefully similar to last round, hopefully the admins can finish this up quickly. Ooh, looks like Osama #1 now. I mean, not really a good way to gauge #1. There, like I said, there is a lot of people still 3-0. These are all the people that are 3-0. Many pages. So basically, I guess you could say 66 people tied for first. 66 people out of 700, 3-0 still. Matea up there. Nexus up there. Pedro, Muhammad Light, Wakun's up there. I think Wakun being there is so funny. Air Surfer. I don't think Air Surfer's on my friends list anymore, so we gotta fix that. Definitely gotta get him on the list. And yeah, it looks like all the games are going to be done for round 3. Got any questions in the chat about the tournaments or Mount Clash Royale? Anything, drop them right now, guys. I can answer them. TikTok, thanks for 100,000 likes. I appreciate that. We're top 10 on the gaming leaderboard right now. So make sure you guys keep tapping your screen. Keep sharing the live. You don't actually have to share anywhere. Just click share, copy link, and it helps support and push the algorithm, which is always nice. Keep helping me out and push up on the TikTok gaming leaderboard, boys. This is match live. Okay, just checked in. Most likely going to be a free win there. This is so unorganized, not Juicy's fault, but dang. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's exactly unorganized. I think that the tournament hub, it just isn't working as intended. You know? And, you know, stuff like that just happens. And then a part of it is just because some players are just simply not online for the games either. So that's why there is some kind of downtime in between matches. Okay, this one says match live. And that's it. Maybe both players didn't check in. I don't know. Just trying to find a match that might actually be currently being played that we could potentially spectate. Also, it would be nice if, like, in the tournament tab in the future, if they made it so it doesn't say live unless the game is actually going on. Because right now it says live when, like, one player's checked in. Like, for example, this one. The other one player's not checked in. The match isn't actually happening. Looks like the admins are going through and adding the forfeit losses right now, though, for the people that did not check in time. So hopefully we can go to round 4 soon. What do you think about Pastoral 2.0? I'm pretty excited for it. Sounds cool. The game didn't start, but Spectate is working. Yeah, Spectate I think is working in the tournament hub 100%. It's just it doesn't show when the game is not happening. But it's hard to determine which one is actually happening and which one isn't. Because even the ones that aren't happening still says live. How many rounds are there? Most likely 9 to 10 rounds. 700 players, 9 to 10 rounds of the Swiss. Whoever, you know, obviously you're going to play against someone who's at the same amount of wins as you. And like same win-loss record. And then you will... you do qualify. These players are qualifying to the next stage if and only if they get to the top 32. Next stage of this tournament is going to be on Rich Slayton's channel tomorrow on his YouTube and his Twitch channel. So make sure you guys drop Rich Slayton a follow don't miss tomorrow's stage. It's gonna be the top 32, so it'll probably be a little bit more fun to watch, a little bit more probably a lot less downtime basically. Are going to broadcast all the rounds? Yes sir, right here right now. You have great hair. Shame you're gonna be bald. You think I'm gonna be bald one day? Who knows? Could happen. ¿Hablas español? No hablo español. Lo siento, mi amigos. Check the next bracket. Mo versus Ruben? No way. Sounds like fake news. Looks like Titan accepted my friend request. Stream tonight? Potentially. Depends on how tired I am after this. Yeah, round 4 is not out yet. Ooh, looks like round 4 is going to be done soon, though. Look at all of the forfeit losses. Yeah, I think the admins just went through and added all the forfeit losses. There's one more game still live. Both are checked in, but there's no match. Oh, that's another player I definitely want to get on my friends list for the spectating. Definitely should get Sosa on my friends list. Let's do that really quick. A lot of people on Twitter are saying that Sosa might actually oh, I already sent him my link, I think. Oh wait, no I didn't. People are saying that Sosa might be like kind of like a dark horse pick, like potential really good pick for getting to the World Finals this year. No spectator option though. There's no badge. There is no badge. When finals gonna happen? Finals are gonna be after September this year. So yeah, just a quick rundown, guys. You know, there's gonna be a monthly qualifier every month starting this month. If you guys want to participate in the monthly qualifier, you must get top 1,000 on ladder. So top 1,000 ladder, monthly qualifier, Swiss bracket goes to the top 32 players. 32 players play. And you can qualify for the World Finals 2 ways. You can win one of the monthly qualifiers and get a golden ticket, make it to the World Finals. Or if you're just consistent throughout the entire season, you can accumulate points and you can qualify that way as well. So there's 2 ways to qualify. Win one of the qualifiers. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe it just happens. You know, anyone can do it. Not really. Muhammad Light's probably going to beat you up, but... yeah, and then also like really good players that maybe they don't win one, but they just are super consistent. Get like second, third, or just like top 10 every single monthly qualifier. They can qualify that way as well. When will be monthly finals? Monthly finals is next weekend, guys. Next stage of this qualifier is tomorrow on Rich Lane's channel. The monthly finals will be next weekend. Footcam asking for friends. Probably not gonna do that. I'm watching you on TikTok. I thought this was something else. Lol, I like TikTok screen better. I'll be over there, Juice. Yo, thanks for watching, EA. Once again, guys, TikTok, keep tapping your screen. Let's get to 200k likes if you guys can. Link in the or YouTube on the bio if you guys want to come on over. I always respond to my YouTube chat as well as my TikTok subscriber chat. You guys want to sub on YouTube or sub on the TikTok? And make sure you guys subscribe or use my creator code as well. Creator code JuicyJ for the Pass Royale. We got Pass Royale 2.0 coming up. And don't forget to put it in every week because it expires. We got so with the friend requests ad, so that's cool. Probably round 4 is going to be out now. Yes, sir. All right, who do you guys want to spectate? Round 4 is going to be starting up shortly. Ooh, okay. Muhammad Light versus Broken. Surgical Goblin versus... I don't... Oh wait, I think that is Moogie actually. Yeah, that's Surgical Goblin versus Moogie. That we could watch that. You guys want to watch Surgical Goblin versus Moogie? That could be a good one. Sweep versus Tourist. That's cool. Lucas versus Wallace is big. Ruben versus Adriel is big. And then Ian versus Osama. You guys want to watch Ian versus Osama? Sweep versus Tourist? Lucas versus Wallace? Or Surgical versus Moogie? Those are kind of like the powerhouse ones. Osama's already in a game, but he's playing ladder. Those are the powerhouse matches for this round. Is Morn out? Morn's not out. If you do lose a game, you can maybe potentially still qualify. I think if you lose more than one game, you're not going to make it to the top 32 though. Ian versus Osama. Morn out. Morn's not out. He is in the he's in the 2 wins 1 loss area. So we can find him right now. Morton is gonna be playing against Endo for the 4th round. Air Surfer versus Panda. Yeah, Ian versus Osama is probably one that you guys would like to watch. Mateo versus Hasiel, that's a good one too. Nate is playing in Cyril. I just want to make sure we don't miss one of those matchups that we were just looking at. What's the best deck to upgrade after Minor Poison and Archer's nerfs? Maybe Royal Giant. I think Royal Giant's good. Like Monk RG is pretty strong. It's just Minor Poison's kind of like overshadowing it. What happened to the Mo? Mo is still in it. Mo's playing in round 3. He's undefeated right now. Or round 4, I mean. Is Moogie 2 wins 1 loss? No, Moogie is 3-0. Moogie is playing against... Who did I say Moogie was playing against? I'm pretty tired. The brain's not working. Where's Riley? I don't think Riley's actually competing right now. I think he didn't show up today. Because I have him on my friends list. Moogie versus Surgical Goblin, that's right. Moogie versus Surgical Goblin. Yeah, I don't know why, but none of these players are hopping into round 4. Can you spectate Baby Nate or Tourist? Yeah, we can spectate Baby Nate right now. Mega Knight drops down here. So Pigs versus Mega Knight, always pretty tough. Split Pigs do get some good value though. Giant Skelly right here. Not super well placed, but actually going to work out for him here because the tower is able to target the Ram Rider now. Zabbies do prevent the Ram Rider from connecting. Easter does prevent the dash. Look at the Giant Skelly though. Oh my god, Nate's gonna win game 1 here just because of this massive Giant Skelly connection. Wow, I can't believe he neglected the Giant Skelly. All right, we got Surgical Goblin versus Moogie. The 2019 World Champ versus the 2021 World Champ. Right here, boys. Let's see what we got. Snowball dropping from Surge here. Very nice King Chair activation as well. Skeleton's going to drop, prevents out too much damage. And Surgical Goblin with a King Tower activation and a damage lead versus Moogie right now. Hakuma is Riley? Yeah, I know. Or maybe are you guys saying that Riley's playing on another account? Really good earthquake timing from Surge to defend this. Perfect ability timing as well. Surge seems like he's like playing really well right now. Like he seems like he's cracked. Mega Knight gonna drop here. Here comes a Hog Rider as well. Bandits and Mega Knight gonna stop this to one hit. Here comes a counter push. Giant Skelly Bomb does not hit the bandits. Bomb Tower up high here. Skelly's to pull everything in. Wall Breaker's not gonna get kited though. Snowball does not hit everything. Wall Breaker, one Wall Breaker does connect, and Moogie's got the damage lead now. Fire Spirit didn't hit everything. Another Hog Rider. Surge gonna take that damage lead back. Here comes the Prince counter push. Minor Wall Breakers again here. Skeletons to help distract Prince along with the Queen. Berry Tower helping out. And Moogie's got the damage lead once again. Surgical Goblin's turn to attack maybe. Bandit ready for the defense here. Mega Knight's gonna drop on this Queen. No Mega Knight on the Queen, just bats. I respect it. Preserving that Mega Knights for the Hog Rider. I'm not really a huge fan of the zap there. I feel like it didn't do much. He did get the band dash on the Giant Skelly because of it though. Every little bit of damage on the Giant Skelly definitely matters. Mega Knight here to finish the Giant Skelly off. Here comes a minor, maybe Wall Breakers. No Wall Breakers. Miner's getting a lot of chip right now though. Here comes a Hog Rider. Ice Spirit takes out the spears. Oh, Moogie with a really bad Prince placement. Hog almost gets 3 shots. If he would have just placed the Prince higher there, he would have connected for only 1 hit. Minor Wall Breakers here. Minor does connect. Wall Breakers are going towards the tower. Snowball's going to help out. Fire Spirit here as well. Moogie in the damage lead here just by a couple hundred. Here comes the Queen. And the Queen ability. Hog and Earthquake is going to connect here for 1 shot. Surgical Goblin just needs 1 more Earthquake to finish the game. Bandit Bridge here. Miners down. Wall Breakers here. Zap on the Skellies. Wall Breaker. Oh my god. Surgical Goblin with a choke. No. Wall Breaker connects and Moogie's going to take the dub. No way. Are you kidding me? Thinks this is not Moogie. It is Moogie. His Japanese name is Moo. Oh wait, this is. Wait, this is not Moogie. I don't think this is Moogie. Wait, I thought this was Moogie. No, that's definitely not Moogie. He missed the snowball. Did he actually miss the snowball, chat? I was so focused on the Wall Breaker. Did he miss the snowball in the Wall Breaker? It's Greco, I think. I need to brush up on my Japanese, chat. Let's watch Ian. Ian versus Osama. This is game 1. Perfect time. I don't know why he didn't split his goblins here. He could have countered both sides with the Wall Breakers. Miss snowball is tragic. Completely missed the snowball. That is actually tragic. We need an instant replay. Hunter front here gonna defend quite well. Fireball's gonna kill that though. Goblin getting a couple stabs in. Fishboy's helping here. What someone calls a good game. Definitely not over yet. A little bit of a troll. How many rounds of the tourney? Probably a 9 or 10 from what I've heard. What's your code? My code is just my name, JuicyJ. Code JuicyJ, guys. Use it up. All right, huge push from Osama on the left here, guys. Monk ability deflects everything. A little bit early on the monk ability, maybe. My Miner is shredding everything. RG does get 1 shot here. Archers defend quite well, though. Fishboy in the middle of the map, defending well. Versus the archers. Another drill in the ops lane. I really like Ian's choice to change lanes here. I think you definitely gotta go different lanes. Here comes a log to help defend the wall breakers. Great defense versus the RG. Osama needs to get a monk in front of the RG. If you don't get a monk in front of the RG, you don't break through. It's just as simple as that. Hunter here does one-shot the wall breakers. Monk defending quite well. We might see a lane switch happen here. Not sure why he used the monk on the right, but he might have to switch lanes now. Yep, there's the lane switch. Really good plays from Ian to pull the monk to the right side so the cannon doesn't get deflected. Really good ability here with the log to try and get the wall breakers to connect. Wow. The hunter and the fisherman were completely stunned the entire time with a knockback of both the mighty miner and the log there. Wallbreaker connects. Drill gets some nice damage as well. Always switching lanes. Drill wallbreaker's ops lane here. Log to help out. Really good defense there from Ian. Mighty miner on defense here. But the monk was placed behind the phoenix, so it's really not getting value at all. Big waste of a opportunity for a push there. Just because the monk didn't go in front. Drill plus fireball does not fully cure. Goblins are going to drop here, but the goblin from the drill gets 2 hits on the tower. Log going to finish everything off here. RG monk combo. Ability is going to pop. Log's going to hit everything. Fish boy does hit the mighty miner here. Monk's getting pulled back. Lightning going to drop here, predicting the cannon. RG for some massive hits. That's the push that Osama's looking for, but it's a little bit too late. It's, yeah, like I said, just a little bit too late now. Drill is going to finish this game off. Well played. I think we did say that Wallace had a good matchup here. Wallace versus who? Wallace versus Lucas. That's a huge game. 2 CRL World Finalists. Wait, no, Wallace actually didn't qualify for World Finals. Everyone thought he was going to, but he didn't. Last year. Definitely has the what's the word? Potential to do so though. Put your code into shop. Yo, thanks, man. Can I vote for the CRL badge? I don't think there's any badge right now for the spectate guys. Usually there's only a badge for World Finals. TikTok, tap your screen, click straight, copy link bottom right. Let's get to 200,000 likes. We are currently casting a $1.3 million tournament qualifier. So if you guys are enjoying the content, make sure to drop a follow. Or if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Alright, let's hop in the game here. Looks like it is a mirror matchup. Mirror matchup. Miner, Gold Knight, NATO from both players. Difference here is Wallace has the Archer's variation. And Lucas has the Phoenix variation. And that, I believe, should give Lucas the advantage here. Just because the only way Wallace can actually kill the opposing Phoenix is by using the Archers. And the Archers get a lot of Gold Knight value for Lucas. So we might see some NATO dashes onto the Archers. And we might see a lot of Phoenix value roll through here. What's the code? My creator code is just my name, JuicyJ. Make sure to don't put a space. Really good Ice Spirits and Skellies from both players, defending each other quite well. Luke's going to take 0 damage, though, with the Ice Spirit and the Skeletons working together. Completely even up in damage right now. 2878 on both towers. Phoenix going to get some good value here. Poison going to drop on the Phoenix. Here comes the Gold Knight dash plus the NATO here to try and connect all the way to the tower. And this is what we're talking about, guys. Lucas is going to be doing that all day. Whereas for Wallace, he has no opportunity to get a dash on the Archers because Lucas doesn't have the Archers. Still pretty even game. Wallace does have the King Tower activation. That's helping out quite a bit here. Misclicked Miner here is going to be a free King Tower activation. You have to either pull that one more tile this way or one more tile to the left to prevent that King Tower activation. Ice Spirit to defend the Ice Sphere. Poison going to drop on the Berry Tower to get some damage in here. Here comes another Miner from Lucas, but now it's predictable. Miner from Lucas, or defending from Wallace as well. Ooh, Gold Knight Bridge might be able to get a dash here. Oh my gosh. And the NATO dash is prevented by Lucas with his own dash, dashing on the archers once again. And it's a great idea from Wallace to try and get that connection onto the buried tower with the Gold Knight there. But Lucas once again just getting so much value dashing on the archers. Gold Knight does defend the minor poison well, but Lucas is getting that chip damage in with the poisons. High buried tower going to be very helpful versus the archers. Poison first, then minor. Ice Spirit does freeze up. Gold Knight not going to defend the minor properly though. All in all, very even game despite the matchup differences. King Tower activations from both sides. 1 minute 20 seconds here. Minor poison here coming in from Wallace. Gold Knight is going to defend it pretty well. Here comes the Gold Knight NATO dash that we've been talking about here. One archer stays alive though. Let's see what Wallace can do. He's got 3-card cycle activated right now. He might be able to make a... Might something happen right now. Ice Spirit Skeleton defend this minor quite well also. Gold Knight dash on the right just to get options and opportunities for dual lane pressure. Buried tower from both players. Minor is on the tower for 1 hit. Skeleton is going to defend though. And the minor on the left gets some nice value. Wall is kind of outplaying right now. He's in the damage lead. 40 seconds left. Buried tower high. Here comes the minor. Ice Spirit does catch this. Gold Knight is down for the defense. Another poison from Wallace though. Here comes the poison from Lucas. Is Lucas' turn to attack? Wallace is also going for the miners here though while defending. Ice Spirit defends quite well. Tornado gets some damage as well for Lucas. Poisons from both players. Dash does kill the archers. 3-card cycle still activated. Pre-tornado pulls the miner to the king. Ice Spirit predicts the miner here. Buried tower prevent damage. Skeletons of Makai. Poison from both players. 5 seconds, guys. Wallace currently in the damage lead. Miner does connect. Tornado from both players. Oh my god, I can't see who won. Lucas wins. The bomb tower bomb was actually preventing us from seeing the damage for a second there. But Lucas gonna just barely clutch that up. Really good recovery from Lucas there in that match. Using the 3-card cycle advantage with his Golden Knight. Cycling the poisons as well as the tornadoes in the tower were really important there in order to get that damage back. I guess we should just continue watching this match. I wanted to see if Ian versus Osama was still going on, but I don't think it is. I think it's done. Okay, these players are waiting. Let's go and see what Mo's doing. Ian match? I think Ian is not in a match anymore. I love you, Gold Knight. JuicyJ, I love you too, bro. Okay, Muhammad Light taking out Broken here pretty convincingly with the Mortar Hog EQ. Hog gonna connect here. Archqueen gonna die as well. And, you know, Broken did take 1 game off him, but looks like Mo is gonna take that one. Vitor versus Flobby. Flobby's playing in Cyril. I didn't know that. Vitor's actually losing right now. I'm probably gonna hop back over to Wallace here though. Mo on now, yeah. Alright, Wallace versus Lucas. Game 3, guys. Whoever wins this one is going to be staying undefeated. Monk Roll Giant from Wallace, going back to some comfort. Lucas with the Monk Ram Rider Bridge Spam. A fasting matchup. I'm not sure who has the advantage. It kind of is going to depend on Wallace's spell, I think. I feel like if he has Lightning, it might be a little bit more difficult just because the Magic Archer might get some good value as a secondary win condition. Does have the Monk to deflect the Magic Archer, though. Odd to see both players kind of resetting here, just waiting for Double Elixir to come on through. Lumberjack in the back here. Monk and Phoenix going to defend pretty well there. I think Phoenix might go in front here, though. If the Monk can go in front, though, it'd be good. Monk does go in front. Ability's going to pop here. Ability from both players. Front Giant getting quite a bit of value here. Zap from Lucas. Does allow the Ram Rider connection, actually. What a beautiful zap. Just stunning that Hunter a little bit in order to get the Ram Rider through there. Fishboy not going to get a hit on tower. Monk in the back from Wallace. Phoenix going to get taken out here. Here comes the Lightning. Lightning pretty valuable. He didn't hit the tower, though. I feel like you got to hit the tower there. Ooh, Fishboy does pull, and now this ability is going to kill the Magic Archer. Really good plays. It helps kill the Bandit quite well as well. Zap kills. E-Spirit does defend. Well played from both players. Hunter in the back from Wallace on the left side this time. Interesting. Wallace knows he can't break through just banging his head going same lane, so he decides to switch lanes. Well played. Fisherboy here. Does get zapped though. Raymar's going to connect because of that. Saw that one coming. Fisherboy getting really good value in the middle of the map though. The zap was legendary though. Here comes the Monk at the bridge. Fireball's going to drop immediately before the Monk ability can go down. Monk ability goes down here. Inferno Drag's locked on directly to the RG. No reset and cycle. No E-Spear or anything to stop that Inferno Drag from heating up. And this Bandit does not connect. Okay. Fisherboy here. E-Spirit here to stun. No zap. Hunter does prevent. Fisherman does kill that Magic Archer from the off lane. Here comes the Monk of the bridge. Here comes the Phoenix. Oh my god, but the ability does not deflect the fireball, chat. That was actually a huge mistake from Wallace there. The Monk was too far ahead of everything, and it did not pop in time. And this a Monk directly in front of the Inferno Dragon is not a good play either. Inferno Dragon, one of the best counters to the Monk. Zapier's not going to get a whole lot of value. 30 seconds left, guys. 2 Inferno Dragons down for Lucas. Lightning's going to drop and kill both of them. Monk a little bit poorly placed here. Barbell's going to roll on through. Raymar, the defense, actually slows down this RG and counter pushes at the same time. Ooh! Raymar hits the tower. Magic gets a hit there as well. Only 10 seconds. RG does not get the hit, and the Barbell gets deflected straight into Wallace's face. And that's going to be game. Luca's going to take the dub versus Wallace here in round 4. GG's only. Let's see if there's any other matches in round 4 that we can spectate here. Click the spectate button. We got Cody Go going against AZ. 1-1 of the best of 3. Kind of rhymes. Goblin Skelliber left side. Miner as well. Wow, this is a lot of spam. Mother Wager on the right gonna get some good damage. And Cody Go defends quite well. I feel like that was not the right play from AZ. I think he kind of neglected the damage on the right there. Monk gonna get some good value here. Along with that Inferno Tower. Zap, he's on defense for the Monk. Make sure to prevent any sort of chip damage. Goblins here, really poorly placed in my opinion. Pig's gonna get some damage. Arrow's gonna be taking that out as well. Pig's on the tower. Archers are gonna do their best. Monk at the bridge here. AZ's gotta do something crazy if he wants to win this game. Monk ability is gonna pop, but most of the goblins are already taken out. Skellyburrow's rolling on through along with the miner. Where's the arrows? The choke! No! Did he not have arrows in cycle, chat? Did he not have arrows back in cycle? Wow, Cody Go gonna take an L there versus AZ just because of one crazy Skellyburrow connection. What a play. Saudi versus Tiny Jason. Saudi checked in, Jason not. Levi versus Rooney. Only one player checked in. Fabio versus West. Only one player checked in. Can't spectate. What else? Sonata. Match live. Only one player checked in. Just going all the way through here. Make sure not to miss any matches. Big Riz. Only one player checked in. So many pages. What about this one? Hero. Only Hero checked in. Most likely, I would say that those are all the games. I bet all of the other ones are just not happening. GG's to round 4. Let me take a quick look at the standings after that, guys. What we got? Standings. There's gonna be less and less people at undefeated records now. Here are all the people with 4 wins: Firkin, Abbas, Tourist, Gui, DL Coke, Fram, Samuel Basoto, Air Server, Oker, Romaine, Hasiel, Javi, Aaron, Surgical, Teabag, 2 Pro G, Capgun, Pedro, Nexus. That's everyone at the 4 wins here. I don't think this is the same Javi. This is definitely a different Javi. Goblin, yes sir. Yes sir, Ski. Let's watch a big spin as we wait for this next round to start, guys. Got any questions about the tournament, anything like that? Feel free to drop in the chat, guys, as we wait for 5th round to start. Appreciate y'all for being here. Make sure you guys drop a follow or subscribe on the YouTube. And consider going and adding, getting on my YouTube members if you guys want to get on my friends list. YouTube members or subscribers. Ruben won his game by 44 HP. That's crazy. That means Ian lost. Did Ian lose? Ian must have lost. Who did Ian play against, chat? I forgot already. Who did Ian lose against? Boss CR? I don't think Boss is playing. Has Boss played yet? I haven't seen him. Are they played yet? I don't think Riley's playing either. Spectate sweep next time. I'm down. Ian faced Osama. Oh, yeah. I think Ian might have lost versus... Ian won. Ian beat Osama. This graveyard freeze deck is so annoying. Ian beat Osama? That's awesome. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. My voice and my throat hurts so bad, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta tone down on the yelling. That's gonna be game, bro. Boogie 2 win 2 losses. Mo lost. Okay, so Ian is up there. He's number 2 with 4 wins, so he did beat Osama. Don't think Muhammad Light lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we watched him win. Yeah, he's 4-0 as well. Cap gun up there. These are the updated standings, everybody. Which mic are you using? I use the Shure SM7B. Are you tired of streaming? Yeah, man. Just a reminder, guys, you guys keep spamming the same question over and over, you all are gonna get timed out, so please refrain from such things. My guess is round 5 will be starting up very shortly. Yeah, forfeit losses are going through. I want to see round 5. I think it would be cool if you had photos of the players by their names in the future. Yeah, so this is, I mean, definitely there is like more of that, but I am not running the production, man. I mean, they just have me basically just cast. There's no clean feed, there's nothing like that. But yeah, definitely in the future there will be stuff like that. Next weekend there will be more official casting for like basically the finals of the qualifier, so there'll definitely be a higher level production. For today is just me spectating the games basically through the app. Better than pictures though, there actually might be face cams for the players next weekend. Which card do you replace for archers? My card level is not high. Archer's pretty OP, man. There's not really a good replacement for them right now. How many rounds are there? Probably 9 or 10. 34 players with 4 wins. Yep, 34 players for 4 wins. And the 32 players advance to the next phase of the qualifier. So most likely going to be people with undefeated records and maybe 1 losses. Maybe a couple people with 2 losses will eke through. Well, no more games. There will be more games. Round 5 gonna be starting up very quickly. Let me restart my app and just in case. Yo, Alonzo with a $2 donation. How can I be in your friends list? I always add all my TikTok, Twitch subscribers, and my YouTube members on my friends list. If you just connect your TikTok, your Twitch, or your YouTube to Discord, then you can send your friend link in a special chat I have on my Discord. And that's how you get my friends list. I always add everyone through that way. So consider subscribing to the YouTube members, guys. Let's see. Morton rankings, I believe. I don't believe he won. Oh, nice. We have round 5 announced. Let's go. All right, who do you guys want to watch? We got Muhammad Light versus Javi. Definitely a good one. We got Lucas versus Surgical Goblin. And then Ian versus Ochre. So the amount of people that are 4-0 are very low. So definitely going to be whittling that down a little bit. Who else? Any good 3 wins 1 loss matchups? Not really. Not any are really popping out at me, honestly. Sandbox versus Betfoss, that's a good one. Rad versus Mateja, that's a good one. Morton versus Boozer. Ooh, Agony King versus Vitor is definitely a good one. Sweep versus Pompeo. What else? That seems to be it. My guess is you guys want to watch Muhammad Light, huh? You guys want to watch Muhammad Light? Everyone say Muhammad Light? Alright, we'll watch Muhammad Light. Is Riley using his second account? I can't find his nickname on the app. I don't know if Riley's playing or not. Are there Iranians in this tournament? Anyone is available to play other than I think Chinese players and Russian players aren't playing in this, but Sam versus Saudi here. How many rounds are there? Probably 9 or 10. Sosa out. It's a Swiss, so no one's ever actually out, I don't think. Unless you like lose all your games. What is happening right now? Pump with archers and gold knight, maybe 3M archers variation. Sam with the E-Giants lightning. E-bar is most likely going to drop right now. No, he goes for the 3 musketeers. Wow. So we were right about the 3 muskies archers. How is Sam going to defend this? I mean, he should be able to defend pretty easily with like gold knight plus barbarian barrel. Band of the bridge though kind of prevents the gold knight. Here comes a rage as well. Barb barrel and the gold knight dies before that can happen. Heal speed heals everything. My god. Absolute bloodbath, bro. And Saudi immediately taking game 1 off of Sam here. Let's exit. I want to watch Muhammad Light if we can. Yep, here we go. Muhammad Light in. TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 200,000 likes. You guys enjoying the content? Make sure to drop a follow. I stream every single day on my Twitch and TikTok around 1 p.m. Central Time. We got Muhammad Light, the world champ himself, going against Javi. Javi 14. Here comes the hog rider from Javi. Gold Knight down with the Berry Tower as well to defend. Monk down. So Monk, hog rider versus probably minor poison. NATO from Mo. Skeleton's going to distract the monk quite nicely here. Goblins of the bridge paired with a ability here just to try to connect for some damage. Ice Spirit and Phoenix can clean it up pretty well. Fire Spirit in the back from Javi. And a Musketeer here as well. Here comes the Gold Knight bridge. Dash does get picked up by the hog. Ability does do a nice job of keeping this egg alive though. Baby Phoenix going to respawn, hit that Musketeer a couple times. Monk at the bridge though. Monk Goblins at the bridge is actually brutal. Because Mo does not have a log in his deck or any sort of card that helps deal with that sort of thing. So the Monk gets a couple huge shots and the Musketeer is popping off as well. Doesn't get the last shot, but Mo's in a pretty tough spot here. Ooh, Fire Spirit's insult to injury. Bring this tower down below half HP, 1500. Light leaking some elixir now. Gets the Berry Tower down for the hog. One goblin goes to the tower though. Gold Knight gonna drop down to make sure it doesn't hit. Let's see if he can counter push with this Gold Knight or not. I feel like he has to. Here comes the miner. Ado dash as well just to get some sort of damage. Miner does distract the monk a bit there. And all of a sudden Mo's almost tied up. Poison getting a lot of value here as well. Berry Tower is going to help out on the defense. Is that enough though? Gold Knight's going to make sure. Berry Tower up high. Poison here. Ooh, a good dash timing should be a connection. Oh, it was a good try. 1.5 seconds too early. And it's a little bit more difficult to get that timing versus the Fire Spirit because the Fire Spirit does have a slower or has a smaller hitbox than the other spirits. Berry Tower up high here to get one shot on the Musketeer as well. Monk at the bridge though is going to be tough to deal with. No Gold Knight cycle for these goblins. Good Phoenix though. Really good Phoenix. Really good Phoenix. Miner's shipping away here as well. Poison going to drop on the Muskie. And all of a sudden, Mo's already in the damage lead despite that huge deficit from the start. I can't believe it, man. He makes it look easy. He was down 1,500 damage or 1,500 damage, and he's brought it all the way back. Berry Tower, really good defense here. Earthquake does give him the damage lead. Javi, I mean. Let's see what he's got for this counter push. Monk on the defense. Poison drops here. Berry Tower up high. Poison and Tornado gets his miner locked in the tower. And Mo knows that his opponent is going to keep distracting the Gold Knights, but doesn't even bother to use the ability. It's the threat that of the ability that's causing so much panic from Javi here. Sometimes you don't even have to use the ability for the ability to get value, in a way. And I think that's going to be game over, guys. One more poison is going to finish this off, and Mo's going to take it. That is going to be 2-0 sweep from Muhammad Light. Oh, or is that a 2-0 sweep? I don't think so. That was the first game, wasn't it? Well, let's just go back in. Yeah, that was the first game. So it's going to be 1-0 in the game versus Javi here. Javi's got to win this next game in the best of 3 to force for game 3 versus the world champ. Mortar Bridge immediately from Javi. Zappy's going to let the mortar lock on first, then go Zappy's, or else the Zappy's going to die pretty quick. Ghost Bridge as well with the counter pushing Zappies. Val gonna kill everything here. Really good Valky Valerie. TikTok, we're number 5 on the gaming leaderboard today. Let's see if we can push to number 1. Tap your screen, share commenting bottom right. Got any coins to send? That also helps to push the leaderboard. Appreciate y'all. Ian, after this, I got you. What happened to Ian? I think he lost, or I think he's actually undefeated still. Ian's still undefeated. He beat Osama earlier. Can't imagine anyone who can beat Mo. Facts, dude. Arrows are super good value versus guards here. Ability's gonna pop. Snowball's forced out. Pigs of the bridge with the giant skelly bomb. Gonna take that Arch Queen out, and Valk does her best in defense, but Pig's getting a lot of chip damage. Fisherman doing a great job of distracting and killing the Valk and the mortar here. Guards bridge along with the mortar here to try and get this mortar to connect. Mortar might actually get one shot. No, Ghost takes that out before the shot happens. Solid. Miner the counter push. Mother Witch takes that out pretty easily. Queen gonna take the Mother Witch out. Mortar down for the defense. Okay, Giant Skelly on the board for the Queen. Played a little bit early though. Queen does not cross the river there. Flying Machine is going to help take this mortar out so it doesn't get a bunch of value just chilling on the map for like long periods of time. Poison kills that Flying Machine though. Fisherman going to distract and kill this miner. Really good pigs here to distract that mortar shot and try and take the mortar out. And this matchup, the later it gets in the match, as you guys can see here, is going to be a bit of a struggle for Mo. Doesn't have a big spell to deal with the mortar. Doesn't have a big spell in general to get damage. Meanwhile, the minor poisons, especially with the Archer Queen 3-card cycle, are gonna kind of pop off and they're gonna get lots of damage. The one thing that Mo does have going for him here is the Flying Machine. The Flying Machine does a great job, and poison doesn't kill it really quick enough, and Archer Queen can be easily distracted. Round of pigs. Valkyrie's gonna defend really easy on the left here. Pigs do get some chip on the right though. Giant's getting back towards the Archer Queen. Always want to have that same lane Archer Queen. Flying Machine here. Take this Valk out. Poison gonna drop on this machine once again. Mortar's once again just getting a lot of value here. Just gonna chill in the middle of the map. It gets good value in taking out pigs, Mother Witch, Zappies. Is going to go down here to the Giant Skelly though. All in all, pretty fascinating that Mo is finding ways to basically keep up with the damage here. He's kind of doing some arrow cycle. Kind of cycling a lot of arrows. Here comes the round of pigs. Arrows here can take the mortar out. One pig makes it to the tower here. Mother Witch Bridge to try and make something happen. Forcing out the miner here. I mean, really good miner. Or really good Mother Witch to force out the miner, really. And Mo's in the damage lead. Here comes another round of piggies. Arrows once again on the tower every time. Might be tempted to like arrows the guards there, but he's just arrows the tower every time because he knows he needs as much damage as possible. There's only 20 seconds left in this match. Here comes a 3-card cycle miner poisons. He misses the fisherman as well. Free snowball hits the zappies. Mother Witch down to try and prevent damage. But just like that, Javi's in the damage lead. And poison's going to drop once again with a 3-card cycle. And that is going to be game. Mo going to be taken down in game 2 with Javi versus Mo. Forced into the game 3. Really good deck pick there from Javi. I know chat wanted to watch Ian. Ian versus Ochre. Looks like Ian did take game 1. Interesting to see Ian using, or Ian's opponent using Golem. Golem Night Witch in a minor poison meta. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Night Witch Bridge, you're going to distract, try and kill a mortar. Goblin's going to protect though, and this mortar's going to be locked for some massive damage. Baby Dragon's going to try its best, take this out. Archer's going to help out though. Tornado kills the archers. Mortar gets some good shots though. Miner drops on the tower here. Barbarrel is defending, and another mortar from Ian just applying pressure. This is textbook. You applying pressure, Ochre can never get a golem down, and Ian will probably just end up winning this game. Law gonna help out. Mighty Miner here. Night Witch down on the help versus the defense. That's gonna be poison value though. Archers do get taken out there. Ability gets some good value though. Only 13 seconds left, and Ian just won this game already, guys. Ochre didn't get barely any damage here in this entire match. And Ian's gonna take the 2-0 versus Ochre. Let's watch Muhammad Light versus Javi game 3 right now, guys. Interesting. So Javi copying Muhammad's deck basically, and then Mo Light using this Monk Ram Rider Bridgeman. Lumberjack Bandit counter push. Oh, Bandit does hit the tower. That's actually huge damage. Agile are getting pretty good value. Giant Scale the bridge could be tough to deal with though. Really good Barbarrel helps take out everything. Frontal Dragon's doing his best. And Mo. Balls of steel, man. He's trusting his Inferno Dragon to kill that Giant Skelly before he gets to the tower. Watch more next. Okay, I got you. Here comes the Monk Ram Rider push with the Magic Archer as well. This is difficult to defend. Because look at this Monk ability. Tanking for this Ram Rider quite well. Monk ability placement a little bit too early though. One of the Zappies is actually locking on the Ram Rider, stunning the charge. Barbarrel helps out. Here comes the pigs on the left side. Fireball's going to kill those. Flying Machine on the defense versus... Or, sorry. Inferno Dragon on the defense versus the Flying Machine. Zappies dropping very late here. Not keeping the Flying Machine alive at all. Magic Archer on defense versus the Zappies. Would not be surprised to see a Monk and a Ram Rider at the bridge right now. Ram Rider back. Monk bridge. Giant Scale to try and block here. Barbarrel as well. And look at this. Monk ability tanking for the Ram Rider here. Fireball on the Mother Witch. And Barbarrel distracting the Fisher Boy as well. Huge damage. Magic Archer's not hitting the tower, just barely. Could have got 3 shots if it was like a millimeter higher up. Fisherman not going to get the King Tower activation here as well. Another Magic Archer to the defense. Bandit helping out as well. Arrow's going to do a decent job versus Magic Archer, but it's not going to take it out. Monk does get at the bridge here. Fish Boy pulls this Monk in. Monk ability's going to pop here and tank both towers and the Fish Boy. Getting some nice chip as well. Don't underestimate that Monk chip. Bandit back from Mo. I think this is a game over, guys. Mo's just got a really good matchup here with the Magic Archer, the Fireball. Monk gets really good value as well. Lumberjack, Bandit, Rainrider, Bridge. Javi calls the good game. Rainrider is going to connect. Fireball going to drop down. And Mo going to stay undefeated 5-0. Some people wanted to watch Morton. Let's hop into it. Morton versus Boozer here. Probably game 3. No, game 2. Game 1 went to Boozer, actually. Morton has to win this game if he wants to stay here in a good position to potentially qualify. Night Bridge and a Graveyard from Morton. Gold Knight blocks the bridge here. Delivery going to help out. Snowball slows everything down, though. Gold Knight from Boozer going to help take that Archer out. And it's 0 damage defense from Boozer despite not having poison or anything good in Cycle there. Boozer with a very strange, just very defensive-oriented deck. Minor Control, Gold Knight, Phoenix. Cannon Card and Phoenix on the right side. Miner does not get picked up from the Knights. Archer's up high here as well. Gold Knight Bridge on the left. That was a bad Gold Knight. It really did not do anything. It just gave the Knight even more value. Another Miner here. Cannon Card does not pick it up once again. Miner's always chipping away. Here comes the Graveyard. Snowball down here. Delivery's going to drop. Knight gets a hit, though. Skeletons kind of swarm quite a bit. Oh, my God. And the Cannon Card locks on as well. Cannon Card's still locked on. Wow. 8:33 for Morton here on the left now. Looking good to bring this one back. Gold Knight dash plus Berry Tower. Make sure the mortar does not ever hit the tower. Boozer doing a decent job of defending here. Here comes another Graveyard, though. Poison the Graveyard this time. I think that's definitely the right play. Ice Fury to freeze the egg, but the tower's not locking on the egg. Arrows from Morton here as well, and the Feast is the respawn. High Archers. Gold Knight's going to take that out. Miners on the tower. Poison's on tower. Knight going to distract this Gold Knight, though. Here comes the Graveyard from Morton. Really bad arrows, in my opinion. Not that much value. And probably should be snowballing on offense, but Morton just in the damage lead, focusing on the defense, I guess. Delivery's going to drop in pair with the Golden Knight. Arrows and Snowball on the tower here, slowing everything down. Skeletons are going to connect. Quick Golden Knight dash. But I think that's going to be game, guys. Arrow's going to finish this one off. Morton going to take game 2 versus Boozer. And he's looking at potentially reverse sweeping. All right, type 1 in chat, guys, if you think Morton's going to clutch this one up. Type 2 in chat if you think Boozer's going to continue what he started after game 1 and take the dub. TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 200,000 likes as well. Make sure you guys drop a follow or a subscribe if you guys are enjoying the content. Every single one helps your boy out. And remember to use creator code JuicyJ. For a new Pass Route coming out, we got Pass Route 2.0 coming out. Make sure to put that code in, guys. Don't forget. Be more all the time. Cap. I call Cap. Gold Knight dash here. Will it connect? It does not connect. Reason for not connecting here, guys, is because the Golden Knight, or it's because the Goblin Cage doesn't have a smaller hitbox like active buildings do. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, basically, there's 2 types of buildings in Clash Royale. There's active buildings and there's passive buildings. Active buildings are buildings that shoot, like Inferno Drag, Cannon, Bomb Tower, anything like that. Passive buildings are like spawners, Goblin Cage, Pump, anything that is passive and doesn't actually attack itself. Spawn stuff, basically. Those buildings have a larger hitbox than active buildings. So, like Cage, usually going to be able to prevent those goal line dashes a little bit more because of the larger hitbox. And also, the larger hitbox does have larger pull strengths as well. Yo, 2.79 Canadian dollars coming in from a Treptune. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate it. It really helps me out. People like you is why I can create content as my job every day. When's the next 20 win challenge? Not sure. I don't got any info on that. Thank you so much for the love, though. Here comes the drill. Nightwish going to drop down to defend this. Morton just kind of slaying in this matchup right now. I'm not going to lie. Boozer did get a King Tower activation, but at what cost? Golden Knight connection plus the Executioner and the drill connection on the right side. There's only 45 seconds left, and Boozer's going in for the Golem push right now. The thing is, how do you break through with a Golem push versus Giant Skelly, Executioner, Tornado? That's going to be pretty tough. Nightwitch here on the defense. Here comes a drill as well. Cage is not placed correctly for that. And the Tornado is misplaced as well. Huge mistakes from Boozer. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, that Golem didn't do jack, bro. That Golem didn't do jack. Oh, and this dash is going to ruin this man's hopes and dreams. Not to mention the Giant Skelly making it to the tower on the left-hand side. Yeah, this is what we call a yikers. Oh, wait. Okay, for a second, I thought this push was going to do something. Executioner kind of dropped down and just wiped everything out. Drill coming in. Golem's trying to tank everything. Barry does defend this drill. Skeleton's Ghost Eva's here, though. Wiping his Golem out before it even has a chance to make something happen. Nightwitch Bridge. Executioner is going to slay out, though. Ice Wizard not getting a lot of value. Lightning not getting that much value either. I mean, definitely closer than I thought it would be, though. But the Goblin connects, and that's going to be game over. GG's to Morton. How many rounds today? Probably about 9 or 10 rounds. That might be it for round 5. Let's see if we can see any other games. We got Lemon Tree in. Lemon Tree checked in. Check in, but no game. Check in, but no game. I'm gonna go through and try and find a game for y'all real quick. If I can't find one, I'm sure the next round will start up shortly. Once again, guys, make sure you guys drop a follow if you guys are enjoying the content. I do stream Clash Royale esports content on my YouTube channel every so often whenever there's a tournament to cast. And I also stream daily on my Twitch and TikTok channels for just like ladder content, stuff like that. Okay, looks like most of these games are completed, actually. Hello, hello. What's up, KZM? Does Morton ever want a world title? No, he has multiple second places, though. A lot of people call it the Morton curse. Getting second place multiple times at World Finals. Is Molite playing? Yes, Molite is playing. He's currently undefeated on the day. 5 wins, 0 losses. Was the last card in Morton's deck? Couldn't tell you, man. Where's Riley? I don't know if Riley's actually playing in this or not, to be honest, guys. Yeah, looks like basically all of round 5 is completed. I'll probably throw up a spectate, maybe Oxley's game while we wait for the next round to start up. If you guys got any questions in this chat, now is a great time to watch or to drop a question. If you got one about the tourney. 100% NATO. Tornado's last. I'm pretty sure you used Tornado, though. This is the only day of competition? Yeah, so let me just give you guys a quick rundown. If you guys are new to the stream, this is a $1.3 million tournament. There is going to be a qualifier every month starting now all the way till September. You can qualify for the World Finals two ways: by winning one of the monthly qualifiers or by consistently performing in each monthly qualifier and collecting and accumulating points that will result in a golden ticket to a certain amount of players. Anyone could play in these qualifiers. All you got to do is finish top 1,000 on ladder, and then you'll get the tournament hub here. You can sign up and compete. You got to be at least 16 years of age in most countries to do it. You guys can look at like the how to compete in the frequently asked questions right here on your Clash Royale homepage. As for the monthly qualifiers, well, like I said, 1,000 people. All 1,000 people are going to sign up for a Swiss, and that's what we're doing right now. Swiss bracket right now. Top 32 players from the Swiss is going to make it to the next phase. Next phase is going to be tomorrow on Rich Slayton's channel. It's probably going to just be a 13 or a 32 man bracket, most likely. Or maybe, yeah, maybe it's like a 32 man bracket going down to 16. And the grand finals for the this month March qualifier is going to be next weekend. How many rounds today? Probably 9 or 10 rounds for the Swiss. So about halfway there. Why is it called a Swiss? So if you guys don't know what a Swiss bracket is, it's kind of like a round robin, except you play against people with similar matchmaking rating as you. For example, all of these players are playing against other people that are at 4 wins, 0 losses. All of these players are playing against other people that are at 3 wins, 1 loss. And that's basically how it goes. The more you win, the more difficult opponents you're going to play against. The more you lose, the less difficult players. And as we can see on the standings right here, basically just win-loss record is going to determine who makes it to the top 32 for next phase. So very, very small percentage people undefeated still. We got Muhammad Light. Not sure about the Japanese name there. Capgun, Bruzani, Kafar, Hubi, Pedro Surgical, Gerald, Samuel, Aaron, Burko, Furkan, Gui, Hasiel, Air Server Tourist, Ian. Those are the people that are 5-0 currently. And there's a lot of people that are currently 5-1 as well. Oh, sorry, 4-1. And that makes up most of the 32, top 32. In order to get the top 30 or top 32, you're most likely going to have to be undefeated or maybe 1 loss. All right, boys, enough waiting. Here we go. We got round 6 starting up very soon. We got Muhammad Light versus Tourist, Gui versus Samuel Basoto, Hasiel versus Gerald, Capcom versus Barco, Ian versus Pedro, Kafar Hubi versus the Japanese player, Aaron versus Surgical, Air Server versus Bruzani, and Rooney versus Furkan. That is it for the 5-0 matchups. Let's check out the 4-1 matchups as well. We got Agony King versus Saf, Sophion versus Teabag, Sweet versus Noob, Amban versus Sosa, Dudu versus Bersa, Paulo versus Noah, Victor versus Jord, and you know, some other ones there. Who do you guys want to spectate? Who do you guys want to spectate? Maybe Ian? Ian versus Pedro is kind of nice. We'll probably watch Ian versus Pedro and Mo versus Tourist. But we'll definitely start with Ian versus Pedro. I'm going to stand up a little bit. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to drink some water. Oh! Probably 9 or 10 rounds a day, like I said, guys. All right, boys. Woo. Just want to say, if you guys do want to get on my friends list, I do push top ladder. I think we're top 10, top 20 in ladder right now. every single day. So consider following, consider subscribing, because all my subs get on my friends list, and all my YouTube members and TikTok subs get on my friends list, and all my make sure you just follow so you guys don't miss the streams and the other content we post on the YouTube channel as well. What's the name of your country? United States. Amazing Tourist versus Molite. Yeah, that'll be a good match. Tourist didn't have a great season last month, didn't he? Pekka seems to be out of the meta. Pekka's definitely out of the meta. How many matchups will be made when 70 players have 5 wins? How will matchups be made when 70 players have 5 wins? That's a good question. Maybe there's going to be someone at 5 wins playing against someone at 4 wins, 1 loss. I'm not sure. Gabe, what's up, guys? Souls everything you think to? Go eat something? I'm actually pretty hungry. I think I just saw my mom in the chat. Can you maybe bring me some tea? My throat really hurts. Like, bad. Or actually, maybe just bring me lunch. I think we have some leftover pho, like Vietnamese soup. That would be kind of good for my throat. Ooh, Ruben versus EGW. This is an actual CRL match here. They started really quick. Unless it's like practice or something. Oh, sorry. I don't know if this is CRL or not. I think it is though. Would assume so. Monk Hog Rider versus Mortar Skelly King Spam. Sorry, just exiting out just to make sure. Okay, Muhammad Light's in a game. Let's go. Muhammad Light versus Tourist. We'll also watch Ian versus Pedro. Players shows their decks. Here we go. Good luck from Tourist. Juicy real one streaming not feeling too good. Respect. I got you guys. I'm grinding every day. All I say is thank you guys for being here. It really helps me out when you guys just watch stream. You guys drop the follows. I was legitimately thinking yesterday. Like, I don't know. I probably shouldn't be talking about this right now. I don't know. I'll talk about it a little bit. But I was just thinking yesterday, you know, there's a stream, pretty popular streamer named Kaide. She got like diagnosed with like leukemia, like basically cancer, super young, like my age. And I was just thinking like, you know, if I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon, guys. Just for forewarning. But you know, if I did die, like, I'm pretty happy, man. Like, you guys really just like changed my life, and I feel like I've accomplished a lot. And I feel like I've reached out a lot to people. I feel like I've made like, or you know, I just love to see the comments, like people always saying like they enjoy watching my streams and stuff. So I was just thinking, I was getting a little bit emotional yesterday just thinking about that. So I just want to thank you guys so much for watching. Just always support me. Love y'all. Anyways, let's focus. What we got? Muhammad Light versus Tourist. A Mortar Hog versus Mortar Miner. Juicy has leukemia. No, I don't have leukemia. Goblins here, not correctly placed. Ice Spirit does get a little bit of chip. Goblins do defend this Miner pretty well though. Miner gets one shot. Mighty Miner took off the Archer. Here comes the counter pushing Mighty Miner. Ability plus Hog Rider left with the Mighty Miner tank for the Hog. More gonna drop here. Is the Earthquake in cycle? He does go for the Earthquake. It's a little bit late. Delivery is gonna come down here. And Mighty Miner ability going to get some nice damage for Tourist. Log forced out as well. Another Hog Rider from Mo to pressure. Mortar is just barely back in cycle. Another EQ down as well, though, is going to take this Mortar out pretty quick, forcing out the Goblins. World Delivery going to drop on the Goblins here. Musketeer high. Just snipe this out a little bit. Archers here as well. Mighty Miner bridge plus log. Interesting. Miner poison down. Moonlight does catch the miner with the goblins though. Ability kills the archers. Goblin's gonna defend the mighty miner pretty easily. Ice Spirit Bridge forces something out here, maybe just a log. Roll delivery is gonna drop. Hog pre-earthquake forces out archers on the defense, and this miner's getting some nice chip though. Ooh, that puts tourists in the damage lead here. I don't know if roll delivery is back in cycle. Doesn't look like it is. Mighty miner plus log instead. Oh, archer does get a shot on the tower. Roll delivery is going to help out with the goblins here. But tourist extending his damage lead here. I would say that overall, Miner Poison does have a pretty good matchup versus the Hog Rider. Earthquake going to drop onto the mortar. Here comes the miner here. Archer is going to get picked up, and the mortar is distracted by the miner as well. Tourist extending that lead once again. Hog Rider in the back from Mo. Mortar bridge as well. Mighty Miner ability. Really solid plays. These are insane plays right now. Muskier's going to help out quite a bit. Archer's bridge is going to probably clean everything up. The Mighty Miner 3-card cycle is going to be really solid here for Mo, though. Really good goblins here. Mo really needs this mortar connection. That's what he's going for right now. Here comes the hog as well. This is a huge push. Earthquake prediction does hit this. Pretty log to try and hit the goblins. Doesn't connect, though. Archers do defend quite well. Miner to pick this up. Archers to get hit by that. Ice Spirit hits the tower, though, for huge damage. Mortar bridge once again. 30 seconds left. Mo's almost down 300 damage here. Mighty Miner does protect the musketeer. Here comes the Hog Rider plus Earthquake. Log here to stop that. Mighty Miner, keep it alive. Mo's got to spam everything right now. He goes for another musketeer. Mortar does take out the goblin. Here comes another hog. Goblins do pick up this miner. Really good predictions on the miner here. Earthquake does hit. Log onto the archers. Only 5 seconds. Poison's going to drop. Is enough time? No, it's not. Wow. Mama Lights going to make the impossible possible here once again with the Earthquake cycle, with the 3-card cycle, just applying all that pressure on the left-hand side. Really good plays to go opposite lane in a matchup like that. And what really won him the game is Muhammad Light catching literally every single miner. If you guys noticed, he literally predicted every single miner with the goblins at the end of that match. And that's what really secured him the game. 1 or 2 miner hits, all tourists needed to win. He's just too good. Now Muhammad Light, it's his turn to go for the miner poison. Definitely in a good situation here. Tourist with a Dark Prince and an Archer Queen. Interesting. Ice Spirit here. Gold Knight's going to get taken out. Queen gets a really good value there. Queen's going to drop here. So Mo with the Gold Knight NATO Miner Poison versus Tourist with the Archer Queen Dark Prince. Maybe P.E.K.K.A. I mean, P.E.K.K.A. is his like comfort deck. Okay, not P.E.K.K.A. but Mega Knight. Mega Knight Bridge Spam. Barry Tower just set. Ready for the defense. TikTok, make sure you guys keep tapping your screen. We're almost at 200,000 likes. Share, comment, link bottom right. I'm casting a $1.3 million tournament qualifier right now. Really good lightning. Skelly's plus a tornado is good to activate. He doesn't even waste the tornado. He has the Ice Spirit. Beautiful King Tower activation. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the lightning there. I think the lightning there was very bad from Tourist. I might actually decide to leak a bit of elixir here and just wait. That's something you'll see the World Champ do a lot. Especially when he has a hand where he doesn't want to cycle anything. It's just something that most players don't do. Now, that doesn't mean that you guys at home should do it. It's like parental advisory. Don't do this at home. Don't leak elixir, guys. Unless you're mom, like, unless you're one of these top players, you don't want to be leaking elixir. Mom like just knows that he's not down too much elixir. Or he's not up too much elixir, and he basically just leaking a little bit there, ensuring that he doesn't waste a card that he doesn't need to waste. Gold Knight and Barry Tower defending very well here. Phoenix to the bridge with the Golden Knight. Lightning gonna drop here. Ability not gonna hit the mini P.E.K.K.A. That keeps the mini P.E.K.K.A. away though. Pre-snowball to try and hit the skeletons. Muhammad like predicting the prediction here by delaying on the skeletons until the last second just to keep the berry tower alive. Poison gonna drop on this queen here. Queen's gonna walk out though. And Tornado gonna keep the queen in the range of the poison though. Goal line in the back for the Mega Knights. I mean, Muhammad Light hasn't taken a single hit point of damage yet, other than the King Tower activation earlier. Lightning gonna drop here. Miner's keeping this Mega Knight on the opponent's side of the map, so the Rain Rider goes in the front. Basically splitting up the push a bit. Really good micro. Oh my god, but E-Spirits, or sorry, the Tourist, with a beautiful pre-snowball. Mega Knight, Dark Prince connecting everywhere. And all of a sudden, Tourist in a damage lead. Really good Ram Rider preventing the Gold Knight dash. Skeletons plus Ice Spear here trying to defend. It's not enough though. Tornado's forced out. Mini P.E.K.K.A. kills the Miner. And all of a sudden, we have a game of Clash Royale for us, boys. What a pre-snowball. That was actually insane. Archer Queen ability on the left. Shredding this tower down below 1,000 HP. Muhammad Light definitely neglecting that side of the map. Mega Knight gonna drop here. Tornado trying to get a connection. It's not enough. Really good Phoenix value though. Kills basically everything here. Second Phoenix is down. Raymander one side, Queen the other. Berry Tower up high here. Archer Queen ability gonna slay out again. Goal line in the back. Poison value. E-Spear does get taken out. Another poison already before the first one's even done. Ice Spear to distract. Berry Tower up high. Mega Knight does jump though. Dark Prince is a huge stat. This is a big push. Can Muhammad Light come out on top on this push? Ice Spirit's freezing everything. Whoa, my god. Everything just got deleted. Here comes the Miner poison. Tourist does catch this. Tornado's back. Lightning cycle. 15 seconds, guys. Molite is going to have enough time to get another Miner poison on the map. Dark Prince to try and catch here. Miner is on the tower with the poison, though. Snowball pushes it off. Tornado pulls this away. Miner's connecting. The Lightning does not have enough time to come down. And Molite with the huge comeback. Clutching up a 2-0 sweep versus Tourist here. Quick shout out to Guy. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Thanks, Juicy. Thank you so much for the tip, bro. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. I love you, bro. Let's watch Ian. Ian versus Pedro is another big horse matchup right now. Looks like Ian's up 1-0 in the best of 3. But looks like Pedro is currently winning this match here, going with his one-trick deck, the Miner Poison. Mother Witch here looking for some value versus the guards. Goblin Gang does not catch the Miner, though. Archer gonna take this Mother Witch down to 1 HP. Here comes the pigs. Really good poison here predicting the pigs. That's a lot of pigs on the map. Mighty Miner getting his really good value, though. Archer's up high. Kills the flying machine. Arrows that can't come out in time. Miner plus pre-log, and that's going to be a guaranteed Miner connection here. Pigs flying machine bridge, unless Ian gets the king or the connection with the flying machine right now, that is going to be game over. All right, Ian versus Pedro going to game 3. Ian versus Pedro going to game 3, boys. Type 1 in chat for Ian, type 2 in chat for Pedro. Who do you think's going to win? TikTok, tap it up. Thank you guys so much for 200,000 likes. You guys enjoying the content, make sure you guys drop a follow. Watching on YouTube, make sure you guys subscribe. If you guys are watching on TikTok, my TikTok chat is down right now. I can't read it. There is a YouTube button in the bio if you guys want to come over to the YouTube and chat with me, though. All right, we're into it. Pedro with the snowball. Ian with the log. Fire Spirit bridge. Here comes the goblins. Hog does get a shot versus the goblins. Berry Tower misplaced. And Fire Spirit misplaced. And skeletons overcommit. So bad plays from Pedro. He's down elixir. But he is up damage after the hog hit. Berry Tower still on the map. Getting a little bit of value. Preventing Ian from going in. So Ian with the Mighty Miner drill. Versus Pedro with the Hog EQ snowball version. Musketeers from both players as well. Here comes the drill with the Mighty Miner ability. Mighty Miner is getting distracted by this Musketeer. This Musketeer is getting so much value right now. Killing the entire Mighty Miner, still at 1 HP. Snowball does fully counter Musketeer with the right timing. We'll play on that. Musketeer gets a hit. Cannon down for defense. Goblins maybe to pull. Whoa! Goblins are late on the pull and the cannon dies. Earthquake kills the goblins. That might be game over. I don't know if Ian was lagging. I don't know what just happened. All I know is something happened there and it wasn't good for Ian. Pedro's in a huge damage advantage. And it's going to be very difficult for Ian to come back. Berry Tower doing a great job of defending against the Goblin Drill. Hamid is unbelievable. 100%, dude. He's nuts. Ian calls the good game. Trying to get into his opponent's head a little bit. It's definitely not over yet. Oh, the pre-snowball is disgusting. Slows down the fire spirit. Allows the Hog Rider to get that one hit in before it dies. That was insane. Mighty Miner ability. Try and kill these skellies. Apply pressure opposite lane. Giant Skelly's going to come down for that, though. And the Mighty Miner's not going to be able to kill this Giant Skelly either. Huge counter push now. Musketeer is kind of poorly placed as well, I feel like. Oh, and Pedro predicts the cannon here with the Berry Tower. Absolutely disgusting. Pre-snowball as well for the goblins. And Pedro's making it look easy versus Ian here. Another player that is currently undefeated. Fire Spirit wipes that out. Mighty Miner connection on the right. It's not going to be enough. Here comes the Earthquake cycle from Pedro. He just needs one more Earthquake to finish the game. Berry Tower is clutch. Fire Spirit helps out as well. Skeletons to make sure. Earthquake gonna drop, and that is it. Pedro gonna take the 2-1 versus Ian. See if Sandbox is in a match here. Sandbox is in a match. I'm not sure what Sandbox's current record is for the day, but he's going against Matatabi. Archer's going to be dropped on the defense here. Pretty slow game so far. Pedro absolutely owned Ian in that one. Yeah. Here's the one thing about Ian, guys. Like I said, I think Ian's a really well-versed competitive player. He's super good with a variety of decks. If there's one thing, though, that Ian struggles with, is it's the nerves. If he can conquer his own nerves, like, he can definitely make it to the World Finals. But he definitely gets some nerves, as we can see there, just making quite a bit of mistakes. It's either that or he, like, lagged out or something. But I'm not sure what happens. He just kind of choked. Especially versus that one Giant Skelly Hog push. You know? Looks like both these players are waiting until triple elixir or double elixir. It is 2-2 in the best of 3. It is duels formatting, so like cards can't be repeated or anything like that. I don't know what decks they play in the first couple matches. But most likely, since we're waiting to double elixir here, these players are playing a little bit more beatdown oriented decks. Maybe a little bit heavier decks, less control based. Show Samuel Basoto? Definitely will. Alright, Monk in the back from Sandbox. Maybe roll a giant deck. No, Magic Archer probably going to be the Ram Rider deck. Mada has the Inferno Dragon as well. Valk Balloon off the lane. Monk doing a great job tanking here. Ram Rider plus Lumberjack doing a great job of defending. Beautiful. Ram is going to be taking that out. Zap's going to help kill the archers as well. And Ram is on tower for the charge. plus 1 shot. Matcher gets some damage, and here comes the Lavin back. So we were right about Mada having a more beatdown oriented deck. This is the Lava Loon deck that Carl the Legend has been using recently, except I think Phoenix instead of Inferno Dragon. Fireball drops in the Inferno to try and keep the Lava alive. It just doesn't really work out too well. Still gonna go down. Now the Magic Herder gets mad value. Not the best Ram Rider I've ever seen. Gets the Lumberjack in front though. He zaps 1 second too early, not hitting the skeletons. Ooh, but the Rage Ram Rider is OP. Back connection, the Magic Archer locks in the tower as well for 2 shots. Monk Bridge, wow, what a play. Ability gonna kill the archers, tank everything, and block the Valkyrie the bridge, which allows the Inferno Dragon the tower to lock seamlessly on top of the balloon there. Inferno Dragon locks on the tower for a little bit of chip. Inferno Dragon gonna drop on top of the Marcher. Inferno Dragon on defense here. Arrows over here. Zap from Sandbox just to make sure his Inferno Dragon wins the interaction versus the opposing Inferno. Fireball on the Archer is really good play, honestly. Lumberjack Bridge, it's okay. With the Rage Inferno, this Valkyrie actually might completely die, which is nuts. Natural gets 2 hits. And Sandbox is very close to winning this game. Fireball gonna drop on defense just to be safe. I really like that play. And a Ram Rider as well. Really good deck pick from Sandbox. Almost looks like a snipe. He's got Inferno for lava. He's got Fireball to help out. He's got the Magic Archer, which gets some good value. Ram Rider is one of the best counters to Balloon as well. That's gonna be a game. Sandbox OP, you already know, man. Best Korean player. And I think that will probably be it for round 6, guys. There's not going to be much people left at 6-0 after this round. Let's see if there is any other matches done. Any other matches that are continuing? Does Mugi win this last match? Maybe. Can you watch one Ruben game, please? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure where Ruben is at in the standings. Yeah, I don't see Ruben up here. Ruben... Where is Ruben on the standings? Yeah, I'm not seeing him, bro. Did I pass him? Did I pass Ruben, chat? Ruben is 5-1. Oh, he is. 5-1 is definitely good. 5-1 is definitely enough to be able to potentially qualify. Five and 1. I just don't see him. I'm blind, but I can see barely. All right, guys. Host now, you already know. Round 7. Round 7 very soon. Very soon in the round 7. TikTok, we're number 3 on the gaming leaderboard right now. See me get to number 1. Make sure you guys tap your screen. Let's get to 300,000 likes. Looks like Oxla is number 1 on the leaderboard right now. We don't want to see that. Come on, boys. Let's get it. Pass them up. Tap it up. Share, copy link bottom right. And make sure you guys send in any coins, any donos as well if you have any of those. Every single one of those helps push the leaderboard as well. Whereas Rich, tomorrow is going to be Rich Slayton, or on Rich Slayton's channel, tomorrow will be the second phase of this. of this qualifier. So definitely go check that out. How does this whole tournament work? You qualify by getting top 1,000 ladder. Then you sign up. You play in basically 1,000-man Swiss. Top 32 from the Swiss makes it to the next phase. And then most likely, I believe, top 16 from tomorrow out of the 32 will make it to the finals for the... We'll make it to the finals for the qualification as well. Yeah, and then if you win the monthly finals, or if you are successful enough throughout the tournament, you will qualify for the World Finals. $1.3 million prize pool. I mean, I'll give you guys a quick look at the prize pool right here. This is the prize pool for the monthly finals right here at the bottom, the season. 16K for first place all the way down. If you win that, you also get the golden ticket though, which means you guarantee yourself at least 20 extra K for being 16th place at the World Finals. So that's basically how it goes. I mean, monthly qualifier every month until September. And also people will qualify through points if you are consistent in your gameplay as well. And grand prize for the World Finals is going to be 250 grand, which is... Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money, bro. I don't know. I always say this every time. That's a lot of money. But it really is. Like 250K playing Clash Royale. Not bad. Not bad at all. Round 7 probably going to be starting up pretty soon. Looks like the admins have gone through and added all of the forfeit losses and forfeit wins. Let me restart my app and see if it's showing up here. Who's going to stream tomorrow's qualifier? Tomorrow's qualifier, you're going to be streaming on Rich Slayton's channel, his YouTube channel, and his Twitch channel. Vito playing some ladder here. Vito playing ladder with the Cannon Cart Bait deck. Interesting. How many rounds are there? Probably like 8 to 9 rounds. I'm gonna be right back in between rounds, guys. I'm gonna go and see if I can get some lunch or not.
Let's go.
Well, my mom said she was gonna bring me some lunch, but she is... I don't even think she's home right now. When's the final? The finals gonna be next weekend, guys. Next weekend for this qualifier. Maybe you be the next champion. You think so? Where's Riley? I don't think Riley's playing. I haven't seen him. 4 hours, keep it up. Watch the whole time. You know what, baby? Thanks for watching, boys. Ooh, this magic archer hits tower? No, it doesn't. Super close. Chat, I'm so happy that Bait is dead. Aren't you guys? Isn't it just a feels good moment just to know that Bait is dead just because Rocket is gone? Okay, round 7 is announced. Let's check it out, guys. Muhammad Light versus Hasiel. Capgun Surgical Goblin. Surgical Goblin's still undefeated. Good for him. Samuel versus Pedro. I had some people asking about Samuel. Should we watch some Samuel, boys? I think we should watch Samuel versus Pedro for sure. Got a lot of people at 5 wins, 1 loss as well. Ooh, didn't know SB was playing. That's cool. SB 5 wins, 1 loss is awesome. Morin at 5 wins, 1 loss. So he is undefeated after losing in round 2 or 3. I think it was. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Samuel and... definitely going to watch Samuel and... Hasiel. I'm ready. Molite 6-0 easy clap. Yes, sir. Samuel the Lava Legend. I don't think Samuel uses Lava Hound. Please make game screen bigger. Not possible. Ian where? I think Ian is 5-1. He's 5-1 now. Barbarian King released soon in Clash Royale? I don't think so. TikTok, keep tapping your screen. Let's get to 300,000 likes. Make sure you guys drop a follow as well. I stream every single day around 1 p.m. Central Time. And if you guys are watching on the YouTube channel, sometimes I will be doing some streams on my YouTube channel. Probably going to do a lot more of them more often about like Clash Royale esports kind of stuff. So if you guys enjoy that kind of content, make sure you guys drop a follow or subscribe for that. And consider subscribing if you guys want to get on my friends list. If you guys are watching on TikTok, click the follow button in the star. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, just click that join button. Become my YouTube members. Get on my friends list. Please show Morton this time. We're going to watch Samuel. We haven't watched Samuel once yet. And we'll definitely probably check out Morton. And I know some people are asking about Ruben as well. We can definitely watch Ruben too. But for this round, definitely want to start with Samuel if we can. Thanks for your guys' patience. Round 7 just about to start. 877 winning, you think so? Do you watch Jeopardy? No. That was an interesting question. Keep them coming. Molite always creates a hope for his opponent. You think so? You think he makes it close for content on purpose? Imagine. Why not join this tourney? I'm just casting it. Supercell asked me to cast it, so I said yes. Doom, 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 doom. Just a reminder, guys, you guys are gonna get timed out or probably banned if you guys spam too much. Do you know Mr. Beast plays high-low CR? Cap. Do you watch anime? Yes, sir. Is there more CL tomorrow? Yes. On Rich Slayton's YouTube and Twitch channel. He's going to be going over day 2 of this qualifier. Surely round 7 is going to be starting up soon. How many rounds are there? Probably 9 or 10. Probably around 9 or 10. A lot of people ask me why I'm not in the tourney. Once again, guys, I quit Pro CR 3 years ago. Old news, guys. Old news. Please stop asking. Reached the big leagues. Woo. How old are you? I'm 20 years old. Are you live on TikTok? I am live on TikTok right now. What's your favorite card? My favorite card is Tornado. Really creative card. Dang, this is the slowest round start ever. The rounds round 7, but I don't know what the holdup is. Thank you. Awesome. I got some tea. My stepdad brought me some tea, chat. Shout out to Mike. W Mike in chat, please. Please, please, and thank you. W Mike in chat for the T. Why did you quit? You were the guy. Honestly, I never like was super great in CRL esports, to be honest. I enjoy creating content and casting a lot more because I get to interact with you guys. I get to make videos. I enjoy myself a lot more. There's a lot less stress. You guys have no idea like the amount of like stress that is involved with like playing Clash Royale professionally. Just want to say you're a great commentator last year, and I look forward to your participation this year. Let's go, Darren. Thank you so much, bro. That means a lot. What's my height? I'm 5'11". Ooh, that tea is hot. The tea is hot. Do you think new card will be added soon? What's up, Mama Llama? Potentially, yeah. I can definitely see that happening. There's gonna be some big updates this year they announced, and new cards definitely keep coming always. You're the best. Yo, thanks, Dojo. Dang, bro, I don't know what's happening. This is like the slowest round start ever. All right, I just got confirmation, guys. It is going to be 10 rounds for the tourney. What kind of tea you sipping on? It's just kind of like, it's just regular tea with some honey in it. I really like tea with honey. I don't really drink caffeine ever, but I know tea has a little bit in it, so it's kind of cheating, but it just tastes good too. I've always kind of liked tea. When I was a kid, for some reason, I really liked iced tea. Do you guys mess with iced tea, or is that just not it for y'all? Okay, looks like the round is starting here, guys. Let's see if we can catch Ruben or Samuel. I want to watch Samuel play, though. Watch probably not participating in CRL. I don't know. I think he just focuses more on content creation. Light, still no losses? Yes, sir. No losses for Light. Who do we say had another good match here, guys? Who did we say had another good match? I think you guys want to watch Morton, right? Who is Morton playing against? No, I don't know who that is, to be honest. Yo, 179. Not sure what currency it is, but thank you, Sai. If you could add a new champion, what would it be? I don't know, man. Barbarian King. I'm not very creative. Did you guys say you want to watch Ian, maybe? I don't know. All I know is I want to watch Samuel. Samuel's not in his game yet, though. Who's Sandbox playing against? Will? How did I miss this stream? How did you miss? Who's Ian playing against? Oh, this the other Muhammad player. Bro, Samuel going a game. We all don't watch you. Okay, Ruben's in a match. We might have to watch Ruben. Yeah, Samuel's still not in his match. All right, let's go for Ruben. A lot of people are requesting Ruben. Ruben versus Wallace. That's actually an insane matchup. TikTok, tap it up. Let's get it 300,000 likes. Make sure you guys click share, comment, link bottom right. Huge matchup right now. Ruben versus Wallace. Looks like a Hog Earthquake Mirror matchup as well. It's rupees currency. Thank you so much for the 179 rupees. Ram Rider, actually. Ram Rider EQ. What the heck? Okay, Mighty Miner Ice Spirit is going to defend quite well. Ram Rider does get one hit, though. It's not much, but it's something. It's not much, but it's honest work. Okay. Wallace did not use his ability here. Not sure why, but he literally just to cook 6 magic archer hits. 7 magic archer hits. Wow. I mean, I feel like he undefended or underdefended that like a lot. A better play would have used Mighty Miner ability, prevent the magic archer from locking on the Mighty Miner, use the snowball to push the Mighty Miner into the tower and to the Mighty Miner like bomb. Like if he would have done that, He would have taken such little damage. This Inferno Dragon looks pretty dangerous at the moment. Oh wow, that's game over, chat. My minor ability will help out a little bit. Maybe if he has goblins in cycle, he'll be okay. He doesn't though. And that's gonna be game over. Ruben's gonna take for game 1 versus Wallace immediately. All right, let's scroll down. Let's quickly hop in and see Samuel's game. Samuel's still not in a match. What the heck? That's crazy. Samuel's still not in a match. Ian fears me, someone said. I don't know about all that, dude. I don't know about all that, Chief. I want to watch Muhammad Light versus Hasiel. That one's kind of fire. Oh, Muhammad Light is in. Let's watch Muhammad Light versus Hasiel. Here we go. Minute 30 in. No one's taking too much damage yet. Drill in the back here's really good play. Fireball going to deal with the Archer Queen. Drill in the back makes it so that these goblins are able to connect a little bit. My minor ability not going off, but the goblins from the drill getting some nice connection as well. Hasiel down a bit of damage now, but he does have a full health giant skelly for the counter push. Let's see what he does with it. He goes for the mine in the ops lane. Berry Tower is going to help defend the giant skelly. Miner's getting some good chip damage. Overall, I mean, decent counter push. Muhammad Light's still in the damage lead here. Here goes the mortar though. Ice Spear doing a great job of distracting both the giant skelly and the mortar. Archer Queen here to protect the mortar as well. Mighty Miner in the ops lane to make sure to kite this. No ability. Interesting to see no ability here. Just to make sure the mortar stays distracted. I respect it. No goblins in cycle now though. For that pesky miner. So miner's gonna get some good chip damage in. Drill in the back with the Mighty Miner goblins to the bridge. Mighty Miner does make it all the way here. Mortar with a really bad placement as well. Here comes the ability. I would have placed the ability a little bit sooner. Still, really good plays all around from Mo. And who am I to critique the world champ, you know? Oh my god, Queen gonna connect though. Fireball's gonna drop. Ice Spear distract this mortar. Oh my god, but the bats at the bridge. And the pre-miner and the musketeer, bro. Who is this man? Hasiel. Massive plays right now versus the world champ. This mortar is locked and loaded on tower. And here comes another mortar as well. Moonlight misplaces the Berry Tower. Not taking out the mortar first that is locked. In huge connection once again. 518. What a play, bro. What a play. Okay, drill on the queen plus the fireball plus the log does fully kill Archer Queen. Ability gonna take the guards shields off. Snowball's gonna hit the goblins. Here comes another drill from Mo. He needs as much damage as possible. Plus the free fireball plus the log. Goblins do get a little bit of chip. Here comes the mortar to the bridge though. Poison from Hasiel to try and figure out a way to get this tower down. And a beautiful queen of the bridge once again. Getting the mortar to log on top of the musketeer here. Miner can connect. And that's going to be game over, guys. GG's. Hasiel. I like his clan. The clan name. Let me cook. Let him cook, boys. Hasiel taking game 1 down off of the world champ himself. Not every day you see Muhammad Light himself getting outplayed like that. TikTok, tap it up. Let's get to 300,000 likes. You guys enjoying the content? Make sure you guys drop a follow. Watching on YouTube, make sure you drop a sub. If you guys are watching on TikTok, you guys do want to come over to the YouTube channel. YouTube button in the bio, guys. Type 1 in chat for Molite. Type 2 in chat for Hasiel. Who do you guys think is going to win? Shouldn't have let Hasiel cook. Shouldn't have let him cook, bro. Okay, Archer's here going to get taken out by the fireball. Golden Dash does get taken out by the goblins. Hasiel with what looks to be Royal Giant Archers. Muhammad Light with what looks to be E-Giant. So E-Giant definitely has a really good matchup versus RG. If he's not able to get hit from Hasiel. Your videos are the best. Yo, cheers, man. Thanks for watching my videos. Thank you. What's that? All right. Thank you. The soup is secured, chat. Shout out to my mom. Woo. I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours already. It's crazy. 8 a.m. streams go hard. Anyways, let's focus. Barbro here, a little dashy. A little dashy dash. The Barbro will play. I mean, Molite up some nice damage right now. Interesting to see him use E-Giant. Wow, what is that? That was so aggressive. I was not expecting that. Just E-Giant Archer's Bridge. I mean, it's a great play. E-Giant's going to make it to the tower here. Kills the Phoenix as well. Monk very low on HP without an ability. Can't knock it. Can't knock it till you try it, man. That was a good play, I'd say. Interesting Fisherman. I don't think it's giving a lot of value here. Really bad Goblins, too. Okay, no E-Giant Band can cycle immediately, though. Fireball, it does kill this. Fireball misses one of the archers, though. Here comes the E-Giant Bridge ops lane here. Fisher Boy is going to get countered pretty nicely by the Tornado. Monk just pushing the E-Giant further into the tower now. Down to about 2,000 HP. Cannon on the defense, ready for some value. Really good Barbro there as well, just to take the Monk out, preventing any sort of chip damage. Goal Knight in the back. Ooh, early dash. E-Giant Bridge. Goal Knight does get stopped by the early dash with that. Tornado is going to pull this in, though. Here comes the Archers of the Bridge, sniping out everything. Archers on defense here. Another dash to try and kill the Monk. Oh my god, and those Archers just obliterated the RG before they even had a chance. That's insane. Yeah, this is a really good matchup for Molite. We talk about it all the time, guys, but Molite, not only is he one of the best players in the world, but he's really good with deck picks. Either him or the team that he's got behind him with his coach. And he always seems to get some solid matchups. And that's being shown right here. Oh my god, this lining's actually pretty good. Just take out the Monk. The only way Hasiel has a chance to ever break through is with a Monk RG push, so... I mean, that's just a free dash, is it not? Kill the Archers. And now the E-Giant makes the tower again. Monk drops, but the E-Giant gets the hits. Barbro gonna take out the Phoenix Egg as well. Archers up high, trying to force out the Monk ability early. And when you force out the Monk ability early and you don't have that Monk tanking for the RG, it makes it much easier defense. This goal line dash is disgusting. RG gets one shot, but Fishboy is distracted. And E-Giant's in the tower, and that's game over, guys. Muhammad Light making game 2 look easy versus Hasiel. Making it look easy. All right, I do want to quickly exit here and just give a quick check on Samuel to see if he's in a match. Samuel, if I remember correctly, has a really good opponent. Samuel versus who? I don't remember. Ah, Samuel versus Pedro. This is Samuel versus Pedro game 2. Samuel is down right now versus Pedro in a Hog EQ mirror matchup. Wow, what an ability from Pedro. Getting so much value. Perfectly timed with the Hog. Good Ice Spear, though. If Pedro would have went with a Earthquake with the Hog right as well, that could have been like some solid damage, I think. Monk in the back towards the Muskie is good. Pedro calls it a good game. Not sure about that. Everyone in the chat is mad that I'm not watching Muhammad Light, so I guess I'll go back. Okay, okay, chat. You guys have to drop a follow, though. You have to drop a follow. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? All right, what we got? We got Giant Skelly Skeleton Graveyard from Muhammad Light. He's mixing it up here. A little graveyard deck. Fisherman Graveyard Bridge right now. Hasiel doesn't have great graveyard counters. Snowball's going to slow everything down as well. And the dash can only go forward, not backwards. So the skeletons are just swarming here. Hunter up high. Gold Knight gets a 1 hit on that. Drill's just locked here. Skelly King's going to drop now. Decent defense. Hasiel with the damage lead, though. Cannon Cart going to help really good here. Ooh, good Fisherman, though. Fisherman Zappies here. The bridge. Really good plays. Look at this swarm. Tornado Barbell cleans up quite nicely, though. Tornado Barbell combo OP. Giant Skelly on the Ghost here. Trying to build up a push. Magic Archer down. Gold Knight up high. And Molite knows that he's going to block. Predicting the prediction block. Like, basically predicting the prediction for the graveyard. Not going in and just goes Arrow Snowball. Takes a little bit of damage and resets. What a play. What a freaking play. Oh my god, dude. The double big hoss push is scary. Especially when you don't have a good tank killer. The Fisherman behind this stuff is tough, too. Fisherman goes down, though, so he's going to be okay. Really good defense from Hasiel. Good Fisherman there. Drill's trying to get some damage. Magic Archer Bridge is locked on. Wow, what a Magic Archer. That was insane, dude. Wow, is Hasiel actually going to win? Is Molite going to take an L, chat? Skelly King Bridge. Graveyard goes down. No ability for Mo. Ewiz defends everything. Chat, if Muhammad Light wins this game, I'm going to be so surprised. There's no way. Giant Skelly up high here. Oh. Oh, Drill's connecting, boys. Magic Archer Tornado. And that's it. Hasiel. Hasiel taking down the world champion. Yo. Magic Archer Tornado Bridge. Wow. GG's. The Magic Archer just straight up won Hasiel that game. In 2 different instances. Magic Archer Tornado at the end to finish it off. But don't forget that Magic Archer before that. Absolutely brutally. Just going straight through the Giant Skelly placed directly at the bridge there. And just basically took out the entire tower. My dude said, let him cook. Pedro versus Samuel here. Game 3. Both players scared to play something. Maybe some beatdown stuff. We'll see how this goes. He cooked. He definitely cooked. I'm glad he cooked. Chat, you guys are trolling. TikTok, tab it up. Let's get to 300,000 likes. We're number 1 on the gaming leaderboard right now for the day. Let's pass Oxley. Come on, guys. Make sure you guys send any donations or any like any things like little like coins things that you guys have. Every little one here, one there helps out pushing the leaderboard as well. Yo, quick shout out to Jack with a $5 super chat. Let him cook. Let him cook. Thank you so much, bro. It really means a lot, man. I do these castings for Zero, like basically absolutely for free. So support from the chat like that, it really does mean a lot, man. Thank you so much for the tip, bro. I appreciate it. All right, let's focus on the game right now, though. Samuel Basoto with the Skelly King RG standard deck, and Pedro with a interesting E-Giant variation. More of a beatdown oriented RG variation, or E-Giant variation with a Phoenix Bay Giant combo. Weird to see no NATO dash right now. Really weird, honestly. Where's the dash? There's the dash. Dash gonna get the tower here. Once again, guys, most of the time, E-Giant should be RG. So Pedro looking pretty good for the matchup advantage here. Here comes a big push, though. E-Giant going to help out on the defense. Phoenix popping off. Good barbell. Takes the can out pretty quick. Tornado's trying to pull the RG back. The RG's still above half health, though. He gets the tower for one shot. That's something. One shot's not nothing. Weird to see no Gold Knight Bridge here. I think I would have gone Gold Knight Bridge just to try and kill these Zappies. Barry gets a couple shots in the Zappies, though. Definitely the right play from Pedro to switch lanes. You want to go same lane in a matchup like this, 100%. Fireball going to drop here. Gold Knight Dash is not going to connect there. Tornado's going to pull this in. If you're going to use the Tornado there, you might as well go Tornado Dash and get that Gold Knight damage. Pedro's not playing perfectly here. Despite the matchup advantage, making a few mistakes. I think he's a little bit out of his comfort zone when it comes to the deck. Okay. Here comes the Skelly King RG Bridge left side. Fireball value is pretty nice, I can't lie. Here comes another cannon here, but it's going to get wiped out pretty dang quick. Dash is going to go all the way left hand side, but now the Mother Witch is going to spawn a pig over here and get some shots. Fortunately on the Phoenix. Zappies on defense here are good since there's no Gold Knight Dash and Cycle. Lightning's going to drop right now. And the Gold Knight does get another Dash and Cycle for some nice damage. Only 21 seconds left. Samuel's got to take the dub right here. Here comes the RG on the right. Zappies as well. 3-card cycle is activated. Baby Dragon on defense. Barry here as well. Fireball's going to drop and kill this Baby Dragon. Skelly King ability over here is helping distract. Another can in the middle. One piggy on the tower. Gold Knight doesn't get the dash. RG's on tower. Lightning block. Oh my god. No. Samuel the clutch. The lightning block with his Zappies. Are you kidding me? What? What? No. What a play. Wow. That was actually crazy. There's no way. Oh my god. And that's why he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Samuel. Samuel, don't do him like that. My god. That was insane. Holy. I can't believe Samuel just did it to him like that. The Zappies. The Zappies for the lightning block. Wait, am I stupid, chat? Am I stupid? Did the lighting not work? Oh. Oh, that kind of ruins the clip. Oh, the lightning didn't even block. I thought he lightning blocked. No. No. That just makes it funny though. Bro's blind. Chat. Give me a break. I woke up at 8 a.m. to cast this for you guys, okay? I'm trying. I woke up at 8 a.m. I got like 6 hours of sleep. I thought he lightning vlogged though. That was still a great game though. I can't believe Samuel won that. So embarrassing. I've done more embarrassing things. Let's be real. I have definitely done more embarrassing things. He didn't block, but you exploded. Where's Moogie? I don't know, to be honest. Bro's playing his mind. Yeah, man. I just got a whole different world in my noggin, dude. Anyways, let's check the standings. Qualifier and Furkin up there. Hostile gonna be 7-0 now as well, beating Muhammad Light, which was pretty hype. Samuel gonna be 7-0 as well. Might spectate Oxlet for a game here, so I can eat my lunch, guys. Check it out. Oh, this is kind of heavy. This is kind of scary. Please don't spill. I got some Vietnamese pho. Got some Vietnamese pho, chat. Carry on, good content. I will always carry on. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. You make some good content? You'll think some. You got me convinced you won with the blog? Bro, I had me convinced I am what you want with the blog. Zappy's delayed the lightning for RG hits. I don't think it really works like that. Because it's not like the lightning would have won him the game. You know? Enjoy it, bro? Let's go. Let me restart my app to see if the standings refresh. Fire. Okay, standing's not refreshed. Let's just we can just expect a big spin, play some ladder. Which hero is better, team or individual? I don't know, man. I personally think individual serial is better. I do miss 2v2. 2v2 is a lot of fun. And it's very like high competitive mode for sure. That rocket was disgusting. Wait, I just realized he's playing like triple elixir or something. He's playing infinite elixir versus Calfire Hubi. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, I think solo Clash Royale is better. I do miss 2v2. 2v2 is like a lot of fun, and it's a very high skilled game mode at the professional level. But overall, probably if it's just solo gameplay, probably just like solo Clash Royale is better. Honestly, bro, this is like hurting my ears. Does Giant need a buff? Probably not. It already got a buff like a few months ago, like an HP buff, and it's super strong. Oh, here we go, guys. Round 8 announcement. Here we go. There's like not very many people left that are 7-0. We got Firkin and Coughhair. We got Surgical and Hasiel. And then we got Samuel versus Capgun. Victor and SB, 6 wins, 1 loss. Muhammad Light versus Say. Lucas versus Sam. Sosa versus Pedro. That'll be a good one. Luminary versus Cody Go. Morton versus Japanese player. Tourist versus Sandbox. That's a good one. Maybe we should watch. You guys want to watch Sandbox versus... I kind of want to watch Sandbox play. What do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch Surgical versus Hasiel? Samuel versus Capgun? Or should we watch like Sandbox versus Tourist? What do you guys think? Surgical? I kind of want to watch Surgical because Hasiel's the guy who beat Muhammad Light. So I'm kind of interested to watch more of his games, you know? Kind of piquing my interest a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? Pedro versus Sosa also good. I don't know. I'm probably gonna watch Hasiel versus Surgical. Probably gonna watch Hasiel versus Surgical. That's probably the match here. But whoever goes in first, we can just watch probably. Ooh, looks like Viter is in a match versus Gob. Gonna watch this until they head into a game. I got the seafood pho. There's some shrimp in here, but the tails are still on. Everyone's spamming surgical, so we'll definitely watch surgical. Surgical should be on my friends list. Do you guys see him? There he is. We'll see if he goes in. Surgical not going in. Let's keep watching Vitor, I guess. Why? Might as well. It's Mighty Miner Mortar Poison versus Giant Skelly Miner Poison. I would say 100% Vitor has the matchup here. Just because Mighty Miner is really good versus taking out the Giant Skelly. Vitor has the quicker cycle as well. And also Vitor has like a little bit more consistent of a 3-card cycle. Mighty Miner 3-card cycle is going to be superior to the Archer Queen 3-card cycle. Just because Poison plus Log fully kills Archer Queen. Archer Queen uses ability, not a lot of value. Does get 1 hit though. Does get 1 hit. Giant Skelly does pick the Miner up here and distracts the Mortar at the same time. Really good Giant Skelly defensive value. Mortar high from Gob. Going with the Miner here as well. Miner Poison. Giant Skelly's tanking for this Miner. Wait! Oh, Giant Skelly almost made it to the tower. That would have been insane. No ability. Mortar doesn't get the splash. Archers in Log. Defensive Mortar from Gob. Here comes the Miner on the back of the tower. Does get picked up by the guards. Well played. Here comes the Miner from Gob. Pre-snowball hits the goblins. Ice Spirit freezes this up though. Will the Miner get a hit on tower? No, it does not. Vitor with the damage lead now. What's Mo's record? Mo's record 6-1. He has 1 loss versus Hasiel. Archer's high, force out the ability. And Gob defends against the Miner quite well once again. Doing a great job of catching these Miners. Archer's here. Mortar defensive. Guards at the bridge. Guards gonna get taken out by the mortar shot though. Miner from both players. Mighty Miner high. Goblins and Ice are doing a pretty good job versus the mortar here. But here's the difference, guys. Vitor's got the 3-card cycle, like I said. So he's going to be back to a Miner Poison a lot quicker than Gob is. Look at the damage here coming through with that. And another Miner with the 3-card cycle. The Mighty Miner 3-card cycle is obliterating right now. Archer's high for the Mortar. Helps take out this Miner as well. Mortar takes out the opposing Mortar. Poison first, then Miner. Beautiful gameplay from Vitor here. And that's going to be game. Alright. Surgical Goblin still not in his game here. I'm pretty sure Pedro has a nice matchup. Pedro versus Sosa. Sosa with a #1 finish. It is the first game here. Pedro with what looks to be the Giant Skelly Pigs deck versus Sosa with what looks to be an E-Giant deck. E-Giant with Barry. Barry gonna get a lot of value in this matchup. Goblin Brawler 2 shots. Goblin Brawler does way too much damage. Gotta watch out for that. He doesn't have any quick cycle cards though to deal with it. Honestly, a beautiful tornado by Sosa to get that nice connection. Good fisherman there. Kills the berry. Zappy's popping off right now. This Golden Dash is going to destroy everything, though. Goblin getting on the defense as well. Giant Skelly Bomb going to knock that back. Here comes a pig split. He's got the cage down. Cage really doesn't get that much value versus the pigs, to be honest. Mother Witch over the river to snipe some stuff out. Maybe spawn some piggies in. Flying Machine still didn't cross yet. Weird to see no Zappy's Bridge. I feel like you should have Zappy's Bridge just to keep the Flying Machine alive. That would have been pretty annoying to deal with, I think. Interesting Inferno Dragon. Oh, looks like the dash gets negated by the Zappy there. Zappy gonna basically win the 1v1 versus the Inferno Dragon over here. Lightning from Sosa just to take the Flying Machine out and get some damage. Goblin getting back is a really risky play. Gold Knight Bridge could be an option there. Barry opts the lanes, so he goes immediately pigs over here. Gold Knight Dash plus the Barb Barrel is going to do a pretty good job. Pigs do find a little bit of connection, though. Zappy's defending pretty well here with no Gold Knight Dash options. Inferno Dragon high. Flying Machine to help snipe. Lightning going to drop right here, though. And that's a dead Giant Skelly. Mother Witch going to spawn one pig. Berry gonna drop down here. Here comes the pigs ops lane once again. Always going ops lane of the berry. And a really bad cage placement. If he would have pulled to the middle there, then the berry would have been a help out on the defense. But now look how much damage is rolling through here. Gold Knight has to come down at 0. And so much damage for Pedro there. Just because of a one misplay. Early dash doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I would have probably tried to get an E-Giant in front of the Gold Knight. I don't know why, but Sosa is not like... He's not going for E-Giant. He needs the E-Giant in this matchup. And you need E-Giant plus Tornado. You need E-Giant, Gold Knight, Nado. Yeah, he's definitely not playing this correctly. In a matchup like this, you want to go Gold Knight and then E-Giant front. And then you go for the Nado dash. You might be able to get a good dash here, though. A good lightning as well. Zappy's defend quite well, though. And the lightning does not hit the tower. Here comes the piggies now. Mother Witch Bridge here. Oh, Barry's going to get taken out by the Mother Witch. Spawn another piggy. Tornado's not going to be enough on the defense, I don't think. GG's. Pedro are going to take game 1 here. Okay, Surgical Goblin finally in his game. Surgical Goblin versus Hasiel, boys. Let's check it out. Game 1. If you guys don't know, if you guys are just tuning in, Hasiel is the person who beat Muhammad Light. His only loss. Obviously, Surgical Goblin, the 2019 world champion. We'll see what happens. We got a Ghost and a Gold Knight from Surge. Most likely going to be a Drill Bridge fan deck with like Tornado. Hasiel with the Giant Skelly and a Fish Boy. Oh, no, he's using 3 Musketeers. Wow. That is crazy. 3 Musketeers and 0. Ghost's going to deal with the Muskies decently along with the arrows here. Here comes a round of piggies. 3 split to the left. That's going to be an easy decision to E-Barbs over there. Ghost is locked on the tower on the right, though. How does Hasiel defend against these E-Barbs Bandit combo? E-Barbs Bandit Heal Spirit Bridge. Oh, the Goblin Gang is going to get a lot of value here. But the Rage helps out. And the E-Bar gets 2 shots. Overall, pretty even match. I'm trying to think about the matchup here. I mean, I think that Surgical Goblin has a really good matchup, to be honest. Hasiel does not have a big spell, guys. Surgical Goblin can get a lot of value from his Elixir Pumps and his 3 Musketeers. TikTok, tap your screen. Let's get to 300,000 likes. This is a $1.3 million tournament qualifier for Clash Royale. Make sure you drop a follow. I stream every single day with content like this. What a nice prediction Ghost here. But the Ghost actually is not able to splash on any of the 3 Muskies. Here comes the Bandit of the Bridge. And a Heal Spirit as well. Goblin Gang on the defense. Rage does hit the gang. And Musketeer does get 1 shot. Meanwhile, on the right side, though, Fisherman gets a couple hits. So Hasiel is going to stay with the damage advantage. Okay, what I missed? Surgical still hasn't gotten a pump down, which is interesting. And he might not be able to get a pump down just because of the fact that if he does at this point, he's going to lose. He's going to take too much damage. So he's just kind of spamming 3 musketeers right now just to try and like hold on. But Hasiel kind of has the momentum right now. Giant Skelly Bridge, Gold Knight Bridge to try and tank that. Dash going to help out quite nicely. Fisherman going to pull that in. Giant Skelly doing a good job once again. Here comes another round of piggies here. Ghost is down and E-bars for the defense. Mother Witch spawns another pig though. And the pigs are on the tower. Ghost going to pull that in. I don't know, man. This is tough. Surgical Goblin, I think, has the matchup just because he has the pump. But he's not getting the pumps down and it's too late. Really good rage there. Mother Witch dies. Rage E-barb on the tower though. That's actually huge damage. Bring that tower down to 1074. Goal line back from Surgical. Preparing for defense. And he does try to get a pump down. He goes for the pump. What's going to happen, chat? Is this game over? Is the pump too aggressive? Oh, E-barbs drop. Okay, survives. Rage on the defense. Bandit up high. Gold Knight up high. Heal Spirit as well. Gold Knight dash does go off. Rage helps out for the Zappies a little bit. But here comes the E-barbs. Or here comes the pigs. E-barbs on down for the defense for the pigs. Pig does not get a hit. This is where it's just going to get crazy with the pump support. Triple elixir with the pump down. Surgical's going with everything. He goes to the rage. Giant Skelly's going to drop pretty dang quick. He's holding on to the Gold Knight dash quite nicely here. Goes to the dash now. Hits the Zappies. E-barbs bridge. Heal Spear bridge. Goblin getting back in cycle. Rage going to drop. E-barb connects. He go for pigs on defense just to try and stall out. E-barbs. 6 seconds, guys. Zappies down for defense. Ghost bridge. Rage. And it's not enough. Hasiel gonna hold on versus the former world champ and take game 1 here. Honestly, I think both players played really well. I think that Surgical just had to find a way to get maybe a pump down in the early game. If he could have got a pump down like earlier on and maybe just like try and mitigate that early damage as well. It's probably what he needed to do to win that game. Surgical versus Hasiel game 2. Surgical has to win this game or else he's going to take a L. TikTok, tap it up. We're almost at 300,000 likes. We are very close to passing Oxlip for #1 on the gaming leaderboard. So make sure you guys keep going on that. Don't stop now. Don't stop now. He's cooking. Let him cook. Oh, wait. Who's cooking, though? I mean, Hasiel's cooking, probably. And look at the clan name. Pretty sure this ability is actually a mistake. He could have got more damage for less elixir if he would have let his monk do the thing. His monk was going to knock the mighty miner back and then lock on the tower for a hit or 2. So a bit of a small micro mistake. Here comes a rain rider to make sure the magic or the mighty miner doesn't make it to the tower. Goblins defend with the log quite well. Hasiel maybe a little bit nervous. Interesting goblins. I don't think he would have taken any damage there. It's not necessary. So we got a mighty miner drill from Surgical Goblin versus Hasiel with the monk ram rider bridge spam. I mean, Surgical's got a pretty good matchup here again, I'd say. He's got Ice Spirit, Goblins, Log for the ram rider. He's got Berry Tower for good defense versus ram rider as well. He has Fireball for the magic archer. I mean, there's not really much else to be said. I feel like Surgical definitely has a pretty good matchup there. A lot of mistakes from Surge here. I feel like his defense is just a little bit a little sloppy, just a little bit. Really good ability, good Ice Spirit as well. Force out a defense there. And Berry Tower is going to drop here. If you guys are wondering why Surgical went from that log there, what he was trying to do is activate his King Tower using his own log deflection. But unfortunately, the monk died before it could happen. Here comes Drill, Mighty Miner, Bridge on the left-hand side. Mighty Miner gonna get countered by the Monk. Lumberjack defends quite well there. I don't know about that Magic Archer, and I don't know about that Log. And I don't know about those Goblins either. Trying to pull this stuff in, it's not working out. Monk ability gets some good value. And here comes a Raged Ram Rider. You guys all know how dangerous that can be. Log's gonna help. Pre-log for the Goblins though. And the Ram Rider does get a hit. Well played to Hasiel. Very well played. Here comes the Drill plus Ice Spirit right hand side. Ice Spirit's gonna freeze this up. Monk's gonna come down though. Magic Archer Bridge here to try and get some damage. Fireball's going to drop onto that before the Monk ability can happen. Us here in the back. Definitely going to get some decent value versus the Inferno Dragon. Okay, here comes Drill Goblin's left-hand side. Goblins defend pretty well. Fireball gets decent value, but look at the Magic Archer on the right, guys. So much damage. Here comes the Monk in front of the Ram Rider, but the Berry Tower locks onto the Ram Rider instead of the Monk, so the ability's not getting the value that you're looking for there. Another Ram Rider in cycle for Hasiel. Ice Spirit plus the Mighty is just pretty easy though, and this is a pretty clean ability as well. Ooh, I love the Magic Archer Bridge though. Look how much damage! Dang, Hasiel is a god with the Magic Archer, guys. He beat Muhammad Light with the Magic Archer. And now it's looking like he might beat Surgical with the Magic Archer, too. He's on point precision with the angles there. Another Drill Fireball from Surge, though. Goblins the Bridge to try and help. Where's the Monk ability when you need it? No Monk ability? It's close, boys. Here comes the Magic Archer Bridge. Ability just wipes everything out, though. Surgical is like unlocking his third eye right now. Here comes the second Ram Rider. Drill Fireball. Goblin does lock. Fireball comes in from Hasiel. Log from Surge, and Surge gonna barely take this win. Huge comeback. Well played from Surgical. This is going to game 3, guys. This is going to game 3. Type 1 in chat for Surgical. Type 2 in chat for Hasiel. Who do you guys think is going to win? TikTok, thanks for 300,000 likes. Make sure you guys drop a follow no matter where you're watching. I stream every single day. I post content daily on YouTube. And we will be casting more Clash Royale esports on my YouTube channel in the future. Surgical. What the heck? Chat's crazy, bro. You guys are crazy. All right, anyways, Surgical with the Miner here. Phoenix on the Miner there. Sorry, I'm back. Quick bite of lunch. Okay, Miner tanking here. So, not Miner control from Surgical. Actually, gonna be Miner Lava. Lava Miner versus E-Giant. Based off my own personal E-Giant experiences, I would definitely say Hasiel has the matchup advantage here. E-Giant's really good on the defense. Archers are really solid along with the Phoenix for the air defense. Surgical Goblin does have the arrows for the archers. Even with that, though, the defense for Hasiel should be easy. All you got to do is exactly what he's doing right now. Go for E-Giant back, same lane as the Lava. Abuse your Phoenix. It's really hard to break through a Phoenix for Surgical. And then, you know, maybe look for a King Tower activation versus the Miner. And make sure you have good Tornado value to pair with your E-Giant to take out Inferno Drag, Skelly Drag, stuff like that. Great Tornado here. Surgical has some nice defenses right now. Going for the flying machine to help DPS after the tornado drops. As you can see, Phoenix just deletes the lava hound. Archer's bridge here. Quick arrows from Surge. He was ready with it. And a gold knight going to drop right here. It is double elixir. Hostile might be able to get another E-Giant down if he wants it. He doesn't go E-Giant in front. I probably would have gone E-Giant in front there, to be honest. I think it would have been really good. E-Giant back is a lot easier to deal with here. Oh my god, he just wasted his Phoenix on the wrong lane. You need the Phoenix on defense versus the lava. Here comes the barbell to try and attack that. Archer's up high. That's not helping out. Lightning here. Good lightning. Flying machine gonna DPS this down. And the tornado really wasn't that great either. Archer's killed the entire lava hound though because of the pressure. Overall, Surgical is in a good spot though. He's up damage. His defense is solid. And he's got more counter push. Okay, this pops. Barbell gonna come down. This looks like a massive counter push right now. Lava, Skelly drags one side. E-Giant, Golden Knight, Phoenix the other lane. Archer's there on the defense. Flying machine down as well. Phoenix is back in cycle, and it was a great idea from Surge, but it's not going to be enough. Tornado's going to kill the flying machine. The Gold Knight's still alive. E-Giant's still very healthy. Phoenix is obliterating everything, but he does stay alive. Here comes another E-Giant, though. There's a Phoenix and the Archers on the left here. Oh my god, he misplaces. You got to go low Tombstone there. You got to go low Tombstone. Archers plus Barbell prediction there. Obliterates everything, and Haciel's gonna take the dub. Well played. Well played indeed. GG's the Surge versus Haciel. Haciel's taking out all the goats today, guys. He took out Muhammad Light. Now he's taking out Surgical Goblin. That's crazy. Let's see. Is there any other round 8 games going on right now? Archer versus Sanchez. Archer checked in. Looks like most of the games are finished up. Oh, what's this one? Maybe we can get a little spectate here. Chef Haciel, he's cooking, dude. He's cooking. Yeah, y'all are funny. Haciel is cooking. Yeah, looks like most of the games are going to be done, I would assume. So let's just vibe out and wait for round 8. I believe, or was that round 8? I think that was round 7, right? There's going to be 10 total rounds today, guys. So stay tuned. Okay, that was round 8. So we got 2 more rounds left. Probably spectate Oxley real quick and try and eat some lunch. This pho is fire. Absolute mad lad. Absolute mad lad. Am I loaded? I have my loaded nose. No need to order food. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Bro's eating snakes. It's kind of like noodles, but where's the pho from? It's from a Vietnamese restaurant where I live. Can I look for the treasure of your... What the heck is this guy talking about? What's bro eating? I'm eating some Vietnamese pho. We want round 9. We want round 9. Yo, what's up, Levi Uchiha? Why are you not playing it? I stopped playing Clash Royale professionally 3 years ago, dude. All right, looks like round 9 is gonna be out soon, guys. Let's check the standings. They're not updated quite yet. Andrew Juicy, what's up for iPad? Hello from Cyprus. What's up, brother? Which anime do I watch? I've watched a lot of anime, man. Right now I'm watching One Piece and Blue Lock and My Hero season 6. TikTok, thanks for 300,000 likes. Once again, let's get up 400k next, guys. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you guys drop a follow as well. Consider subscribing on the TikTok and consider joining my YouTube members on the YouTube if you guys want to get on my friends list. Always add on my YouTube members and subs and everything like that on my friends list. Can you speak English? Yeah. Why do you quit Clash? I wasn't like making that much money from it because I wasn't in like the top 16 in the world. Because if you're not in the top 16 in the world, it's really hard to like actually make a living playing professionally. So that's why I kind of focused on content creation instead. And also casting is really like it's a passion of mine. I just really like it. So, and I have to pick one or the other. How Hubi won 8 games? Hubi just cracked, man. What can I say? My dude is cracked. Jeez, what would you take in your deck? Or what would you think is better? Barbro or the log? It just depends. Most of the time you want to use log with quicker cycle stuff. Especially like mine or drill, because the log can reach the tower to help support your cards. But if you're using like a beatdown deck or a deck with like tornado, Barbro can be very good. Because the barbarian acts as like a mini tank to help you out in defense. For example, Barbro can fully counter Ghost and Bandit, whereas the log can't. And also it pairs really good with Tornado because you can tornado stuff in and then go Barbro and get the barbarian directly on top of stuff. Kind of acts as like a little bit of a big spell versus like stuff like Musketeer or Wizard, stuff like that. Vietnamese, not Vietmonies. That's true. Vietnamese. Good call. Good call. All right, looks like the standings might be updated now, guys. We got Kafer Hubi with the number 1, Hasiel number 2, Samuel Basoto number 3. All 3 players 8-0 undefeated. We got a long string of 7-0s. Tourist, Ian Firkin, Lucas, Molai, Surgical, Morton, Cody Go, Teabag, Pedro, Ilian, Bruzani, Mini Adnan, Noah SB. I know every single one of these people on this list other than Noah and Jot. I haven't heard of those names. Coco at number 26 and 2. Reminder, guys, the top 32 are going to advance for the next stage for Rich Slayton's stream tomorrow for the top 32. Wallace, Ruben, Sandbox, Osama, Ewex, Victor, Seema, Gui, Capgun, Ochre, Titan, Noob, and Luminary just outside the top 32, just barely. Air Server now 5 and 3. That is tough, man. How does tiebreaker work for people with the same win-loss records? Most likely tiebreaker is gonna go first off. Like first off tiebreaker is probably like your actual win-losses within the best of 3s. Like right now it's like win-loss for best of 3s, but I'm sure your tiebreaker will be a little bit better when it's like 2 zeros, like two zeros, like sweeps, rather than going like 2 1s in the best of 3s. There's probably also head-to-head tiebreaker. For example, like if you're tied up completely with someone else, but you actually beat them before, There's probably that tiebreaker as well. Let's see. Has round 9 been announced yet? Doesn't look like it. Still just round 8. Win rate? Not sure, man. Speaking of Sweep, where is he? I'm not sure where Sweep is. Let's see if we can find him. Maybe he lost a game or two and he just stopped. I'm not sure. Okay, looks like Sweep is 99th with 5 and 3. You know, there's definitely a lot of good players. I mean, I recognize a lot of these players around the 5-3 area. You gotta be some of the best. You also have to be a little bit lucky in a matchup or in a format like this. Yo, we got Unicorn coming in with the $5 donation. Super chat, thank you so much. Do you miss playing as a pro? Honestly, not really. And do you think the reason you could be at the very top was because the other pros were just more dedicated? Just curious. I think I was very dedicated. But I do see what you're saying. Like 100%, there is a thing about dedication, like hard work. Like I definitely worked hard, but I got a lot less motivation the longer I played. Yeah, I mean, to be like the best of the best, you gotta practice 6, 8, sometimes 10 hours a day. So it can be very difficult. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it didn't really answer your question 100%, but hopefully you get a little bit of a gist. Best E-Giant player? Thanks, man. Just a reminder, guys, you guys keep sending the same message over and over again. Probably gonna get timed out. Do you think the new game modes should be added to CRL? I think that Mega Draft, like there should definitely be some more Mega Draft tournaments. Definitely. I think Mega Draft is a very high skill game mode. Probably the highest skill game mode in Clash Royale. I'm gonna try to restart my game here. It's been 92 days. You didn't wash yourself. You didn't take a shower in 92 days. Wow. I bet you're cracked at video games, bro. Juicy, would you ever try to compete in a world championship again? No. I wouldn't. Bro, does anyone have any questions about the tournament or anything other than why I don't compete anymore? I have been answering questions about that all day. Just to summarize it, guys. I quit 3 years ago. I wasn't making money. I went to college instead. Came back, focused on content. And now I'm a full-time content creator. And I'm probably never going to go back because content creation is superior. Shout out to the people that can be a pro and content creator at the same time, by the way. Shout out to Morton. Morton posts like daily YouTube videos on his English channel and his German channel. He streams daily on like Twitch and TikTok. And he's still like really good. Like number 2 of the World Finals last season. Which is crazy. How many rounds will there be? There is 10 rounds, guys. So we are almost done here. We got Samuel versus Kaffair. We got Hasiel versus Pedro. Those are the undefeated matchups. And we got Ian versus Morton. Do you guys want to watch Ian versus Morton? Molite versus Teabag. Osama versus Tourist. Luminary versus Wallace. See, the later it gets in a Swiss bracket, the higher level like matchups start to happen because the best of the best are playing against each other. So we got a lot of good matchups to choose from here. Lot of good matchups to choose from. Who do you guys want to watch? I feel like it might be more interesting to watch the people that are 7-1 because they have the highest chance of getting knocked out. So basically the highest stakes matchups right now. I think we should watch Ian and Morton. What do you guys think? I think we should watch Ian and Morton. What do you do coaching? Also, do you think Golem is low skill? I think every deck in the game takes skill. I would not say Golem's low skill at all. If Golem was like low skill, like everyone would just use it, you know. But it's just a different kind of skill than a quick cycle deck, just because it's a deck where all your cards are very expensive. So one mistake can lose you the game, basically. Whereas if you make a mistake with cycle deck, you can make up for it with another one elixir card, etc. So who do I said I was gonna watch? I was gonna watch Ian. Let's watch Ian and Morton right now. Thanks for another $5 unicorn, by the way. And will I do coaching? I used to do coaching in the past. I coached from when I was like 15 years old all the way till I just stopped doing coaching just not too long ago. I stopped doing it because it just stopped being worth it for me. Generally, it's better for me to like focus on creating content than the coaching, because when I create content, I can help people, like thousands of people, learn how to play Clash. When I'm coaching, I'm only teaching one person. Is Kafer Hubi Faust? Yeah, I do believe Kafer Hubi is Faust. Okay, I mean, Ian's not going his game. Let's go and check Pedro's match out here. Pedro versus Hasiel. 2 undefeated players. Should be a treat. Should be some good gameplay. Viewers tanked a little bit because of the delay. So I apologize for that. But if you guys are watching on TikTok, make sure to tap it up. Click share, copy link. Let's get some viewers back in here for these games. I didn't say beat down decks. I said beat down decks. Like lava, or not lava, like Golem, E-Giant, stuff like that. Is Faust someone famous? He's not. I wouldn't say he's famous. He's just a very well-known Clash Royale player. Bro, I really want to watch Ian versus Morton. Go into a game. I want to watch you. Oh, they just went into the game. You guys saw it, right? You saw it, right? No. Here we go. Ian versus Morton. Good luck from both players. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Archer's in the back from Morton. Flying Machine's the back from Ian. So Flying Machine could be like lava. It could also be the pigs deck. Giant Skelly Pigs deck we've seen a lot of. Skelly King from Morton. And a lava in the back. Interesting. Miner Skarmy opposite lane. Skelly King here is really good. Well played. I like the Skelly Drags. Ooh, really good Skelly Drags. He takes some damage on both sides, but he adds to his push. If he would have just gone arrows there, he would have taken less damage. But he would not have been a... Oh my god! The pre-mire to distract. The Phoenix, and then the arrows that kill everything. Bro, Ian just slaughtered Morton here. I'm not gonna lie. That was gross. That was actually disgusting. The miner distracting the Phoenix, and then the arrows to kill everything, bro. I would never have even thought about trying to distract the Phoenix with the miner there. That's insane. And that all started with the play that we were talking about, guys. He could have taken less damage with arrows, but he went for Skelly Dragons to deal with all of the skeletons there. And then the counter push was just 100 times better. Morton's not going to give up, but Skelly King just slaying here. I think that is going to be game. We're going to go ahead and check out another game, and we'll revisit Ian there. Muhammad Light is down 1 loss. So he has to kind of win this game. So I know you guys like watching Mo, so let's go and watch this here. Miner here. Looks like a bit of a mirror matchup right now. Interesting. Mortar up high. Archers are going to snipe this out. Poison Miner here. Ice Spirit not... Well, yeah, it wasn't exactly necessary. But it does freeze up the Archer at least on the right. Miner. Archers for defense. Poison goes down. Miner gets so much chip though. And the Miner for Mo dies here because he didn't have his heal sprint cycle. Really nice pre-log though. Ooh, the pre-poison archers as well. But the Miner doesn't get any chip damage. Miner down from Mo here. Miner bridge from Teabag. Archers high gets taken by Archers high. Pre-log to hit goblins. Goblins don't go through. Really good Ice Spirit to keep the Miner alive here. Another set of Archers up high here. Goblins on the defense versus the Miner. Miner's already back in cycle with a 3-card cycle here. Log on everything. Very nice play. Log from Teabag as well. And then a poison for Mo to extend this lead. Archers down. Watch out for the goblins. He's got the Ice Spirit. Some of the goblins got hit by that poison as well. Very, very close game, chat. We're into overtime. Whoever takes the tower first wins. This is how Miner Poison Mirror matchups work. Mo is up by 1 HP currently. Mighty Miner in the back from Mo. Mighty Miner bridge from Teabag. I think the Mighty Miner back is 100% better play. Archers here. Ice Spirit to freeze. Goblins as well. And look how much damage Mo just got here. Just by playing his Mighty Miner in the back to have that 3-card cycle. And a really good poison log with this Miner just to keep everything nice and alive. That's going to be game over. He's already got Miner back in cycle. Oh, we're going to take the dub there. Let's see how Ian and Morton game 2 is going. What? Chat! How did Ian choke? How did Ian choke? Look in the top left. Morton won that first game. What? How? There's no way. What? Yo, what? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, bro. How did Morton win that first game? Did anybody in the chat watch it? Did anyone watch it in game? What happened? There's no way. Ian was literally about to 3-crown him last time we looked. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Gold Knight does not dash to the Musketeer here. Morton is playing to a T right now. Pre-Earthquake on the cannon's not going to be enough. That's actually crazy. $5 dono coming in from a Unicorn. Super chat. Would you be willing to help me if it's worth your time? Win for you. I want to get better with Golem. How can I reach you directly? You can reach me on Discord, dude. My Discord is just JuicyJ, hashtag 3333, just 4 3s. Yeah, man, go message me on Discord, dude. Let's see. You know what, the E-Giant versus the Hoggy Q. Hoggy Q generally has a really good matchup versus E-Giant. This Mighty Miner, or sorry, not this Mighty Miner, but this Monk is getting a lot of value. Archer's up high here, force stability, which allows Morton to, or allows Ian to get a little bit of chip though, so good play on that. Phoenix ready for the Hog Rider here. Pre-EQ. And then an anti-EQ placement with the cannon here by Ian. Well played. Now, Ian's best deck is Hog EQ, chat. Which means that he's going to have a keen understanding of how to win this matchup from his point of view. As a Hog EQ player, he knows what to do. That will be the most annoying. That being said, he does miss a tornado here and does take a hog hit. It's not something you want to see. We are heading into triple elixir. Ian's down about 400 damage. Here comes another hog rider on the right, actually. Goblin's going to distract us a little bit. Monk ability not going off for some reason. I think that's a little bit of a mistake. And the Musketeer locks on the Phoenix here. That's also got to be a mistake. Here comes a baby dragon. You go for lightning here. And then a tornado dash might just win Ian the game right now. Where's the tornado dash, my brother? There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Musketeer is down. Goblins do defend. There's two baby dragons and a Phoenix on the board. Lightning gonna smack this Musketeer in the face. Goes to the hog rider to distract. Another set of archers at the bridge right now. Gold Knight bridge. And I think Ian does clutch this one up. Huh. Chat, I am so confused. I don't know how Ian lost that first game. But he does take the second one. It's 1-1 of the best of 3 game versus Morton. Whoever wins this is, I think, basically guaranteed to qualify for the next stage tomorrow. So this is very important. TikTok, tap your screen, click share, copy link bottom right. Let's get to 400,000 likes for this insane game right now. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you drop a follow. And remember to use creator code JuicyJ. My creator code is just my name, JuicyJ. Don't put a space. Really helps support me. Ian's first play goes to the log. You better not choke. We'll see. I mean, anything can happen between these players. Ian with the Royal Giant versus Morton using a Dark Prince and a Gold Knight. Not really sure what that could be. It could be anything. Gold Knight dash here. Gonna hit the Queen. Force out the ability. Giant's going in the back. Okay. Interesting. I mean, Giant Skelly, Gold Knight, Dark Prince. Maybe some sort of drill deck. Log here kills the Barbaro. Gets Ian an extra ghost shot. Magic Archer to the back from Morn on the left side instead of the right. Just to make sure the Magic Archer doesn't get hit. Dark Prince going to pull this back last second. Here comes a drill on the left-hand side. Predicting the fisherman there. Wow, what a play. That was actually disgusting, bro. These guys have crazy predictions. And the Magic Archer gets so much value just because of that good drill placement. Gold Knight going to make sure this doesn't get a hit. That puts Morton pretty low in elixir, though. Giant Skelly up high here. Going to defend. So, going to be drill, bridge spam, like we guessed, versus Ian with the Giant Skelly Hog. Here comes the RG drop to the Ots lane. Giant Skelly getting taken out by Giant Skelly. Thanks for the $2 super chat once again, brother. I appreciate you. Definitely check my Discord later today. Archer Queen middle here. No, did you guys see that? The drill pathing pushed the Giant Skelly to the side, which made it so the Queen didn't pull, forcing out the Fisherman. Really good defense there from Ian, but he does take some damage from the Goblin stabs. Giant Skelly in the middle here. Not sure why not just in the back. I feel like... Okay, I guess he's doing a push here. That makes sense. Fishboy back in cycle. Gonna get a lot of value here. It's gonna kill this and then pull this Barb in. Ewiz plus Giant Skelly defends pretty well. RG does get 2 shots though. Giant Skelly does get hit here. Archer Queen ability is going to clean up. And Gold Knight perfectly timed here to get a nice connection. Giant Skelly to help kill this. Keep the ghost alive. Magic Archer are going to get some good value off the side here to wipe everything out. Archer Bridge on its own with the pre-fisherman though. Pulls in the Giant Skelly. Giant Skelly on the left here going to get a huge connection. Fireball kills the Magic Archer. What a play. RG's locked and loaded. Tornado is forced. But look at the magic. Or look at the Giant Skelly on the left, guys. That tower's down to 330 already. That's 2 fireballs. Gold Knight on the defense. Here comes the Royal Giant. Barbell's going to help out here. He needs something on defense. He gives to the Drill. Drill is down time. Electro is helping out as well. Fisherman's gonna be distracted a little bit, but the log is gonna help take this out. Electwiz does stun the Fisher Boy. Giant Skelly's just gonna block everything at the bridge, though. No chances for a Golden Knight Tornado Dash. Magic Archer right here to try and bait the Fireball. He doesn't want him Fireball the tower. Magic Archer right here. Okay, Magic Archer, Giant Skelly, Fireball just real safe from Ian. Ian's just playing this really safe right now. Just try not to choke. Magic Archer, Tornado, Fireball hits. Dash does connect to the tower here, but Ian's just one Fireball, one log away. There's the last log. The Fireball's going to drop down pretty soon. Ghost does predict here, and there's the Fireball. GG's. Ian basically securing himself a spot for the next phase here of the tournament. Well played. Let's go and hop back into Muhammad Light here. Muhammad Light versus T-Bag. He did win. He did lose his first game versus T-Bag, I believe. Or maybe he won. I'm not sure. Wait, no! I wasn't paying attention. T-Bag just beat Muhammad Light in game 2. Or in game 3. T-Bag takes the world champ down again. That's the second loss for Muhammad Light here. People are saying, or people are making the impossible possible today versus him. Wow. Is there any other matches? There is Pedro here. Mo lost. He did indeed. So Muhammad Light lost and Ian beat Morton. Oh my god, Pedro with the plays. He does get the hog hit. Minor wall breakers over here. Barrier tower's gonna help out. Vice from the left to make sure the bandit doesn't dash. Minions trying to make it the tower here. Zap's not enough. GG's. Pedro gonna take down Hasiel and secure himself a spot in the next phase as well. One of the only undefeated players. Mo lost? Yeah, we did see that. We did watch Mo lost at the very end. Wow. Can I rewatch the Ian match? There's no replay system, unfortunately. That is crazy, though. What is happening here? Oh, day 2, not day 2. Day 1. Okay, so recap. Faust beats Samuel 2-0. So he's undefeated still. Pedro beat Hasiel. He's still undefeated. Is this match still going on? Ooh, we can spectate this game. Pedro, here we go. Pedro's popping off. Mo lost? Yes, Mo lost again. I don't know if he can still qualify or not. This is also a very important match for qualification. Oh, the Gold Knight, the bridge to protect the goblins here. That was disgusting. Miner is going to help on the defense. It's not over yet. Noah has a really good matchup here. And then the other thing that happened there was Ian beats Morton. So Bruzani versus Noah here. Law gonna take this out. Poison gets a nice chip here. Archers up high here. E-Giant blocks though. Barbro's gonna help out as well. Mortar to pull here to try and attack the tower at the same time. Mighty Miner ability gonna take everything out. He needs the log back in cycle. He does have it. Miner gonna get some chip here. Archer's gonna get that ability down, but no damage for Brew. And Goblin's gonna come here. Maybe not sure. I don't think it was very necessary. Really good Barbro from Brew. Good micro there. Goblin gets a hit though. Every little bit of damage matters so much. Very close game. Another mortar on the defensive here. Placed maybe one tile too high. But he's just trying to play safe with it. Goes for the Ice Spear and he goes for the archers off to the side. He goes for the log. That was a really good lightning. Another mortar isn't cycled though. Here comes a second E-Giant here though. These archers are placed mighty too high. Oh my goodness. But the Ice Spear freezes out the Gold Knight so the dash can happen. Poison on the defense here is going to help quite a bit. But no one needs the poisons on the offensive here. Lightning. Huge damage here. He tries to predict the Golden Knight, but he's thinking too defensively. Noah, you need damage, bro. You need minor poisons on the tower. Why are you trying to predict this Golden Knight right now? Here comes a minor. Here comes a poison. Barry gets a hit too. Oh, Noah is choking this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Minor is going to connect here. 8 seconds left. Minor poison. Tornado is going to pull this away. Golden Knight does not dash to the tower. Log's going to come through, but the lightning is 2, and that's going to be game brew. Going to take out Noah here, even though Noah has a basically hard counter. Wild. Absolutely wild. So Noah is going to be knocked down to 6-2, where our brew is going to stay in that 8-1 with the only 1 loss. Stay in that 1 loss club. Let's see if we can have a quick look at the standings. Standings not quite updated yet. Let's see if there's any other matches here to spectate. Annenban versus Cooley. Not happening. See if Stan is in the game. Looks like that one is completed as well. What's good? Yo, what's up, Glow? 9 rounds is going to be 10 rounds, guys. 10 rounds. There's 1 more round left. Let's see if there's any other games here to be spectated. Bro, I hate that. It's kind of hard to navigate this because it like moves. Okay, so it looks like that's it for the 6 wins, 2 losses. Chris Leon maybe in a game? Nope. Match completed. Must have just ended. All right. I think that's it for round 9, guys. We're going to hop into the 10th and final round here shortly. Give me a couple minutes. And as soon as the game starts, I'll make sure to fill you guys in on those. Use code OJ. Get this guy out of here. What? Code JuicyJ for the win. You guys get 50% better Golden Knight dashes. You guys use my code. For legal reasons, that was a joke. TikTok, tap it up. Let's get to 400,000 likes. Sorry, my TikTok chat is not working today, guys. If you guys do want to chat with me, I do have a YouTube button in my bio. You guys can come on over. We almost overpassed Oxlet here. So make sure you guys tap it up. Got any coins? Send them on through. Let's even beat Oxlet on the gaming leaderboards. Is Molite out? We can check the standings once they're updated. They're just not updated yet. It's definitely possible you can still qualify with 2 losses. He definitely needs to win his next game, though. I mean, here are the standings. Looks like they're starting to update them right now. Mohamed at 7-2. He's still 17th, guys, so he shouldn't have any problems qualifying. But yeah, here is the list of the players that would qualify if it ended right now. There's 1 more round. Is top 32 that qualify for next phase, guys. Dominic just right on the cusp. So is Sosa. So I believe, yeah, I want to say that if you're 8-1 or if you're undefeated, you are guaranteed to qualify now. I think that's 100% true. Shout out to SB. SB sneaking in here. What else, chat? I feel like if you have 3 losses, then you're probably out. So I feel like the matches we should watch are matches that are people that are 7-2. Because if they lose, then they're out. But if they stay 7-2 or if they stay 8-2, they should be able to be good to go. Is Osama out? I think Osama is out. Last I saw, he had 3 losses. And I don't think you can come back from that. We'll see if they've announced the next 10th final round yet. Yes, they did. Here we go. 10th round announcement. Pedro versus Qualifier. Only undefeated players. Brew versus Teabag. Surge versus Ian. Only players with 1 loss. Aaron versus Sandbox. This is the 7-2 club, chat. This is the 7-2 club. These are the matches that we're going to spectate. Because these are the on-the-cusp matches. The players above that 8-1 and 8-0, they're guaranteed to qualify for next phase. But these are the real ones. Ali versus Hero, Clown versus Fam. We got Morton versus Oker. Fabio versus Joe. Dominic versus Gabo. Noah versus Wallace. Sosa versus Coco. Victor versus Kitty. Manny versus Ruben. Mo versus... Do you guys know who this is? Who's Qualifier Hubi? That is Faust. His name is Faust. Do you guys know who that Japanese player is? Hubi's only the undefeated people. Yo, is Pedro not undefeated? Does he have a loss? Where's Riley? Riley's not playing, I don't think. What? YouTube Cha-Cha is 7-2? That's crazy. He's like a hog 2.6 one trick that I've seen on YouTube. That's interesting. Nexus versus Vetfoss. Animan versus Gui. Adnan versus Burko. Haji Made versus Furkan. I mean, I'll probably watch Muhammad Light. That's probably the matchup that you guys want to see the most, right? We'll watch Muhammad Light and see if he qualifies or not. He needs to win this next one to qualify. Five hours alive. Yes, sir. We're grinding. Oh, man. I'm tired. I might even take a nap after this, guys. I'm gonna be real. Oh, look, my co-caster. All crap is playing. How does Serial work? Do you have to use different cards each game? Yeah, it is best of 3 duels formatting. So basically, you choose. It's like same as Clan Wars. If you've ever played Clan Wars, like duels formatting in Clan Wars, you pick 4 decks. None of the decks can have repeating cards, so you have to have different cards in all of the decks. And then, yeah, you just play a best of 3. Whoever wins 2 out of 3 games using those 4 pre-selected decks wins the match, basically. Finish your noodles already? I'm basically done. Still remember when you played the Juicy one at the combat back in the day? I do remember that. What's the meaning of CMG and Cal? So many people have front of their name. Is it esports team or something? It's exactly an esports team. CMG is Chazmac Gaming. And Cal is just another Clash Royale esports team, yeah. Love for India? Yo, much love, dude. Can you please give some special tips for reaching a professional stage in Clash Royale? By the way, love for India. Honestly, man, practice 6, 8, 10 hours a day. Practice with other players, trying to get better. Grind ladder. You know, ladders are a great way to practice. If you don't have high enough levels for that, you want to grind some grand challenges until you have high enough levels to play ladder. I mean, literally, this is exactly how you get into professional CR as well. You have to get top 1000 ladder in order to qualify for the in order to qualify for this phase. So Yeah, basically I would just try to get your account maxed out, practice a lot, try and get top 1000 ladder, and then you're on your way. What's up, Ryan? I do know you. It's good to see you in the chat, bro. According to you, who can win CRL Finals 2023? We talked about it a little bit earlier, but I think it's going to be like Muhammad Light. You got Lucas, you got Moogie, you got Morton. And then I don't know. Oh, looks like we got a game, boys. I don't know about the 5th one. I'm kind of drawing a blank on my 5th pick that we talked about earlier. All right, guys. TikTok tab. Let's get a 400,000 likes. Let's pass Oxlade already. Stop messing around with that. We're hopping into the 10th and final round of this $1.3 million tournament qualification. Oh! We got Muhammad Light versus this Japanese player. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce his name. But, yeah, Muhammad Light has to win this game or else he does not qualify for the next phase. Good luck to Mo. Really good tornado from his opponent here to start this one off. Really good defense from Mo here. Looks like it is going to be Royal Giant versus Drill Bridge Spam with Gold Knight Nado. East Spear Bridge. Mo doesn't care about the King Tower activation because he does have Royal Giant. And Royal Giant's not a win condition that really gets in range of the King Tower, so it doesn't matter too much. Both players leaking Elixir right now, just waiting for the next phase of this match. Start the double Elixir. Double Elixir is about 20 seconds. Let him cook. Like, who cook? Who's cooking, chat? Type 1 in chat. You think Mo Light's going to win? Type 2 in chat for the Japanese guy. Pretty good Mother Witch there. It's going to spawn some piggies. Really good way to defend the drill. 4 pigs out of that. Took a couple goblin shots. Could be a lot worse. Dark Prince going to help kill these pigs. Not before a little chip comes through. Fisherman very nicely placed. And the ability to absorb this Dark Prince charge. And this RG looks pretty nasty. Fisherman supporting quite well. Fireball going to drop onto the cannon and the Gold Knight. But the Gold Knight is going to be dashing through the Fireball with his invincibility. RG does find a way to get a shot here. And Fisherman is going to pull this cannon card in. Fish Boy once again pulling to the middle of the map in range of all 3 towers here. Or 3, not just 2. No King Tower activation yet for Mo. Mother Witch gonna kill this Dark Prince, spawn a piggy. Dark Prince does not charge. RG gets a couple shots on the left hand side. Fireball pretty valuable here. Gonna wipe that stuff out, and the drill is gonna be pretty much unsupported now. Barbell does a great job of countering the drill here. There is actually a placement you can use to fully counter the drill for 0 goblin hits, but it's a little bit more risky. Fish Boy here, I kind of don't like it. I think he could have got a King Tower activation versus the Fisherman there. But once again, Mo's just like playing safe right now. And that's a totally fair thing to do, especially when there's this much on the line. He has to win this best of 3 or else he's not qualifying, most likely. Gold Knight gonna wipe everything out here on the defense. Fisherman's still decently healthy though. Mother Witch with the Fisherman. Pretty good combo because it just pull plus pig. Barbell Bridge here with the monk here, but this defense could be scary. Oh, chat. The tower retargeted to the cannon cart. Barbell's forced out here. And the ability is late for Mo as well. Pig does connect. Mo's still in the damage lead. Fisherman gets a hit on the left as well. 2! That's actually kind of nasty. Kind of a huge Fisherman connection. Here comes the RG with the Mother Witch combo. Drill on the left. Hunter does pick this up. Fireball gonna drop. Predicting a cannon, but he doesn't hit it. Yo, Ari, thanks for the $2 super chat. I'll get to you right after this game, bro. Monk ability gonna absorb, get some nice chip here. And the Dark Prince does not connect on the right. Here comes the massive push. 25 seconds left. Drill, Ewiz, Cannon Cart, everything on the board. Fisherman and the Hunter doing its best. Gold Knight, NATO Dash, trying to make it the tower here. But Molite using the RG to actually block at the bridge. Barb Barrel does not prevent the Magic Arch from locking on. A bad Mother Witch. And Molite's going to go down here once again, guys. He's one game away from not qualifying potentially. His opponent taking a very nice win here. Push out to Arlie with a $2 super chat. Thanks for the donation, man. It really means a lot. People like you is why I can continue to stream every day. What do you got? You got NATO Zap / Night Witch, Bowler, Marcher, Lumberloon, and Friend Drag Freeze. I mean, that's just the Lumberloon deck. I mean, I feel like if you're asking if Lumberloon's good in the meta, I don't think it's that good. Just because ever since the Phoenix got introduced to the game, Lumberloon's pretty not that great anymore. Molite washed? I definitely don't think Molite's washed, guys. We saw him do some crazy stuff earlier. I think he's just kind of I don't think he's like in his element right now. We were watching him play against like top pros earlier, and he was winning everything. He is only human after all. Okay, no Skelly King ability from Mo. He wants to try and preserve it, but the Skelly King's going to completely die because of that. Interesting. Flying Machine plus arrows. Going to quickly kill these Zappies. TikTok, let's get to 400,000 likes. We just hit gaming #1 leaderboard. Let's go, baby. You guys are crazy. Don't stop now, guys. Keep going. Appreciate all the love. Unfortunately, my TikTok chat is down. So even if you guys are subscribed, I can't see it right now. But I do appreciate all the donos that do come in. And I do love you all nonetheless. If you guys do want to chat with me, YouTube button in the bio. We're live on YouTube right now. Who's the opponent of Mo? I don't actually know how to pronounce his name. I need to like learn Japanese, bro. Good Scrami here. Giant Skelly kind of just goes down. Skelly King from both players, filling up the ability to the max. What's the matchup here, guys? I mean, Mo's with the mortar deck with his opponent using this Skelly King Giant Graveyard. Like Giant Skelly King Graveyard deck. I mean, I want to say that the Graveyard might actually have the matchup advantage. Just because of the fact that he has Fireball. And also because of... Well, it just depends. If he has arrows for archers, it's good. But if... I mean, I guess the other thing to think about is he doesn't really have much for this army. I don't know. Maybe it's a pretty even matchup. We'll just have to see how it turns out. I really don't know. Fireball for Flying Machine is great. If he has arrows for archers, that's solid. But if his opponent does not have arrows, which it seems like he might not, I think Mo definitely has the matchup. Anyways. Skarmy at the bridge here with the Skelly King, forcing out the arrows. Skelly King comes back. Archer's bridge right now. He does have the arrows for the archers. That's really important. This counter push is brutal, though. Miner's going to pull this stuff back. And the cannon cart's going to lock in the tower, guys. Zappies are not hitting the cannon cart either. With the Skarmy for the pressure there. And that might be game over already. Good Skelly King. It does push the cannon cart back to retarget. But the Skelly King's going to be dead now. Here comes the graveyard. Mo has archers. His opponent will have the arrows to help take this out. But Skelly King's going to do a pretty good job too. Arrows drop down the defense. And a fireball to the Skelly King and the Flying Machine here. Giant Skelly Ball to get some value. I mean, it's not impossible for Mo's opponent to come back. But this push is brutal. Like, Flying Machine without the fireball and cycle was really tough to deal with. And it looks like his opponent's going to kind of just give up here. So that's 1-1 of the best of 3, guys. Molite one game away from coming out with the reverse sweep. Whoever wins this game is going to qualify for the next phase. Whoever is going to lose this game is probably out. Good luck to both players. I'm sure it'll be a good one. Here we go. TikTok, tap it up. Let's get to 400,000 likes. You guys enjoying the content? Make sure to just drop a follow. You guys want to get on the friends list, consider becoming a YouTube member or subscribing on the TikTok. Always add all my subs, boys. GG's indeed. Let's go. How many chances to qualify? There's going to be a monthly qualifier every single month starting this month all the way to September. So there's definitely lots of chances to qualify. So it's not like if Mo doesn't take it right here, he's not going to be able to qualify. It's not the case at all. Bomb tower placed in the middle here. Poison gonna drop right here. Looks like it's gonna be a Hog Earthquake versus Miner Poison matchup, which is pretty bad for Mo, if I'm gonna be real with you guys. Hog Earthquake usually loses to Miner Poison. But we do know that Mohammed Light is built different with the Hog EQ. It's one of his most consistent decks. And yeah, already really good plays here. Giant Skelly Bridge, Ice Spirit to freeze that Mighty Miner. Giant Skelly almost makes it to the tower. That was close. Log and then Hog Bridge. What a play. And then Mortar's placed really high. Really panicky Mortar here. Will the Hog get a shot? He thought it would, so he goes for the archers here. I couldn't really tell if it was going to hit or not. Giant Skelly gonna place here, and Mighty Miner the bridge immediately. Ice Spirit's back in cycle though. Good skeletons as well. Mo's doing a great job of keeping his Giant Skellies alive to force extra responses. Oh my god, the pre-log for the goblins. That's gross. Forcing out the Miner, and now the Hog goes to the opposite lane. That's what predictions are all about. Sometimes the prediction doesn't give you the damage, but instead allows you to gain that elixir lead. And the Hog's going to connect massively on the left-hand side. Mob Light once again showing why he's the Hog EQ GOAT. Oh my god, he just missed his Archer Queen. I was just talking good about him, bro. Good Archer Queen ability here. Really good timing. Ice Spirit is going to keep this away from the tower. Giant Skelly here predicting the Miner. Perfect. Berry Tower going to defend these archers very nicely. Skeletons just to make sure. Giant Skelly with the counter push. High Queen here. Not in poison range. Decides just to poison Queen by itself because he knows he can't hit the tower. Ice Spirit plus Hog EQ at the bridge. Goblin's going to go down as well as that Mortar. Oh, and the Hog does not find a way to connect. Archers and then counter push. Probably going to see a Miner here. He predicts a Miner with the skeletons. Pre-log for the Skellies though. Really good log here. And then Giant Skelly to make sure. Mo still up some damage here, but his opponent is doing a good job of defending and trying to come back here and there with the Hog damage. Or with the Miner damage, I should say. Ice Spirit, really good job of freezing this up. Make sure the egg doesn't respawn. Archers on the defense. Here comes the Hog. Hog, EQ. Archer Queen ability. Pre-log for the Goblins. Beautiful plays. And he's back to another Hog with a 3-card cycle already, which is just crazy. 3-card cycle is OP. Hog only gets one hit. I thought I was going to get a second one. That would have been probably game over. Mo's opponent definitely still has a chance to come back. It's just not going to be easy. Things will respawn here. Honestly, maybe should have not let that happen, but it's alright. Archering goes in front here as well. Ability is going to wipe this out. Here comes the Hog. Here comes the Earthquake. He tries to hit the Archers with the Earthquake, but he misses the Mortar because that. Here comes the pre-log for the Goblins, though. Log plus the one Archer that survived does help out quite a bit. Pre-Giant Skelly in the back for the Miner, and he goes for another Hog immediately. Pre-EQ. Hits the Goblins. Hog gets the shot. Ice Spirit does go down. Skeletons do get hit by the pre-log. Another round of Archers at the bridge. Queen does not get pushed to the opposite lane by the Phoenix Egg. Another Hog EQ from Mo with his 3-card cycle active. And this looks like game over. Hog's going to connect. GG's. Muhammad Lights with the reverse sweep. Clutching up the qualification to get to the next stage. Well played. He still got it, boys. He still got it. All right, let's watch Sandbox. I think Sandbox might be on the brink of qualification as well. I believe he has 2 losses. It's 1-1 in the best of 3 here. Sandbox needs to win this. Aaron needs to win it too. EQ on the Marcher. Probably going to see a log come through to kill that fully. Nope, Valkyrie in the back. Maybe he's logging cycle now. Oh no, you just go East Spirit. Fair enough. Inferno Drag Bridge. Interesting. Guards here. No monk ability. I think that's fair not to pop the ability there. Doesn't really get that much value. Lumber Ram Bridge. Here comes a roll delivery and an Archer Queen ability to help deal with this. A Zap's going to kill that delivery immediately, though. Oh my god. Ram Rider, huge connection. Here comes a Hog Rider. Goblins in hand, and there's no prediction log because he doesn't have log in his deck. Hog not able to get that second shot. Goblins OP. BM means bad manners. TikTok, tap it up. Let's get to 400,000 likes. We're casting a $1.3 million tournament qualifier right now, guys. Monk in the back from Sandbox. Inferno Dragon as well. Archer Queen Bridge Ops Lane. Lumberjack does his best. Flops the ability. Queen does get 2 shots though. Monk ability here gets decent value. Tanking here. Guards are going to clean up though. Magic Bridge try and connect on the guards. And a Ram Rider. Plus probably some goblins on defense will mean a 0 damage defense. Ram Rider gets full counter push as well. E-Spirit going to help out a little bit. But the goblins don't get hit by the E-Spirit, so the guards are forced out. And the goblins are just kind of shredding those guards down. Inferno Drag into the Archer Queen. Don't know if I agree with that. Lumberjack in the back here as well, because the ability is definitely going to pop, so we need something else to counter the Queen. All gets 2 shots versus the Monk. I really think that Sandbox wants to go same lane here, so that's probably the reason why he kind of allowed a little bit of damage. Monk ability right here was beautiful. Roll delivery, going to hit the Archer and take that out, but the Ram is still pretty healthy here, guys. And that's going to be a dash on the tower here. Not a second hit, but Sandbox looking real good right now. Lumberjack here. Inferno as well. Valk, Hog opposite lane. Goblins to Kite. Monk on the defense. Archer Queen gets a couple shots on the left here as well. This is looking scary for Sandbox. He's looking good though. Aaron is catching up on the damage lead. He actually takes the damage lead right now with his EQ. EQ from Sandbox as well to get some more damage and hold up on the damage. Here comes the delivery. Here comes a Hog. Here comes E-Spirit protecting the Inferno Dragon. Really good play. Hog gets 1 hit. No, it gets 2 hits. Wow, Aaron making the plays. Here comes the counter push though. Ability here kills the Archer Queen. Ram right into the bridge. Inferno Dragon is down. Sorry, not Inferno Dragon, but Inferno Tower. And wow, what a beautiful defense from Aaron with that Inferno Tower. Goblins here. Pre-EQ does drop onto that. Hog does not get a hit. Inferno Drag does lock in the tower. Zab gets a little bit more chip damage. Ram at the bridge. Rage is helping out. Pre-EQ delivery hits. And the Ram's going to connect and clutch it out. Sandbox just barely getting this game in. Taking the 2-1 versus Aaron. GG's. He should be able to qualify for the next phase off of that. Any other players in a game, guys? Any other players in a game? Round 10. Remy. I didn't know Remy Eli is playing. He's checked in, but his opponent isn't. Sosa versus Coco. I think they're not done. Or I think they're... Okay, they're not playing yet. That's definitely an important match. Victor versus Kit. Okay, we can spectate this. Inferno Tower, what a panic. Yeah, maybe he didn't have Inferno with Cycle. I'm not sure. I definitely think that Sandbox should not have won that. This is another 2 losses game, guys. So this is the brink of qualification or elimination. It's 1-1 as well in the best of 3. Whoever wins this game makes it on. Here comes Minor Ice Spirit opposite lane. Law gonna help out versus the Ice Spirit, but Miner does get a lot of chip here. Phoenix in the back, RG on the left here. Gold Knight on the right. Gold Knight plus Phoenix combo is a really good combo. Berry Tower down for the defense. Tornado Dash is going to happen soon, surely. No Tornado Dash. He just goes Poison. Kind of a bad dash, only hitting the Fisherman. And this could be a pretty tough defense. He does get another Phoenix in cycle, though. Victor is just spamming tombstones everywhere. That's an interesting idea. Gold Knight does get the dash off here. Does not make it to the tower. RG gets a one shot. Mother Witch going to clean up the annoying bird over there. Poison going to get some good value. Just killing the tombstone, getting damage. And a really good tornado to mitigate versus the Skelly King. Here comes another Miner. Ooh, Fisherman is going to pull. Despite the pretty good placement there. Poison on the left here. Going to damage the Roll Giants as well as the tombstone there. Surely you dash here. Dash does go off and does hit the tower. Really good play. Pre-Mother Witch at the bridge for the Skellies, but it does lock onto the Phoenix. That would have been a really good play. Here comes the Skelly King ability. Plus RG combo right side. Tornado's going to pull this RG back, though. And Berry Tower's back in cycle, so this defense is immaculate. I really don't see Kit losing this matchup here. Miner on the back. Tombstone does catch it. Skelly King opposite lane. 57 seconds left. Anything can happen in Triple Elixir. Berry Tower down for the defense. Gold Knight towards the Skelly King. Definitely think that's a very safe way to do it. Miner on the back here. Mother Witch going to help out and turn that into a pig. Poison goes in the Mother Witch. That might be an overcommitment. 2 Roll Giants at the bridge. Fireball on the Berry Tower. Ice Spirit Skellies. Another Berry Tower in cycle. The thing about the Berry Tower, guys, is it's able to splash on both RGs. So putting them in the same lane doesn't really help. I think that's a massive mistake from Kit here. You gotta have dual lane pressure of the RGs. If you don't have dual lane pressure of the RGs, it's not going anywhere. And with only 10 seconds left, that's gonna be game. GG's. GG's there. Any other matches with 2 losses going on? Is Sosa in their game yet? Sosa's checked in, but Coca is not. Don't know what's happening there. Oh, didn't mean to click on that. Don't see any other matches there. Any matches in the 3 loss category? We got Arden. Not playing though. KK versus Panda. KK checked in, not playing though. That might be it, boys. That might be it for round 10. Stay tuned. We're going to have the updated standings soon, and we will have the top 32 that qualify for the next stage coming right up. Yep, looks like the admins are going through and finishing up all the forfeit losses and forfeit wins for the people that didn't show up. Yep, no more ongoing matches, guys. All right, let's check out the standings. Let's check out the standings. What we got? Is this the updated standings, ladies and gentlemen? We got Qualifier, Lucas, Samuel, Ian, Pedro, Codigo, and Teabag, all 1 through 7, all 9-1. No undefeated players on the day. We got Wallace, Hasiel, Sandbox, Tourist, Ilian, Morton, Keefe, Bruzani, Muhammad Light, Surgical Goblin, Gui, Hero, and King Mini, all 8-2, 7 through 20. More 8-2 players though. Hajime, Clown, Nexus, Ja, SB, Burke, YouTube, Cha-Cha, and Gabo is God. Okay, the standings must not be complete updated yet. There's some people here at 7-2. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's wait for the 7-2 people to be updated to see who else is going to make it through here. Are these players going up to 8-2? I think Kitty won, right? I think Kit won, right? I'm not sure. Pedro 10-0 glitched. I'm so confused. Don't be confused, man. I mean, everyone who made it. Wait. Yeah. Wait, Pedro. Wait, where is Pedro? Pedro is 9-1. Did Pedro go undefeated, chat? How many qualify? 32 qualify for next phase. Wait, so is it incorrect? Is Pedro supposed to be 10-0? Do you know any Indian pro players? I do not. Riley didn't play. How do I join tournament? Be top 1,000 on ladder next season, and you can qualify to play in this tournament. Did Mama go like qualify? Yes, sir. Some people are saying that Pedro is supposed to be 10-0. Pedro lost to Samuel? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Let's see. Some of the leaderboard is not totally finished up yet. Some of the leaderboard not completely finished up yet. It's still at 7-2 for some players. Do you know Qualifier before? Yeah. I've definitely cast his games before. His other name is Faust. So, yeah, he's been in the CR community for a long time. Just waiting to see the standings here, guys. Oh, any more games? No. I'm so tired, chat. I started at 8 a.m. went all the way to 2 p.m. My voice is gone. My voice hurts. I'm so tired. I'm gonna take a nap. Oh Lord, baby Jesus. Okay, looks like some of them are getting updated. Some people at 7-3 now. That looks like they're going up the list. I'm going to play casting. How am I supposed to cast and play at the same time, bro? How? Give me explanation. Let me just clone myself. Let me just clone myself real quick. Ox is beating... Kaylin is beating Oxlet in a best of 3. Did she win the first game? Did she win the first game? Dummy Billy? How come he didn't compete? Bruh. Tomorrow phase 2? Yeah, tomorrow's phase 2 on Rich Slayton's channel, guys. Do. Standings still being updated here. Sorry, I have like no energy left. She did. She won first game. Oh, snap. If you guys don't know, this is my girlfriend. She's playing against Oxlet, who's doing a 24-hour subathon right now in Mega Draft. And it sounds like she won the first game. My girl is cracked at Clash. She has this habit of not playing stuff all the way in the hat and she doesn't play all the way in the back, and it stresses me out. Like, why didn't she play that queen all the way in the back? Why did she play it like halfway in the back? Oh. Oh my gosh, she's kind of nuts though. These minor catches are like mode light level right now. Where's the roll giant at? RG back? She has a bad habit of giving poison value. Oh. Oh, the minor poison, it hurts. I think she has to go opposite lane. Ox is on 1500 milligrams of caffeine. That is a lot of caffeine, dude. Okay, this looks like a promising push, though. Ox has buried tower, though. And does she not have a big spell? Oh, the poison value. Oh. The poison value hurts. All right, let's see if the standings are finally updated or not. All right, here we go, boys. Standings are finally updated. Last run through, boys. We got Faust, Lucas, Samuel, Ian, Pedro, Cody, Teabag, all 9-1 top 7. Wallace, Hasiel, Tourist, Sandbox, Ilian, Morton, Bruzeni, Keith, Molite, Gui, Surgical, Hero, Mini Mentor. All 8-2. That's the top 20. Some more 8-2s. We got Sosa, Clown, Hajime, Nexus, Jot, SB, Cha-Cha, Braco, Gabo is God, and Kit with the 8-2. That is top 30, guys. And there's 2 players that are making it with 3 losses. 7-3 for 2 players, Eric and Ruben. GG's only, guys. Well played to all the players that came on through. The top 32 is going to be playing to try and qualify for the finals next weekend, tomorrow. So tomorrow on Richard Slayton's channel, the top 32 will try and make it to the finals. And we will be casting the finals next weekend, guys. But yeah, GG's only. And yeah, I think that's all I gotta say, boys. I've been streaming for like 6-7 hours now. My voice hurts, my throat hurts, everything hurts. I'm tired. I'm gonna go maybe take a nap. But hopefully you guys did enjoy the stream. If you guys did, remember to use creator code JuicyJ. Put this code in before you buy something in any Clash or any Supercell game. Clash Royale, Boom Beach, Clash Clans, could be anything. Please go ahead and make sure you guys drop a follow or subscribe on the YouTube as well. I post content daily on my YouTube channel. I stream daily on my Twitch and my TikTok channel. I post daily, 3 daily videos on the TikTok as well. Go drop me some follows, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. We got tomorrow? No, Rich Slayton's casting tomorrow on his YouTube channel. But Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be it, boys. Hope you guys enjoyed. I love y'all. Stay juicy, everyone. Much love. Peace.